Get ready to match the stars from Shanana, Bowser, Brett Summers, Charles Elsaray, from Mork and Mindy, Gina Heck, Bill Daly, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star match game, Gene Rivers.
Hello, John. Are you ready? Nice to have a lively bunch.
Certainly.
Is it an impossible song to play?
What is it?
That's our theme song, believe it or not.
Close.
Hey!
That's as close as you can get. Thank you, John. Now let's all greet Lisa Masson and Minnie Harris over here. To refresh your memories, Lisa is a poetess, and she goes to school in Boston, and she's in her last year, is she?
That's right.
But
Finally.
she is a native Californian, right?
Precisely.
And she's not too thrilled about the cold weather out there. And Minnie Harris, refresh our memories about you, please.
Well, I'm
She's from
kind of
Texas.
nervous.
Well, you got
and
12
excited
kids.
now. Okay,
No,
I
let's
have
start.
one daughter.
One daughter.
And I enjoy cooking, sewing, and I'm a slot machine junkie.
Oh, that's right. You're the lady who does all
Yeah.
that. Now, to get to the tiebreaker, we'll turn these lights off and give one question to each of you, and the one who scored the most will be the winner. And Lisa, you may have a choice of A or B.
I'll try A.
A it is. In the maternity ward,
Oh, boy, thank heavens, not me.
the nurse said, "I think that doctor used to be an athlete. When the baby came out, he caught it with a blank." Lisa, in the maternity ward, the nurse said, "I think that doctor used to be an athlete. When the baby came out, he caught it with a blank."
Mitt.
A mitt. A catcher's mitt. She said catcher's mitt, John. What do you say?
Baseball been very, very good to me.
Baseball mitt. One for Lisa.
mitt.
What do you got?
That's how Adam got here, caught with a catcher's mitt.
Catcher's mitt.
Later went on to be a criminal.
I think this is a match. Glove.
A glove, right. Baseball glove. All right, Gina.
Me too. Baseball glove.
Oh, boy, she's really rolling. 4.
A rubber glove baseball mitt.
That's right, it says baseball mitt. Yeah, you got it.
Don't mess with me out there, Mr. Producer.
All right. And Fanny, do you make it an even 6?
I do. Catcher's mitt.
Catcher's mitt. Wow. Well, do we get another tie?
I hope so.
Well, find out. Ken said, "My wife is the world's worst cook.
Oh, God.
I even have to use an electric knife to slice her blank."
Gotcha.
World's worst cook. Good. Ken said, "My wife is the world's worst cook. I even have to use an electric knife to slice her blank."
Gravy.
Her gravy.
Good.
She made tough gravy.
Good thinking.
Okay. Now you need 6 gravies over here. John.
I had a funny feeling this was not a great answer. Scrambled eggs!
Scrambled eggs. So that means Lisa wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Jello, soup, jello. Soup and jello. Come on down, Lisa. Now, Minnie, did you win any money? Oh, you'll be back to play the second game a little bit later, so let's just wheel her off now and get to the audience match. All right. Hello there. Here it is, all for your benefit. Lisa, we polled the studio audience not too long ago and said write down your best answer to this. X blank. $500 if you match their most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 dingbats will help you.
Bowser.
Oh, ex-wife.
There's one.
Fanny. X-Lax. And Brett.
Ex-husband.
Ex-husband. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's an interesting thing.
Ex-husband,
mean?
ex-wife,
He's a
and
perfectly
ex-lax
wonderful
are the
human
3
being.
they've given you. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
X-Lax.
You want X-lax? You may be wrong about that. I don't know what your problem is,
Well,
but you may
least
be
they're
wrong.
regular.
Let's take a look at the $100 number. Ex-con. Let's take a look at the $250 response. Ex-husband is Brett's answer. Ha! Now we go for the big one. Go. Ex-wife.
Oh, she didn't.
They misled you. You listen to that
Don't pay
loud
any
cheer.
attention to
They all need X-lax. That's what...
They're
All right.
speaking from their own personal experience.
We'll carry on in a moment or so, but right now we got to stop and do a little business with America, okay? Well, here we go again. This is game number 2, the final game for you two ladies. And Minnie, you can have a choice of A or B.
A.
A. Anything you say. Well, Hollywood producers said,
Sure.
there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Attila the Hun, and in the starring role, they've got blank. Something wrong with the casting in this movie. And in the starring role, they've got.
I love it. It's so fun.
Ready, Fanny?
Well, this was hard.
All right, she's ready. The Hollywood producers said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Attila the Hun. You know who he was? No. I'll tell you, he was a conqueror who came down from Asia and went all through Europe and ravaged and pillaged and raped and just had a wonderful time. And he was really a mean man. He came from Mongolia, and he led his hordes down all through Russia and southeastern everywhere. I mean, it just stopped, and it was just. I'm sorry I wasn't there. Anyway, there's something. With the casting, it's a life story of Attila the Hun, and in the starring role, they've got
Billy Barty.
Billy Barty. That's all right. Billy Barty.
I was gonna put. That's a good answer, I think, but it's okay because Attila the Hun never played Vegas. I'd put you.
Me. That's very
The
kind of you because
sweetest,
the
dearest,
antithesis of this mean, vicious person would be someone sweet and charming and wonderful. Who the hell asked you?
Now,
Yes.
who said it?
Who?
What said?
Hollywood producer.
Well, he
that
got it
changes the
wrong,
whole
you
thing.
see. He said they said Attila the Nun, and they got Sister Mary Margaret Catherine.
Almost a match.
Her Valençay.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Her Valençay.
Hervé Villachez, he's trying to say.
Huevos Rancheros. What's his name? Huevos.
Anyway,
Huevos
he got it
Rancheros.
wrong.
Well,
All right.
I was going to say, I didn't say this, but I love this man so much, and I think he's so wrong. Barry Manilow. I didn't say Barry. Instead, I said Charles.
Charles Nelson Riley. A very sweet, lovable
adorable.
person.
Well, not
on
really.
certain days.
Not really.
Bill?
I went for
That's a
Don
great-
Knotts. Anybody like him?
Don Knotts. I used to go for Don
I used
Knotts.
to go with him. I'm still
What do you
dancing with
say?
him.
Well, I have just gone a little strange. I said Loretta Young.
Loretta Young. How about the young fellow who was on television so long, the personification of sweetness and light?
Donnie and Marie.
Donny Osmond.
Oh, yeah.
Donny
Isn't he a
Osmond.
sweet young
Yes.
fellow? And wouldn't he be the antithesis?
How about Johnny Carson?
He too is sweet.
Not so young.
Prison warden
There were
said
so many non-husks.
that condemned man must have been a chef. Before he put him in the electric chair, he spread blank all over his body.
That young man must have been. Did you say chef or something else? You couldn't have said what I thought you said. I
The
know.
condemned man must have been a chef.
Yeah.
Before we put him in the electric chair, he spread blank all over his body. The
I love
warden
it.
is speaking.
I love it
Right
when you
answer.
get cranky like that. It's just so appealing.
Good. Put it in the
Yeah.
slot. Let's get on with it.
Oh, very well.
I knew it all along. I just wanted you to come over and
Sure.
talk to me and give it the personal touch.
Gonna get a close-up of your retainer.
Remember my
Lisa.
routine? I've never taken it out again.
Prison warden said that condemned man must have been a chef. Before we put him in the electric chair, he spread blank all over his body.
Garlic.
Garlic. That's what you do for certain cooks of roast beef.
Good, that's a good answer.
Don't boo that. That's not a bad answer at all.
Good answer.
Didn't you ever rub a leg of lamb with garlic before you roasted it?
No.
Da-da-dum.
Yeah. I put butter because he sauteed himself.
Okay.
I wanted to show that I could make the accent the right way. too.
Perfectly good.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, now, Lisa, I'm going to ask, who is your favorite poet, Lisa?
You asked me that once.
I know what I'm asking you. Again, I want a serious answer.
Bowser, was that a serious answer yesterday?
I'm not going to discuss this. I did not say anything. I said butter.
Okay.
I, too, said you buck out.
All right, 2, 3 butters up there in the upper tier. What have we got in the lower tier?
We got some Crisco oil here.
Crisco oil, spread that all over.
Oh, thank you.
I thought he might be a little foreigner, and he spread accent all over him. That's it. A little play on words there.
Yes. Yes.
Sorry, butter.
A lot of butter there.
Butter.
All right, the score is tied.
Butter.
Minnie went first last time, so Lisa, you go first this time.
Score, boy.
A.
All right.
Nothing to nothing.
Frank, the male chauvinist, treats his wife like a piece of furniture. He blanks on her. Okay. Waiting for just plain Bill.
All right, I'll put it in. All right.
Frank, the male chauvinist, treats his wife like a piece of furniture. He blinks on her.
Sits.
He sits on her. Straight left. I think that's good, Lisa. What do you say to that, John?
I say that that's it.
Sits. That's a German spelling. Yes.
Oh, sit on this?
That, all right. That's 2. 3. Treats his wife like a piece of furniture, Gina?
Yeah, he sits on
He sits on her.
I'll sit on that.
All right. What do you got? And all right. All the way. This is what happened the last time. It ended up in a tie, didn't it?
Okay, Minnie.
Come on, Minnie.
All right.
Yes.
Okay, Minnie, let's
So how's Helen feeling? Pretty
Oh,
good?
yeah, she's just getting over the flu.
Oh, that's nice.
And I got it from her,
Oh,
actually.
you did?
Yeah.
What kind of flu is it?
I told you to
It's
stay
a
away from
serious
her.
kind.
Oh, I'm sorry
It
to
doesn't
hear that.
respond to any
You don't look well,
medication.
so I imagine it's very
No.
serious.
It's funny, I
sorry.
sound funny, although I don't feel too bad there.
You look funny, too.
You mean that sounds good? You look bad. Oh.
All right, let's get a real tight shot of her retainer now. Smile for us.
Open her mouth.
Now, wait a minute, just hold your head still for 1 second. Look at this. Here is a woman who is...
Somewhere between 40 and death.
She's wearing a retainer at her age.
All I need is an acute case of acne, and I can go straight back to my youth.
All right,
I think it's
here we go.
attractive.
Thank you. Did you hear that King Kong was the honorary guest at the opening of the rodeo?
No.
Would you like to hear about it?
Yes.
Thank you for your enthusiasm.
Yes.
King Kong, he got to throw out the first blank. King Kong. Good. Oh, what happened? Your mind went in high gear. You really...
I'm drinking this heavy water now.
Trying to catch this one.
Can I see the question?
Oh,
No.
Let her see it. She
Minnie.
does better.
Did you hear that King Kong was the honorary guest at the opening of the rodeo? He got to throw out the first blank.
Horse?
First horse is good. All right. Now, horse is what you said.
Horse is what you are. Not too bad, though. I said he got to throw out the first bull.
First bull. All right, so that means Lisa wins the game. What the rest of you have? Horse, bull, horse, cowboy. Bull, horse, bull, okay, come on down, Lisa. And we're going to say goodbye to Minnie Harris, who's going to be receiving many prizes from Match Game. Thank you for being with us. Minnie Harris, ladies and gentlemen. While we spin her off, we want to spin a commercial for you. Hurry back. Here we go. Now, you're getting a reprieve. You've been here before, and you fell on your ear. But we hope it doesn't happen to you this time. Good luck to you, Lisa. Another studio audience was polled. We got their best response to this. Different blanks.
Oh, I
Remember,
get it.
it's 500, 250, and 100. She's already called on Bowser.
Oh, different strokes.
Different strokes.
Charles.
Brett and I come from different worlds.
Yeah, that's it.
Different worlds.
Oh, it's a sweet thing, isn't it?
Now they're...
Looking at me, Fanny. Yes.
Go ahead, Patsy.
Pick a subject.
Oh, of course. Oh,
Different
my.
states.
We come from different states.
I don't understand either.
Different
No, she was only kidding.
I'm
That's
sorry,
not her answer.
different backgrounds is what
Different
I
backgrounds.
Did somebody ever say different worlds?
Yeah.
Someone else
What?
said
Then I
different
want to
worlds.
say different back.
Two different worlds.
I want to say different backgrounds.
All right, different backgrounds, different worlds, and different strokes are the three. You want different
Yeah.
strokes?
For different
All right. Ever watch it?
What?
You ever watch that show?
No.
Oh, all right.
What show?
What
Different
show?
strokes.
Different strokes for different folks.
Different strokes.
There's a show
There's
called...
a song called that.
There is? But there's a very popular TV show called Different Strokes. Did you know that?
She's a poet. She doesn't watch television.
Oh, all right.
Use is welcome.
You ever watch this show?
Yes, of course.
Oh, of course, yeah. All right, let's find out if we have different strokes under the $100 number. Different ways.
Different
Ways.
ways.
All right, different
ways.
ways. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. Different opinions. You think it's going to be there?
Different strokes for different
Yes,
folks.
it has to be
Going to be up there?
Yeah.
All right, go.
Yeah.
You got it. There it is. Who was that man?
I'm not sure.
All right.
Who was that unmasked man?
Now, listen, Lisa, you got $500. That means the least amount you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we want you to step up there, swing the star wheel, and we hope you get a double, because then you'll play for $10,000. Good luck, my dear. Here we go. Let's all root for a double for Lisa Masson. It just slid past by a hair, but you're playing with a good player, Brett Summers,
Hey.
for
fabulous.
$5,000.
I'm
Here
getting a
we
new
go.
pen.
Blank Abbey. That's A-B-B-E-Y. Blank Abbey. Are you thinking about it?
Yeah.
Have you got one?
Yeah.
Don't say it.
Okay.
All right. Now, if you give us the answer that Brett has on the card, you will get the $5,000. How do you fill that in?
Westminster.
Westminster Abbey. Well, I suppose one might expect that of a poet who doesn't watch television.
She doesn't look happy.
Very hard.
Well, I'm not.
It was a tough
happy.
one. Westminster Abbey was one possibility. There was one that came immediately to my mind.
See, she
but that-
asked her twice if she was a poet, and the girl evaded the answer.
Yeah.
Therefore, there's some doubt to the background of her knowledge of poet or poetry. And Westminster, as you know, is a very poetical answer.
Yes.
So let's see what happens. We'll be right back.
I do believe I said Westminster.
Everybody, we all would have said Dear Abby. Is that what you said, Dear Abby? What's that?
Spell the E-Y for us.
A-B-B-E-Y.
That's right.
Oh, Dear Abby is without the E.
That's right.
She's a literate person.
That's
She knows
right.
how to
She.
spell. We
He-
know how to spell.
You are a college kid, aren't you, after all? Well, you've got $5,500. Congratulations to Lisa Masson. And now this message for you. You know, this is a most unusual super match here, because everybody here in the lower tier, including myself, you're going to think, well, instantly, Dear Abby, everybody's going to say Dear Abby.
I know.
Yeah, but, but it's unusual that
Very.
there was, but
It's unusual.
Brett reasoned it out.
Yes.
She just put two and two together and said this girl who goes to MIT and writes poetry and all that would say
Right.
Westminster Abbey and all that. And she did, and she has $5,500, and we're very
Oh, it's
happy
so
for her.
awesome.
Hope you'll join us next time for Match Game, and we'll try and give away another bundle of money. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a tote bag, a lip quencher gloss stick, the moisturizing lip gloss by Chapstick. The more you use, the more you shine, because the unique gloss stick formula is easy to control. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. And Foster Grant designed sunglasses to make the world look a little different to you and vice versa. And from the Jovan perfume collection for women, Musk Oil, Sex Appeal, VSP Sports Center Woman by Jovan. And Bowl of Beauty Preserved Real Roses, always the perfect gift. Nature's most beautiful flowers available at your local florist or gift stores. And Deft Clear Wood Finish, a tough, durable wood finish that dries in 30 minutes, does not yellow or darken with age, from Deft Incorporated. And a baby bath and changing pad plus Diaperine baby washcloths, moisture-packed towelettes with lanolin that clean and condition. Keep your baby better than clean with Diaperine. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. James Darren, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Juliette Mills, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
Dear friends, aren't they a lively bunch?
We are indeed.
Now, old-timers, we have to do what we old-timers always do to the new kid on the block, right?
Right.
We got to give him a special welcome. You don't have to join us. This is just for us people who've been on here a lot. Let us all welcome James Darren. Applause, 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 applause. Oh, see, they're enthusiastic anyway. We welcome you.
Thank you. Thank you. It's nice
You're going to be
here.
terrific.
I will?
Yes.
You sure?
Isn't he going to be terrific?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to have a lot of
He is
laughs.
terrific.
And we're going to give away some money. And how are you? What are you wearing?
A bathrobe.
That's what I thought. I thought it was a bathrobe when I
It is a
came
bathrobe.
You're wearing well, it's the most chic bathrobe I've ever seen there.
Well, I'll do my B. Lily imitation.
Okay.
She's going to be
Okay.
terrific.
Hello.
How are you?
You want to welcome me so I'll be terrific?
All right. We welcome Nipsey Russell. Now, you've been here so many times before. We don't have to give you a special welcome. It's certain people who get special welcomes only.
Yeah, I see. There's a
Now,
method
hello to our
your
two
madness.
civilian players here, Larry Presley and Andrea Goldstein. How are you? Steen or Stein? Steen. I said it right. How much money have you won?
$5,700.
$5,700.
Yeah.
Say, that's very good, Larry. We're in the middle of round one. You've had your first round question. Andrea, you've scored 2. And your first round question will come up in a moment or so. But first, we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Ready for the middle of round 1. Here we go. Larry, this is yours. Listen carefully. Everybody, whoops, I stepped on my own mic cable there. I'm such a klutzy guy. Anyway, the astronaut said, "It was just a routine trip to the moon. The only trouble we had was when I got my blank stuck in a bottle of Tang." Said the astronaut said, "It was just a routine trip to the moon. The only trouble we had was when I got my blank stuck in a bottle of Tang."
Yes.
Now think about that. Don't think too hard. And don't trust your first instinct. Well, let's see. You're finished, right?
I'm finished.
All right. Okay, James and Brett are finished. Nipsey, did you put your card in the thing? Your light is not
Oh, is
lit.
that what you got to do with it?
That will light your light. Okay, Juliet's ready, so we'll call on Larry. The astronaut said, it was just a routine trip to the moon. The only trouble we had was when I got my blank stuck in a bottle of Tang.
How about hand?
Well, how about hand? Now, don't pick on him. He's a champ. Hand. I've never seen a bottle of Tang. Can you get your hand in a bottle of Tang, James? Maybe we see yours, please.
My hand?
I got a good answer.
Oh,
I got my blank stuck in the bottle of Tang. You like that one? Okay, Dickie?
He got
that match anything?
You know,
hi, Gene.
It looks suspiciously like Jack Nars to me. Are you the real Jack Nars?
You better believe it, man.
On your knees, huh?
Yeah, that's the only way I can get here.
Well,
after last night, yes?
Yeah, I really didn't expect an answer from you. Is that the best you can do?
Oh, no, I have another little clue here.
Yes, his
I want
watch.
everybody to...
Watch, now you see
it. The greatest game show on television.
When is that on, Jack?
Every day.
All right, we'll watch for Jack Nars every day.
We made some changes in the show that are really exciting. It speeds it up, a lot more competitive, a lot more fun. Started Christmas week last week, and we're on at 11 o'clock in the East and 10 o'clock all over the rest of the world.
Well, let's all watch for Jack Nars, and now you see it. Thank you, Jack.
Good luck, Jimmy. This is the hot spot.
How do you get out of here?
The new kid on the block is Jim, right?
That's right. He's going to crawl back into his hole now. Okay.
I'm going home now, Gene.
Oh, all right, Jack. Great to see you here. Thank you very much. Okay.
Much success on Match Game. Love the show. Watch it every day.
Atta boy. Need everyone I can get.
Baby.
Okay, Jack Nars. Bravo! Now, let me repeat the question here now. The astronaut said it was just a routine trip to the moon. The only trouble we had was that I got my blank stuck in a bottle of Tang, and Larry said hand, and now we call on you for your answer.
Well, I'm hoping that the bottle of Tang was empty.
Oh.
Right? Or full, I mean.
Yeah.
Because if it was empty, he could have had anything caught in the bottle of Tang.
Right.
At least we used to do a lot of things in bottles of milk, empty bottles of milk.
Right.
In Philadelphia.
Listen, just show and tell, James.
His tongue.
Got his tongue caught in a bottle of Tang. That's possible. He drank too deeply of the Tang. Yes, Miss Brett, honey. How's that little Southern girl?
Just fine, and I am so thrilled to have a pretty little critter like that sitting on my right, I can't tell you. I mean, after all, for a year with Charles Nelson Riley, honey. You appreciate a good-looking fella. What? I said tongue.
Tongue. So far, we got 2 tongues in a Tang. And that's all. 2 tongues in a Tang.
2 tongues in a tank?
Yes.
Well, there's never going to be any black astronauts because they can't get soul food in that little tube they eat out of.
Oh, I see.
I have 3 tongues in a tank.
3 tongues in a Tang, there. Do you make it 4 tongues in a Tang, my dear?
No, I don't. I got my thumb caught in the Tang.
The thumb is caught in the Tang. Now, so far, we have 3 tongues of 1 thumb in the Tang, there. 3 tongues of 1 thumb in the Tang, there. What do you say?
I said, let's go and have a drink somewhere.
Okay.
Yes, what was it?
The question was, the only trouble we had was when I got my blank stuck in a bottle of Tang.
I am a man of many tongues.
Many tongues, there. Tongue seems to have been the answer, Larry. Now, let's see if you match up with Betty White. His answer is hand.
He had Jack Nars up there. You should see who I've got under here.
Oh, really?
No.
And what show is he plugging?
Now, wait a minute. It's Betty's...
Billy Barty would be a half astronaut, and we all know that.
That's right.
I tell you what we've got here. We had to get a tong to get our tongue out of the Tang.
Gee, you had a lot of tongues there. That would have really scored for you. Okay, the end of round 1, 2-0 favor of Andrea, our challenger. Round 2 coming up, but first this comes up for you especially. Okay, now go to round 2 here and ask Andrea to make a selection.
Take B again, please.
B, is that what you had the first round?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now there are 2 of you who will not play. Nipsey and Richard will not participate. Everybody else will.
What do you mean?
Well, in the first round question, whoever was sitting in your position matched her. So you lay out during the in her first round question. So now this is her second round question, so you do what I tell you to and don't ask questions.
Okay.
Remember, it's my show, okay? Yes.
Okay, don't holler.
At the Godfather's wedding, the drummer forgot his drumsticks. So the Godfather played the drums with a blank.
I'm glad I don't play.
At the Godfather's wedding, the drummer forgot his drumsticks, so the Godfather played the drums with a... And Andrea's thinking about it, and the rest of you will write something. This is the Godfather's wedding, wig lady.
Yes, yes.
Wearing a bathrobe just because James Darren is sitting next to you.
I'm going to unbutton it later on.
All right. But right now, we'd appreciate an answer on the card.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. She's ready. And, okay. How are you?
I'm all right.
Nice to see you again, my dear.
Nice to see you.
Okay, now we come over here to Andrea. At the Godfather's wedding, the drummer forgot his drumsticks. So the Godfather played the drums with a...
Gun.
A gun.
Gun.
He says a gun. Now, you're fairly musical. Did you say gun?
I'm Italian, too, and I did not say gun.
You didn't?
No, I said a breadstick.
A breadstick?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, an Italian breadstick.
Yeah.
No, half the audience liked it, and half the audience is going to get you in the parking lot after the show. What do you say?
As Charles Nelson Riley would say, I said pistol.
So that's a job. If you weren't around when I said it on another occasion, Charles Nelson Riley was absolutely superb in his Broadway show. He's doing a marvelous job on Broadway in the play God's Favorite. Now, here we come to you, my dear. The Godfather wedding, the drummer forgot his drumsticks, so the Godfather played the drums with a...
Well, I don't think he carries a gun. Everybody else does. So he played it with a spoon.
The Godfather played the drums with a spoon? You didn't see the movie, did you?
Well, does he carry a gun? No, his protectors carry the gun.
Oh,
I'm tossing up for a breadstick.
What a logical mind you have. Yeah. You're fired. Now, what do you say, Betty, my dear?
Oh, that's right, you don't write. Well, I took a shot at it with a machine gun.
Machine gun and gun, that is a match. Okay. That's 2 more for you. Now, you've got to match 4 to stay in the game. 5, Larry, will win another game for you. Let's see what happens. Mrs. Dracula said, "My husband, the Count, is not very romantic. On our anniversary, all he gave me was a blank." That's what he said. Would you read that again? Mrs. Dracula said, "My husband, the Count, is not very romantic. On our anniversary, all he gave me was a blank."
You know, that's a wrong imitation. She was Irish.
She was Irish? So, my husband, the Count, he's not very romantic at all. On our anniversary, all he gave me was a blank.
That's better, darling.
All right. All he gave me was a blank. All right, everybody playing? Ready down here? Okay. Now we're all set, and we'll call on Larry. Mrs. Dracula said, "My husband, the Count, is not very romantic. On our anniversary, all he gave me was a blank."
Well, I hope it was a bite, someplace on the neck, probably.
A what?
A bite.
A bite. Okay. All he gave me was a bite.
They gave her what?
He said all he gave was a bite.
Well, that would be romantic. I figured if he wasn't romantic, he'd sort of put her in some place where they both couldn't fit.
All he gave me was a coffin. Aha.
A bite on the neck or a suck on the neck
Now,
is
you've got to
romantic.
learn to write bigger so I can read it because I'm blind and I can't read that.
See Jack Norris standing.
That's right. Jack Norris almost gave me cardiac arrest. I didn't know he was there. No, I
know he was talking. She didn't know he was.
Now, may we see yours?
Of course you may see.
Bite is the answer.
What is the answer?
Bite is the answer that Larry suggested.
Well, it's what a person who should remain nameless gave me last Christmas. A casket.
A casket. Got to match everybody else remaining, Larry, to stay in the game. All right, Nipsey, we're up to you. Bite is what he's looking
Larry
for.
and I know, a bite on the neck is a hickey.
Does that match? Is that a match? Yeah. Okay. Now, still looking for bites?
Yeah.
On the neck or any place?
I'm looking for a match still. I said a vampire kiss, which is a bite, after
A
all.
vampire kiss, is that a bite? Yes, it is. Larry, you're hanging in there. You got 2 more hurdles to get over here. Let's see what happens with Richard.
Jump is the word.
Larry, so far, all you've had is the good news. Now the bad news. All we gave you was a pint of blood.
Oh, and you had a bite on the neck, and stand by for a moment or so here. We got to say goodbye to Larry. But Larry is not going to go, away. He's not going to be an unhappy fellow to leave here because he's going to leave with $5,700. And
like
I'm
that.
just wishing. I hope you enjoyed it, Larry. Good. Larry Presley. Now, we'll get back to this lady in a moment or so, but first we got this message for you. Here we are. Don't we make a lovely couple? Andrea Goldstein and I are standing here now, and she's waiting to have a go at real big money here, over $5,000 in the super match. You ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, here's the way it goes, Andrea. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Rag blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. You got to match it, though. If you match the next one, you get $250, and if you match a third, you get $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like a little assist from?
Richard?
What bread is in real life? A rag doll.
A rag doll. Okay, there's one. Juliet.
Ragtime.
Ragtime. Okay.
Betty?
And Betty White.
Rag mop.
Rag mop. You got rag mop, rag doll, and ragtime. You want to choose one of those or think up one of your own?
I'll go with Rag Doll.
You go with the rag doll. Okay.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's a straight line if I ever heard it. You go with I went with a rag doll once, and well, we'll think about it. All right, so we're looking for a rag doll. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Rag bag. All right, did anybody have rag bag?
I had rag bag.
You had rag bag.
That figures.
Well, doesn't that figure? Looking for rag doll, here's the $250 response. Ragtime. That's one Juliet gave you. All right, last chance for rag doll, the $500 response. There it is. Congratulations. Yay. Congratulations. So you got the money. Andre, you're up to $600. Now you're going to play for the $5,000. Right. But to collect, you got to match one of them. And now it's time to choose one.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, we'll get ready to write. You face me, and here is the $5,000 question. Who's blank? That's W-H-O' blank. Who's blank? W-H-O'. Okay, he's finished. Now, Andrea, we call on you for a response which you think will match Richard. What say you to that? Who's
who?
Who? Who's who? Well, all right, Richard. She says who's who will match you. Now, for $5,000, may we see your answer, if you please.
What a way to end the year.
Abbott and Costello, who's on first? Now, who's who? Who's that?
My neighbors. My husband's home taking care of my sick children. And I'm like...
Okay. All right. So, Andrea has the $5,600. She just told me those 2 people cheering and hollering in the second row there are her neighbors. They accompanied her here, and her husband is staying home with the children. What's wrong with your kids?
Stomach flu, whatever.
Oh. You haven't got any. You didn't bring any with you, did you? No. Because we don't need the flu here. We got enough trouble. Oh, there's your souvenir card. $5,600 is what you have. You're going to meet another player now, right? And play another game. Are you ready for that?
Sure am.
Okay, let's welcome Patty Salas. Hello, Patty. Did I say your name right?
Salas.
I said Salas. I said Salas. You say Salas. I say tomato. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
All right. You want to tell us a little bit about yourself while Andrea pulls herself together here and rolls up her sleeves?
I'm a housewife from Burbank. I have a 2.5-year-old daughter named Nikki, and I have a green belt in karate.
You have a green belt in karate.
Oh,
Don't
mess around.
Well, I had no intention of messing around because that's not my job. My job is just to stay as far away as I can from it. All right, you ready to play?
Yes.
Here we go, Patty. Please make a selection.
I'll take A.
A. Everybody plays because we've got a new game going here. You all remember how wonderful James Darren was in all those Gidget pictures, don't you? Well, James Darren said, you all remember that too. Well, here's what he said.
My mom especially. Go ahead.
Yes, your mother
She
loved
remembers
that. I remember that. He said, my all-time favorite was Gidget Goes Hawaiian. Not many people know this, but Gidget lost her blank on a surfboard. That's why
Surprised at what she really lost on the surfboard.
Did you hear all that,
I was in the middle of
Patty?
the ocean with her.
He said, my all-time favorite was Gidget Goes Hawaiian. Not many people know this, but Gidget lost her blank on a surfboard. All
I'm
right.
finished.
Good girl. All right, we got to move along briskly now. Do not tarry. Do not delay. Just put it in the slot there. You've got an answer.
I think you almost made up a poem, sweetheart.
Yes.
Do not tarry, do not delay.
All right. Patty.
That's the way.
He said, my all-time favorite was Gidget Goes Hawaiian. Not many people know this, but Gidget lost her blank on a surfboard.
Her virtue.
Her virtue.
You were close.
You're applauding that, are you? I don't know what they're applauding.
She was very close.
She was close? Would you like to
You almost hit it on the head, as a matter of fact.
Just show your card.
I'll tell you, before her virtue, she lost her gum.
Lost her gum? Well, she chewed gum all the time.
Always.
I
always.
see. All right, Brett, what did she lose on her surfboard?
They say John Wayne lost it on a horse, but she lost her innocence on a surfboard.
There's one for you, Patty. Nipsey?
Well, see, I went to night school. I can't write in the daytime. But it says her bikini.
Itsy bitsy weenie bikini.
Yeah.
All right, Julia, tell
And I
us
have some support there.
what Gidget lost on that surfboard.
Well, if she didn't lose it on the surfboard, I expect she lost it in Hawaii. Her knickers.
Her knickers. Yeah, that would be preliminary to losing her virtue, wouldn't it? What did you say, Richard?
After
Not
those, she
necessarily.
loses the virtue.
That's it. Okay, there are two for you and Betty.
We may have to have a meeting. Her balance?
Her balance? All right, that's two for you. Your first round question is yet to come, but before anything happens, this message will come your way. Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Audrey Lander, Bert Conley, and Patty Duke Aston as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Franny. Thank you for joining us. Welcome, everyone. Nice to see you. You have never been here before, have you?
Nope, it's my first time.
New kid on the block. Have to give her the traditional welcome here.
It's awful. He gets so depressed at a pretty face.
Yep. She has a record out, which the title of which is "The Apple Never Falls Far from the Tree," and in your case, it must mean that your mother is a very beautiful woman.
Thank you.
You always laugh at your mother?
No.
Well, you ready?
Yeah.
Just a little brisk, polite applause, please. He would, too. You've gone Hollywood, Bert.
Hey.
Yeah. Welcome, one and all. Now let's say hello to the player here, Francis Anderson, the current champ. What's wrong?
Now, I know that you get all titillated and overstimulated and crazy when a pretty girl gets there.
No, I don't.
But,
Just an act.
Sure. What about Robert Walden? We could
I don't
say
kiss
hello to
guys.
him. Well, you could say, "Hi, Bob. Nice to have you back."
I looked him right in the eye, and I says, "Hello, everybody." Didn't I?
Yes, you did.
Well, did we have eyeball contact when I walked out here on the stage?
Absolutely.
I'll kiss you anyway.
The show is just starting to become a hit.
Here, I'll give you a boost. Okay, now. Dignity. Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly... No, that's nothing. Listen, Frances had $100, and she won the first part of the game there and collected her $100. Now she's going to try for the really big money where she could win, a big bundle, well over $5,000. Good luck to you. We'll see how that turns out after we see about this. Here we go with Francis Anderson. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here it is. Take a look up here now. Francis, we polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, please write down your best answer to this. I gotta be blank. If you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. If you match their second most popular response, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. And 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will give you some assistance here.
All right, Brett.
I gotta be me.
There is a song by that title, but not by that melody.
Charles.
I gotta be out of my mind to sit next to you.
What was that?
I gotta be free.
I gotta be free. You want Patty or Bert?
Yeah. I'm going to steal Patty's I Gotta Be Crazy, which is what Charlie said.
Right. I gotta be crazy. I gotta be me. And I gotta be free are the 3 they've given you. You have the option now of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I gotta be me.
Yeah. I gotta be me. Whose hit was that? No, Steve Lawrence, wasn't it?
Yes,
yeah.
Golden Rainbow.
From the Broadway show he did, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. We're looking for I Gotta Be Me. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. I gotta be good.
Me too.
Who said that? Let's do the best he can. We're looking for I gotta be me. May we see the next one, please? Free.
I gotta be free.
All right.
Yeah.
Last chance for I gotta be me. I hope it's there, Francis. Here we go. Yes, it is. Very good. Very good. Hey, you picked up another $500. You got a total of $600, and you're going to play. The least you'll play for is 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000. But if you get a good spin of the star wheel, you could double that money. Play for $10,000. Good luck, Francis. Give it a go. Give it a good spin. Let's see if it's going to double.
Be a little bit over. Go, baby.
Aren't you thrilled, Patty?
I just had a coronary occlusion.
No, listen, it's very easy.
I swallowed my gum, too.
I hope so. Okay, good luck to you. Swing around here and face me a little bit if you please. Your response will be oral. Patty will write an answer. Here it is. Blank
of justice. Blank of justice. Okay, now if you give us the answer that Patty's given us, we give you $10,000. Blank of justice.
Court of justice.
Court of justice. You were toying around with several ideas there. What were some of the others?
Peace. Peace of justice.
Peace of justice? No, that's justice of the peace. Ooh, I've never seen a piece of justice in my life. Okay, Patty, she says court of justice.
I was thinking of sword of justice.
Sword of justice. You know, the answer I thought of was Hall of Justice. The first thing that came to my mind. Did you think of that?
I had that.
Splendid. You had Hall of Justice. Right, good. Okay, now you're going to meet another player, so let's all welcome Charlie Daniel. Here comes Charlie. Hello, Charlie.
Hi, Gene. How are you?
I'm all right. How are you?
Pretty good today, Gene.
Now, we want to know a little bit about Charlie Daniels and get acquainted with him before we start.
Okay, I'm from Massachusetts.
Really?
I've been a commercial fisherman down in Cape Cod.
No kidding.
Down in Chatham.
Really?
And I don't like the cold weather, so I'm out here in California for a visit.
You know, the fishermen that I've seen up there are quaint, oddball-looking characters. You look very straight to me. You don't look like a fisherman.
Looks can be deceiving,
Yeah.
can't they? Yeah.
What did you fish for?
Codfish.
Codfish.
On Cape Cod, yeah.
Yeah.
Or anything I could catch that I could make money at.
Now, they're in the colder waters, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
Yeah. Because of all the years I fished there, I only caught a codfish once. I always get blues or stripers, but only one codfish. Well, good luck, Charlie.
Thank you.
Wait a minute. Hold everything. We're not going to do anything right now. We're going to do a commercial here, and then we'll start this game. Go. Okay. Now we're ready for round one. Charlie, you can have A or B.
I'd like A, please.
Okay.
What's going on?
George said, I'm never going back to that hospital again.
Why not?
The nurse was so dumb she tried to give me blank intravenously. The nurse was so dumb she tried to give me blank intravenously.
Hello, John.
Hello. Splendid look on your
I don't
face
like
today.
this question.
Love is John and I the second time round.
Okay, Charlie. George said, I'm never going back to that hospital again. The nurse was so dumb, she tried to give me blank intravenously. Oh, I'm sorry.
in there,
Audrey
baby.
wasn't finished. Did you change your mind, Audrey?
Yes, I changed my
All right,
mind.
she's ready now, so anytime you're ready, Charlie, just think about it. Nurse is so dumb, she tried to give me blank intravenously.
I will just say food.
Food.
Yes.
Food. Well, I know, you know, round one questions can be almost anything. What'd you say?
Can I go get what I threw down there?
Did you
Yeah.
say food?
Go get
I
it.
said food and I threw it away.
Oh.
I changed it to lunch. I wanted to be
Lunch?
specific,
What about that?
like Strasbourg told me.
Yeah.
Will they accept that?
They bought that.
It's a form of food.
You talked them into it.
Only. Thank you.
Right. Okay, Brett.
Well, now, I assumed you were feeding, but I assumed that if the hospital was so bad, and you have to be very careful, but I won't go into my lecture on hospitals. Anyway, I said pork chops.
Pork chop.
It's a form of food
Okay.
in some parts of the country.
All right, Chuck.
You don't like that?
I don't
It's
think
a
it's bad at
terrific
all. I
answer.
think it's a
I thought
marvelous
this
answer.
was all right. My pills.
Pills is excellent.
Pills
pork
is
chop.
better than pork chops?
Not better. They are of equal.
Well, pills are more liable to get in a hospital than pork chops.
But the
I was in the
idea was
hospital and
that
I
it was
got
a
pork
dumb
chops.
It was a
hospital.
dumb
that
thing
very
to do,
much.
trying to give a guy a pork chop intravenously. Now,
think
what was
that's
all
a
the commotion
disgusting
over here?
question.
What were you doing?
I was changing my mind.
Oh, from what to what?
Well, I think I decided to put spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
That's the best.
Yeah.
Pork
You need a
chops.
very long vein for that.
Right.
That's the best answer.
Bing.
That or beefaroni.
Okay. Now, what have you got, sir?
Well, this is almost reasonable. I feel foolish trying to be almost normal. This is soup, I said.
Soup.
Yeah.
Intravenously.
Yourself. I thought it was a very good answer.
All right, Penny, what do you say there?
Well, after the pork chops and the spaghetti and the soup, you have to have a milkshake for dessert.
Chocolate milkshake.
But they're food.
Well, anything would be bad, you know, like steak or pills or and all those
But they
things.
do feed you intravenously.
Yes, of course
Intravenously, right. Are you ready for yours?
I've never liked
All right,
that
here it
question.
is.
No, I didn't either.
The Scoutmaster said.
What?
Yellow.
Scoutmaster said sexual freedom has gone too far.
The Scoutmaster?
My
How far
most
has it gone?
trustworthy.
I'm not sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mr.
Sexual
Rayburn.
freedom has gone too far. Yesterday, my most trustworthy scout won a merit badge at blank. At a blank. I beg your pardon. At a blank. Yesterday, my most trustworthy scout won a merit badge at a blank. Good. Okay, Robert, you're all right.
you'd like that.
The Scoutmaster said sexual freedom has gone too far. Yesterday, my most trustworthy scout won a merit badge at a blank.
At a love-in?
At a love-in. What is a love-in exactly? I've never been to one.
Nor have I.
You haven't either.
No.
I asked her what a love-in was. She says she's never been to one. And I said, I've never been to one. So neither one of us knows what we're talking about.
True.
She gave us an answer that means nothing to her. What do you say?
Well, just as lunch and food, you know, very close together. I don't know. This is, you know, this is very close
An
to a
orgy?
love-in, an orgy.
If it's the right crowd. Right?
I don't know anything about those things, but our judge, who must be an authority on orgies, he gave you a match on it, so it's all right with
physical
me.
love-in.
Yeah.
I read.
Oh, really?
You don't know anything about orgies?
Nothing about orgies.
What about those pictures?
You.
Orgy.
Orgy. Okay. Okay, Peter Francis. Yes.
A nudist camp.
A nudist camp, good. My most trustworthy scout won a merit badge at a nudist camp.
Yeah, where do you pin it? At a nudist camp.
Good question.
No place to put the badge, you know.
Okay, Ms. Audrey.
I put an orgy.
There it is. I know it would never cross your mind, but say orgy anyway.
No, it did cross my mind, but I said that you could certainly win a badge at a nude bar, you know, where they have the dancers. And...
Oh, yes, a nude bar.
How about a candy bar? Chocolate bar? How about a sand bar?
Okay, we're up to Patty Duke Aston.
Well, see, at a love-in, it's a give-and-take situation and not an orgy. But, see, you get a merit badge for a service rendered at a massage parlor.
One of those, eh? Okay, so there we are at the end of round one, 3-1. The score. Francis is ahead. Round two coming up later now, Ben. Got it, John. Thank you. Here we go. Round two coming up. Charlie Daniels, A or B?
I'd like A again, please.
A it is. You got it. Cinderella's stepsister was so ugly when Prince Charming handed her the glass slipper, she couldn't fit it on her foot, but it fit perfectly on her blank. Yeah. All right. Perfect.
I thought so.
Wonderful.
Did you fit it about?
May he take off his jacket? He's awfully warm.
Yes, take off your jacket,
No, you
Robert.
keep that
You're
jacket
awful.
on. I told you you shouldn't have worn it in the first place.
No,
You
take
work
it
and
off.
keep it on.
Now
it
you
off.
watch your P's and Q's, Shorty.
Yeah, right. Oh, we got a little music. You want music to take it off? Take your sweater off. Take your sweater off.
Next season, next season.
Lovely.
You ready, Chuck? Cinderella's stepsister was so ugly when... shut up. When Prince Charming handed her the glass slipper, she couldn't fit it on her foot, but it fit perfectly on her blank.
Her nose, I would.
No! Very good. They love Charlie the fisherman and his answer.
Why not? It's a good little answer. N-O-S-E, no.
N-O-S-E, no. Okay.
Come along.
What is that?
I had to rush the artwork.
Oh, no.
I used it for my Christmas card 2 years, but
Okay, score is tied 3-3. Audrey.
I put nose.
No. Charlie. And Bert has
another nose.
another nose. Oh. There is Cinderella.
Matches.
Matches. What acting, right, Chuck?
Not as good as Patty, too.
No.
A nose on it.
Yes.
looks like Lottie Lenya on a good day.
So now he has 6, Francis. That means the best you could do is match all 3 you haven't matched and achieve a tie. Roy said, my wife knows I'm really clumsy. For my birthday, she gave me a power saw and a year's supply of blank. You don't play. You matched in the previous round. You don't play, and you don't play.
I don't play either.
Plays.
Do I play?
Yeah, I play. Yeah, you play.
We have to hurry up. My false eyelash isn't going to last till the end of the show.
You don't wear false eyelashes?
No, I'm lying, but my lashes are getting very loose, particularly this right one.
You're right.
Does anybody have an eye patch?
All right.
No, but I got a mask or a bag. Want a sweater?
Here we go. Gotta match everybody. Roy said, my wife knows I'm really clumsy. For my birthday, she gave me a power saw and a year's supply of blank.
Bandages?
Bandages. All right. These bandages all up and down the line here. Let's see what we have.
I appeal to the judges.
Yes.
Band-Aid.
Band-Aid. Okay, that is a match indeed. What have you got, sir?
I have Band-Aid.
Band-Aid. Now.
He appealed to the judges, did he?
Yes, he did. Does he?
I appealed to John Travolta.
You appealed to John Travolta? All right, we got a tie score. So 6-6 is the score. That's a tie, naturally, and that means we have to go to a tiebreaker, blow the fuse, and push the button, reveal one tiebreaker for each. The one who's won the most will be the winner. Charlie, do you want A or B?
I will take A again.
A. Here we go. Let's see what we got here. Tim said this bank must be owned by Chinese. If you make one deposit, you don't get a free gift, but with 2, you get blank.
By Chinese.
By Chinese.
Yes. Let's get
By
this
the
pejorative
Chinese.
thing.
No, by Chinese.
Oh!
Oh, you got it now? That's the story. You finished there?
I have the best time when I come here.
Charlie? Tim said this bank must be owned by Chinese. If you make one deposit, you don't get a free gift, but with 2, you get...
Egg roll.
Egg roll! With 2, you get egg roll. You understand, man with funny eyes?
Yes, I understand.
Oh, you say egg roll. That's good.
Egg rolls. You go to the same bank I go to, right?
That's
the one
right.
down on...
I say split up. Egg roll.
Okay. What do you say, Cluck?
Cluck says egg roll.
Egg roll. So far here, 3 egg rolls. What do you say, lady with funny eye?
I said fortune cookie.
Oh.
Fortune
Okay.
Good answer.
Have Chinese.
Wrong, but good answer.
Yeah, wonderful.
I said egg roll.
Egg roll.
Egg roll.
Egg roll. Yeah. 5 for him. You stand by. We got one for you, but now we have this for you. Gene Webinar, join us next time for Match Game 79. You were wonderful. Thank you. Goodbye.
Match Game 74. Production number 0261, and it's take 1. Get ready to match the star. Anson Williams, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Kay Seaman as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74.
Thank you, friends. Nice to have you with us today. Yeah. You got them all riled up again.
Yeah.
I greet you, you celebrated people, and ask you regulars who've been here before to welcome the new kid on the block, one of the stars of Happy Times, Anson Williams. Nice to have you with us. How are you?
Okay.
I understand you've never done stuff like this before.
First game show ever.
Really?
Really.
Have you avoided them, or nobody asked you?
I won't answer that.
You're going to have a good time here, Anson.
I'm going to have a very good time.
That's an order.
Okay.
Watch Brett, she's dangerous.
Yeah.
Well,
now, let's say hello to our two players, Carol Ware and Roy Ellefson. How do you do, players? Carol's our current champ with $11,800. And that's why she has a perennial smile on her face. And she's being challenged by Roy, and he had his first round question, and you scored 4 times, right? Sure. All right, and you've got your first round question coming up in a moment or so, but first we've got to do a little business with you. Here it is. All right, I'll push this button and reveal this first round question for Carol Ware, and everybody plays. Here we go. I said happy times, it's happy days, right?
Right.
And you didn't correct me, huh? You're a very polite kid. Marty said, I visited a strange tropical island on my vacation. At weddings, instead of throwing rice, they throw blank. Strange tropical island. Instead of throwing rice,
today. Look at me.
they throw brank. I started to say Brett, and I said brank. I drew a brank on that one there. All right, the upper tier is ready. And we're about ready down here. So we'll call on Carol Ware now. I visited a strange tropical island on my vacation. At weddings, instead of throwing rice, they throw...
Coconuts.
Coconuts. That's good. I like that. All right. Coconuts, pineapple, all that stuff, I guess, would be good at a tropical wedding. What did you say, Anson?
Well, I got to tell you, I'm proud of myself. Coconuts.
Right off the bat. Okay, we're proud of you, too. Brett?
He'll get his comeuppance. Wait till he gets a 2-part question.
Yes. What he's got to remember.
Oh, they do 2-parters. You don't understand
Go
any
on
of it.
forever.
But don't worry, honey, you're going to be fine. Coconuts!
Coconuts. There's another one. All right. Charles? I would have said pineapple. What did you say?
If there's an English teacher, I think this is the 3rd time it's been misspelled. Coconut.
Coconut. Coca. What did you say?
I have a lovely bunch of coconuts. I think I spelled it right, too, didn't I?
Let me see how you spell it.
Yeah. Coco. C-O-C-O, right. All right, so far we have 4 coconuts and a tie score. What are you offering, sir?
Do you know that Jaja has been married so many times because of her they invented wash and wear rights?
I didn't know that.
Be that as it may,
I'm glad you pointed that out. There's the 5th coconut. Now, what assorted things are you offering?
Something exciting. Bananas.
Bananas.
Well, they throw bananas at me.
Bananas.
Yes.
That's what she said.
I like bananas.
All right, that takes us to round 2, and I point out to Roy, you have a choice here, and you must match 1 to stay in the game.
B, please.
B is what he wants, and this is it. Now, who plays here? Anson plays, and Richard plays.
Okay.
I don't.
The others lay out.
That's it?
Hey, did you hear what happened to Snoopy? No. While showing Charlie Brown how fast he could type, Snoopy accidentally rolled his blank into the typewriter.
I'm a young kid.
Well, but listen, young kids like you ought to know about Snoopy and Charlie Brown. Did you hear all of that, Roy? While showing Charlie Brown how fast he could type, Snoopy accidentally rolled his blank into the typewriter. You're all set there? So we'll come over here and get a response from Roy. He accidentally rolled his blank into the typewriter.
His nose.
His nose. Snoopy has a big nose, right? I guess it would be nose or tongue. What did you say, Anson?
Well, Snoopy also has a big tail.
Tail. Okay. You got to match Richard to stay in the game. Let's see what you've got there, Richard. Does he match you?
I'm sorry to say it's the end of a tale for you, Roy.
That's it. Okay, Captain. Another game. Okay. you stand by for a moment? Sorry to say goodbye to you, Roy.
It was a lot of fun. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
A pleasure meeting Roy Ellison. A gift for you backstage. Thank you. Goodbye, Roy. We'll get to you in a moment. First, we've got to get to this. Okay? Right. We're ready to have a go with Carol Ware. She's been here so many times. She knows it better than I do it, don't you?
No.
Well, she's a good game player. We're going to have another go at the over $5,000 now in the big money super match. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Blank Richard. Now, the answer they gave most often, you know, is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, $250, and the third, $100. From whom would you like a little assist?
Richard Dawson.
What I am, poor Richard.
Poor Richard.
I'll take Charles Nelson Riley.
What do you say, Charles?
What Richard really is, King Richard.
King Richard. Hail King.
Fanny Flagg.
Oh.
Fanny, blank Richard.
Open the door.
Richard.
Open the door, Richard. It was a song popular in your youth, right? All right.
Just
Open the
shake
door.
your head, Susan.
Open the door, Richard. So you've got that one, and you've got King Richard and Poor Richard. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'll say Little Richard.
Little Richard. Okay. She's come up with one of her own, Little Richard, and that's her choice and her option. She's allowed to do that, and that's the one she's looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Poor Richard is up there, the one that Richard gave you. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Looking for Little Richard. Here is a $250 response. King Richard. So there's 2 out of 3. Let's find out where we go from here. Here is the $500 response. Little Richard, you are right. Congratulations. Well, that puts you over the $12,000 mark. You got $12,400, and now you're going to try for 10 times 500 or another 5,000. And if you win this, it'll put you to 17,400, which will be a new record on this program.
Wow.
The previous high, I think, was about 15,000. So, to collect the 5,000, you've got to match one celebrity, remember, and it's time to choose one.
I'll choose Richard Dawson.
She did that without even looking. Her eyes were closed when she said it. Okay, here we go with the $5,000 question. Face me if you would, please, Carol. Town blank. Town blank. T-O-W-N blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, what answer do you come up with, Carol, in order to match him and collect that $5,000? Town?
House.
Townhouse. You like that answer? All right, Richard. Now, let's see if she does match you. May we see your response, please, for the $5,000?
Yes, I'm going to join the person on this card and be the town crier. I'm sorry.
You know, I didn't think of townhouse. I didn't think of town crier. One answer came in my head and blocked out all the others. Town meeting, and I couldn't think of anything else.
I had townhouse.
You had townhouse.
I also had
You had townhouse. Okay.
And I don't
All
even
right,
know
so you've still got the $12,400, and you're
just
still
have to be happy with
That's
that.
right, and here comes another player, Emily Risser. Hello, Emily. Well, tell us about you, Emily.
All right. I've been very happily married to a really nice guy for about 5.5 years. We enjoy just about all aspects of life, and I teach 1st and 2nd grade, and my 1st graders are the ones who did the artwork on my dress.
Your 1st grade kids did that?
Yes, isn't it beautiful?
Well, I think it's true. We just stand up so we can see a little more of it. Isn't that something? Is that going to stay in there? You did. Well, I think you got a talented bunch of kids there.
I did last year. Let's hope next year they're as good.
Well, good luck here, Emily.
Thank you.
Shall we begin? I'll push this button, reveal our first round questions, and ask you, the challenger, to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Here we go. 20 million television viewers were shocked to see the tidy bowl man blanking from the side of his boat. You pick up the pen, and you think of something, and you write it down. This is the way it goes. Did you hear that, Emily?
Yes.
20 million television viewers were shocked to see the tidy bowl man blanking from the side of his boat. Your first graders watching?
I hope not.
All right. Charles, listen, would you stop looking at his answer and write your own answer down? Show a little creative spunk here.
I was debating about what to say.
All right. Now we're all set, and we'll call on Emily. 20 million television viewers were shocked to see the tidy bowl man blanking from the side of his boat.
Tinkling.
Tinkling. Listen. Is that how the first graders express it?
Yeah.
Oh, she says the first graders told her to say that. Anson, what say you?
I thought you couldn't say that.
Who told you that?
There's only one thing he could possibly be doing on the side of his boat, that's fishing.
Fishing. No, let's hear it all together. Okay. Join the a cappella turnout tomorrow morning for chorus practice. All right, Brett.
I told you he wasn't a real winner. That haircut. Well, actually, he had this little bell, and he went tinkle, tinkle, tinkle,
Oh, yes,
tinkle.
All right.
Hi, sweetheart.
Have you ever played Tinkerbell? No.
He
Charles?
is Tinkerbell.
From where I stood by the sink, I didn't see a bell at all. Chinkling or making untidies.
So, that's 2 tinkles for her. What are you offering her?
Well, actually, my image was different.
Oh, really?
Yes, I thought of children playing,
Yeah.
making the water, so he was throwing up.
Oh. Okay. How about you, Richard?
I'm just in awe of that lovely school teacher. Comes up with tinkle.
Yes.
No, when someone had pushed the lever down, all that commotion and turbulence.
Oh.
He went overboard.
Oh.
Poor devil was clinging to the side of his
Clinging to the side of the boat. Yeah.
screaming murder.
Yes. Okay.
Fanny Flagg and I know that man very well, and we happen to know that he does throw up.
Oh,
yes.
dear me. Well, yeah, I guess it's all of the commotion in the water there. Now let's see what we've got for Carol. Oh, we're going to take a little break here first before we get to the first round question for Carol. And do a little business with you, so pay attention. Now we're ready to finish round one. Carol, you ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay, here we go. Everybody plays. Dr. Frankenstein said, I've named my new female monster Judy Jukebox. Put a dime into her navel and stereophonic music comes out of her blank.
That's one of those long...
You're not too thrilled with this question, I can tell by that. Put a dime into her navel and stereophonic music
Darling,
comes
it's the
out
first
of her...
part that I missed.
Oh, it was. Dr. Frankenstein said, I've named my new female monster Judy Jukebox. Put a dime into her navel and stereophonic music comes out of her blank.
Oh.
You understand it now? Antipasto. Listen, while we're waiting for the others to finish, I want to say to one and all assembled, this lady took a trip recently to Paris, France. Just a vacation. She saw this in a shop in Paris, France, and bought it for me, and I thought it was very nice of her to do that. Get your own show. Oh, he's got his own show.
Where
Are you
is
ready,
my
everybody?
present, Fanny?
Now...
Upstairs.
Oh, I see I've created a whole thing here. You ready, Carol? Judy, I've named my new female monster Judy Jukebox. Put a dime into her navel and stereophonic music comes out of her...
Mouth.
Mouth? To be truly stereophonic, it has to come out of two places. But you say one place, so that's all right with me. What do you say, Anson?
Well, Judy Jukebox has 2 belly buttons.
Oh, Her belly button. Okay.
You get one. I mean, jeez.
One more time there, folks. Next time, the sopranos can be a little stronger. What do you say?
I wouldn't mind those answers if he really were a kid, but I just saw his driver's license. Do you know he's 39? I said ears.
Out of ears. Yeah, that's it. That's the answer. See?
I'm the popular fave.
Yep. Charles?
Stereophonic sound comes out of two places. Ears would diffuse the sound, as any expert knows.
Ha!
Therefore, and also they light up on the top 10 hits. Boobas up.
All right. Okay, Fanny, it's up to you.
Forgive them. They know not what they do. I'm with you, sweetheart. I said now.
Now, there's one for you. All right. Then put a diamond in her navel.
Dr. Frankenstein quite well.
Yeah.
A dizzy spell came over me. He made the little slot here for the dime.
Right.
And put the speakers in the booth.
In the booth. Okay.
Most pleasant listening to tunes.
Yes. Now, what do you say?
I always say the right thing. Mouth.
Mouth. Okay. So we got a tie right now. 2-2 at the end of the first round, and let's see if we break this tie. Emily?
B.
B is for her. Brett and Charles do not participate. They matched in the first round.
I'm so glad.
Here we go. Grandma said.
I didn't say boobs.
Grandma said. Grandpa's been sneaking out at night and dating chorus girls, but I just put a stop to that. I hid his blank.
Hit or hid?
I hid his blank, and I put a stop to his dating chorus girls. Because I hid his blank. Do you understand me? Me?
I think it's a shame that radio went out of fashion. Just think of the money.
No, radio's coming back. Have you heard the stuff on the CBS radio network? Those marvelous things at 10 o'clock every night? Mysteries? Yeah, 1 hour thing. 1 hour plays. They're marvelous.
I never
Everybody
get
ready?
to listen to any of the good stuff.
Okay. Now, Emily. Grandpa's been sneaking out at night and dating chorus girls, but I just put a stop to that. I hid his blank.
Keys.
Keys? You say keys?
Car keys.
Car keys. All right.
No.
What did she hide? Anson?
It's all right. Well, everybody knows he's a blind old bat. He lost his, she hid his glasses.
Glasses. All right. That's not bad. Yep. Okay. All right. Fanny?
Well,
She's looking for keys.
well, I'm happy for her. I said she hit his dentures.
His dentures. That got a little more than Anson's, didn't it? All right, Richard.
You always get more. You gum them to death. False teeth.
False teeth. All right. And Kay, what? She's looking for keys.
Well, dentures or false teeth wouldn't have stopped my grandpa. It would have helped him. However, wheelchair would have stopped him.
Wheelchair. That would slow him down a little bit. Okay, now, your second round question will come up in a moment or so, but first we've got to do this bit of business for you. Ladies, we don't have time to do another question, so we're going to have to stop right now and pick this point up at next time, right in the middle of round 2 here. We'll look forward to seeing you. And we'll look forward to seeing all of you, too.
Well, we'll look forward to seeing you.
Is there anything anybody has on his mind?
I can't come back.
You can't come back? Betty Boop is on your sweater.
Careful.
And do you remember what she sounded like? Do your imitation of Betty Boop, Kay.
I want to be loved by you, just you and nobody else but you. I want to be loved by
That's
you
enough.
alone. Boop, boop-a-doo.
Yes, Charles?
Don't call us, we'll call you.
And we'll call you for our next engagement on Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Days of Our Lives. Wesley Orr, Brett Summers, Carl Johnson Riley, from Angie Deborah Lee Scott, from The Price is Right, Tom Barker, and Marsha Wallace, as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rivers.
Hold on. Thank you, friends. Got a lively group there and a good bunch on the stage. And we've got this guy for the first time. How do you spell your name?
E-U-R-E.
E-U-R-E, and it's pronounced?
Your.
Your.
Right.
Your.
Your.
Not your. It is not Y-O-U-R. It is E-U-R, which is your.
You tell him, honey.
Your.
That's
Okay,
sweet.
Wesley, welcome.
Thank you.
Nice to have you with us. Wesley Orr.
Gee.
And your name was?
My name is Ellen Kaplan and Chuck Wolcott over here. Would you welcome them, please? Good luck to both of you. 2 games for each of you. Remember that. We'd like to get acquainted. Chuck, let's hear about you, please.
I'm a firefighter with the Los Angeles Fire Department.
All right.
Good. How
And I have a wife and a son, Bryce, 1-year-old.
Bryce is 1 year old.
Right.
Well, I'll bet he's a cute kid, too.
I think so.
Have a mustache like yours?
Not yet.
Not yet. Well, he'll grow it. Okay. All right, Ellen, how about you? What's the story of your life?
Well, I'm a housewife and a mother of a 2.5-year-old son. And in my not-so-spare time, I give tours of the UCLA Art Gallery.
Oh, you do?
Yes. The White Gallery and the Sculpture Gardens.
They've got those garden sculptures are absolutely beautiful there.
They are.
That's something worth seeing if any of you people are going to be in the Los Angeles area. All right, shall we begin? The first game here. Chuck, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
B it is for you. Al said, I'm never going back to that rotten bowling alley. Instead of a bowling ball, some guy tried to roll me down the lane by sticking his fingers in my blank.
I used to live next to a firehouse in San Francisco, Engine 28, and they took care of me.
Oh, really?
No.
Sure it wasn't the other way around.
Oh, the babes, the babes.
Oh. I better get away from there. All right, friendly bunch over there. Chuck, Al said, I'm never going back to that rotten bowling alley. Instead of a bowling ball, some guy tried to roll me down the lane by sticking his fingers in my blank.
In my ears.
Ears, he said. Ears. Now, wait a minute. Hold on just a second. Are you awing just because you tuned in the show once or twice and you heard people awing and oohing? Or you really think that's a rotten answer? Now, are you sincere? Because that happens to be a very good answer. We've got some dreadful questions coming up. You'll have plenty of chance to awe. So don't awe on the good ones. Okay, Wesley.
It was real attractive. His nose.
His nose. Yeah. Oh, I see. You think nose is better than ears. Is that the idea? All right. Don't let me intimidate you.
You bull where your heart's content, hon. Nostrils.
Nostrils.
I said El Nozo.
El Nozo. So the upper tier, all of them said nose, Chuck. Chuck is looking for a pair of ears. Hey, where'd you get them their ears at?
Little shell ears.
Yes.
Fine. I said ears.
Ears. One for Chuck. Some guy tried to roll me down the bowling lane by sticking his fingers in my
Oh, you see, I was once a firefighter at Firehouse 28.
You still got the red shirt,
They
haven't
had
you?
this zany girl living next door there. Yes, that's where I got this shirt. You like this shirt?
Yeah, I think that's
I
very
have
attractive.
a green one just like it. Would you like to have me wear it tomorrow?
The green shirt tomorrow.
Yeah. It'll give
Sure.
our audience something to look forward to. I said ears.
Ears it is. All right, 2 for Chuck. Are you a ear person or a nose person?
How personal. I'm available to live next door to firehouses.
Oh, all right.
I hate to match those rowdy people out there, but I said nose.
Nose, okay. 2 for Chuck, Ellen. Let's see what we have for you here.
And I'm a back person, Gene.
You're a what?
Back person.
Oh, a back person.
She is indeed.
Really?
Yes.
Shall we explore that further? Frank said, this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with an entire fleet of ships on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. T-shirts. All right, Ellen. Frank said this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with an entire fleet of ships on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Boobs.
Well, now, you really didn't understand the question now. Read it one more time. We can't give you another chance because we have to accept your answer. She had these ships. Well, never mind. What'd you say?
Something I could look through, her portholes.
Portholes. All right. What do you got there?
You know, I wasn't going to wear my retainer.
Yeah.
But once I found Wesley was on the show.
You wanted to get a youthful appearance. Yes, of course.
Portholes.
Portholes. Stole it
This
from
lady
him
has
or vice
taste.
versa?
I did not steal it from him.
You stole it from him.
No, I did not steal it from him either.
All right. Charles.
So sad. Guns and turrets.
Guns and turrets.
Guns and turrets.
He knows boat talk.
Well, anything nautical would have been a good response
Thinking
here.
of gunboats.
You were thinking of gunboats. Yes, well, that would have been better. I don't think it would have matched. Deborah Lee, what have you got here? She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
I was under pressure, you know, because I was the last one. So I said cannons. You know.
That happened to be a very good answer.
does?
Yeah,
Oh,
anything
good.
nautical. Show us something nautical.
Well, cannons is not naughty.
Now wait, now let it go.
Well, I used to work at Firehouse 28. Destroyer.
There's a good one. Very good.
Oh, honey, it's not my area, you know what I mean? I don't know your boat lingo.
You don't?
No, I'm the winner of this year's Golden Dramamine Award. I've gotten sick on absolutely every boat I was ever on. A little human interest, Gene. I've got a million of them, hon. So all I could think of was rudders.
Rudders is all right.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
something to do with the boat.
That's something to do with it, Bob.
You can't see rudders.
You leave her alone,
Oh,
Chuck.
thank
Rudders
you.
does not stink. Okay, here we are at the end of round 1. 2-0 is the score. Round 2 coming up, and right now this for you. Okay, round 2. Now, Chuck, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
B, please.
All right, 4 people will play. Hey, did you hear what happened to Farmer Brown at the zoo?
No, darling.
I'll tell you what happened to Farmer Brown at the zoo. He got drunk and tried to blank a rhino. Chuck, did you hear what happened to Farmer Brown at the zoo? He got drunk and tried to blank a rhino.
Ride a rhino.
Ride a rhino?
Oh, they are rough.
Ride a rhino is what he said. That would be difficult, wouldn't it?
Yes, well, the only way to ride a rhino is to first kiss him.
Aha.
Right? Hey!
That would be difficult, too, because they got such big lips.
Yes. Try to get past the horns.
Yes.
It's very difficult.
Yes, ma'am?
Oh, honey, he was just carried away thinking about it.
Oh, sure, of course.
It's okay.
You like older women, right,
I
Leslie?
do.
Older women turn you on?
Sure.
Older women turn you on?
Sure. When you get to be my age, almost anything does.
Some of us don't admit it, Brett.
I said milk. That's an upside down udder.
Okay.
She lived next to a firehouse and they moved from Canoga Park to Woodland Hill. Milk.
Milk a rhino. Milking a rhino would be tougher than riding a rhino, wouldn't it? Now, Marcia, we come to you, my dear.
Do we, Gene?
Yes, this farmer, he got drunk at the zoo. He tried to do something to a rhino.
I know farm talk.
You do farm talk? You
I
can
know
cover-
farm talk. That's
She
an
goes to
area.
farm
I grew
country,
up in farm country.
You grew up in farm country?
That's what I said, Gene.
What
Are your
state?
ears going too? Iowa. Read my lips. Iowa.
Iowa, the land where the
That's
tall
where
corn
the tall
grows.
corn
Right.
grows. Plow.
Plow a rhino. You mean he tried to use the rhino as a beast of
Not
burden?
necessary.
Don't ask her to explain.
And yet, or...
All right. Now, Ellen, here's the way it is. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Harry said, inflation is getting so bad.
How bad is it?
Yesterday, I went into the bank and saw a stack of dollar bills with a sign in front that said, blank. I personally hate this question. I told them so before the show, but they insisted on using it.
You know why I hate it?
Can I say it?
Because it's depressing.
Yeah.
It is. Oh, that's good.
But it should be so hard to match. I mean, there's
No,
signs.
that happens to be the definitive answer. Steal his answer.
Don't steal my answer.
Steal his answer.
Don't steal it. No.
No, I swear it was my answer.
Is this adorable?
Adorable. Hate the shirt. What's the answer? I know it comes from after.
Ellen, Harry said inflation is getting so bad. Yesterday, I went into the bank and I saw a stack of dollar bills with a sign in front that said blank.
Take one.
Take one. I believe she came up with the response.
Well, I came up with the non-response. You see, I figured it's getting so bad that you can't even buy them.
Not for sale. They're getting scarce. Okay?
I said kindling for sale.
Kindling for sale. Start a fire with the dollar
Start a
bills.
fire
Why
with
not?
a dollar bill.
It's
There's
cheap as
can't
paper.
use it for anything else.
You know Brett Stennis is the only one that has vodka lollipops? Extinct species.
Extinct species, the dollar bill. Ellen is looking for the response, take one. Stack of dollar bills in a bank with a sign in front that said, take one.
I said, come and get it, it's free.
Come and get it, it's free. Now, wait a minute. Think about
that
that.
was
That's a
mad.
match.
Oh, good. They've already lit the light switch.
All right, 2 to 1. There we go.
Come and get it.
Yes, sir.
This audience with which you have had such difficulty will love Take One. They're free.
Now, high score over
Well,
there.
I believe in being pithy. Pithy and terse, my
Yes,
attorneys.
right.
I just said free.
Free. We'll spin you off, and we'll spin you back later to play game number 2. And while we're spinning him off, we'll spin a message for you. You hurry back to see how much money she wins. Ellen's up here for the first time. Have a go with the big money. Good luck to you, my dear. Here's the way it goes. We polled a studio audience in this very room not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank hip. If you say the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And if you match a third, you get $100. Now, you can call on 3 of our 6 stars for some suggested answers here, but I would advise you to call on the stars only who have eyeball contact with you. If they're avoiding your eyes, that means they don't know nothing.
Okay.
All right?
Bob.
Hip, hip.
Hip, hip. Hip, hip. All right?
Brett.
I'm hip. I'm hip.
I'm hip, I'm hip. You got 2 now.
Okay. Charles.
Well,
Here.
I know what I'm saying, sweetheart. What my grandfather told me. Told me how to shoot from the hip.
Shoot from the hip. So those are the 3 they've given you. Shoot from the hip, I'm hip, and hip, hip.
Or hula hip.
Not hula hip there. Now you have an option of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
Shoot from the hip.
Shoot from the hip is what she says. Let's find out if it's up there. You don't agree with that, do you? No. What would you say? Rose hips. What's that?
I thought of rose hips, but that's with an S on the end, so I didn't know if that was going to work out.
No. You shouldn't pay attention to plurals here, or singulars, or any of that stuff. Well, let's see if shoot from the hip is up there under the $100 response. Rose hip is there.
Oh, and it's on the bottom anyway.
All right. Let's take a look at the $250 number. Hip, hip. That's Bob's answer. Last chance from shoot from the hip. May we see the big one? Broken hip. Broken hip. Well, Ellen, I'm sorry. You really struck out there, didn't you? Let's get Chuck Wolcott here and play another game, and you'll have another go at it. Here it comes back. Here we go with Chuck Wolcott. Welcome. Thank you. A short break for you there. Now, let's have another go at it here. Game number 2 is the final game for the two of you. Chuck, A or B?
I'll stick with B.
B it is for Chuck. Tom said, I'm staying in the world's smallest hotel room. Every time the...
Oh, boo!
You really want to do it? Okay. Tom said, I'm staying in the world's smallest hotel room. How small is it? You're a willing bunch, I must say that for you. Every time the maid opens the door, she crushes my blank. Spelling is not an important matter here. You think you're getting harder? Is it the question getting harder, or are you losing your grip? Oh, poor girl. What does that say there?
New York.
New York, a wonderful town.
The Bronx is up and the battery's
New York.
down.
What's that?
The Bronx is up and the battery's down.
Correct.
Doo-dah, doo-dah. Hey, New York,
People
New York.
riding a hole in the ground. So big they had to name it twice. New York, New York. Charles is the one we're waiting for.
Even the muggers wear I love New York buttons.
Chuck.
Yo!
I'm talking to Chuck Wolcott over here.
Oh.
I'm talking to this guy over here. Okay? Okay.
Fine by me.
Tom said, I'm staying in the world's smallest hotel room. Every time the maid opens the door, she crushes my blank.
The only thing I can think of is crushes my head.
My head?
Yeah.
A gory, sanguinary picture. What do you say?
This man is after my own gore, I think. Face.
What about that?
Yeah,
that's
true.
the man.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, I thought he'd strike out completely on that.
We're both sick.
What have you got there for
I
us?
figured his whole body just went crashing up against the wall and just crushed his little ribs to death.
His ribs? Yes,
Or
sir?
ribettes, if you were. Hello, darling. I'm so glad to see you. Where'd you get that awful shirt? And that awful answer.
You mustn't read in advance of his holding it up there and needle him that way. You mustn't do that, Brett.
Oh, okay.
You mustn't do that.
Very nice answer, honey, folks.
Brett, when I am running the show, you lay out. You see, you just shut up completely.
This is the part.
And it'll work a lot better that way, you see.
Gotcha.
One MC per show is, you know,
Wanna
they...
borrow my retainer?
is, Now, Chuck, we're ready for
I
it.
wouldn't turn on you, Gene.
No, you wouldn't.
I wouldn't.
Sell out.
But you will be quiet. Okay, Chuck, show.
I promise.
Pillows.
Pillows.
I forgot the question.
I forgot the question, too.
What was the question?
Every time the maid
Stop.
every time the maid opens the door, she crushes my pillows.
Good.
I'm
Good.
so glad he said that, because now I don't feel as bad about my answer. I said suitcase.
Suitcase. Well, I guess it could be anything that's in a hotel room or any part of him or his wife.
That was
or anything
terrible,
like that.
I assumed that he was a very elegant fellow, and although I didn't know how to spell it, I mean boutonniere.
Boutonniere, right.
Which got about as little as anything I've ever said on this show.
Well, Bob, the way it works here, when you give little, you get little.
I was about to agree with you that this audience was not the greatest audience you've ever had.
No, it just was a rotten answer. You can't call out of it, no.
When you start firing, tell me I'll move.
I'll tell you right now that we will not be passing out refrigerators today. Well, maybe to the girl on the second.
Yeah, the one who applauded,
isn't
right.
it?
All right, Miss Marcia, honey. Every time the maid opens the door, she crushes my...
I don't know.
You don't know?
Oh, I wrote something down, though. Let's see what I wrote. Well, now, see, I was thinking about the wrong end. I said toe.
Toe. All right. So
what is a definitive answer?
What is a definitive... Marcia, what's a definitive answer? Ira, what's it... What? Wife.
Oh, wife.
Wife.
Crushes my wife.
Yes.
I hate boutonnieres funnier than that. Of course,
Now,
I don't know
Ellen,
his
we
wife.
have a round one question for you, but not now. Now we have this for you. It's lovely here. Nice and cool here.
Nice
Yes.
fan.
Oh,
Yeah.
lovely. Got that fan going there?
I think I'm going to sneeze.
No, no.
Look at the lights.
Yeah, look at the lights and you won't sneeze. Listen, Wesley, how was it on your first outing here? I know you've done other game shows, and you're a personable, handsome young fellow, and a gifted guy, but what is it from your standpoint?
It's been fabulous, especially sitting next to this beauty here.
Uh-huh.
I think she's real neat.
Oh.
Be careful, you could get her acne.
Tiebreaker, join us tomorrow or whenever for Match Game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive the new Litton Air Meal-in-One microwave oven that fits easily over your range with built-in vent and light. Nobody knows more about microwave cooking than Litton. And from Arrow, this fireplace insert. Turn your fireplace into a furnace. Efficient airtight circulates heat by means of a large built-in blower. Features decorative glass door and energy-efficient home accessory from Arrow. It's the Agva Gabert Optima 35mm camera. Affords built-in electronic flash, 4-element, 2.8 lens with focus from 3 feet to infinity, and extra-large viewfinder. Made in Germany by Agva Gabert. And quick and tender, the Oriental noodle side dish that adds new delight to dinner. Cooks in just 3 minutes. Comes in 3 delicious flavors. Quick and tender from Nissan Foods. And Snowy Bleach. Now with new advanced stain-fighting action. Powerful new ingredients that work on the toughest stains. New advanced formula Snowy.
Late Night Games continues in a moment with Laura and Steve. Then, take a spin of the Wheel of Fortune.
A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Culp. Beth Summers. Jack Klugman. Richard Dawson and Pat Carroll as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there.
Johnny Olson. Okay. Yeah. What did you do? Invent the salk vaccine? What's that?
What hand they gave you?
Well, they're just a lively bunch of people out there, and we thank you for being here with us, and we thank you for joining us in person wherever you are in America. Listen, you're okay. I don't care what they say, you're okay, the whole bunch of you. You all ready?
You look very, very smart.
Lift you up right there. You ready, Bob?
What are we going to do now? What should we do now, Gene?
No, well, I'll tell you what to do.
All right, I'll watch you carefully.
First, a brisk round of applause for our two players,
brisk round.
Kathy Bruce and Barbara Sledge. Okay. This lady is our current champion. She's won $600, one game, and she's being challenged by Kathy. We started the game last time out, finished round one, and now we're going to go to round two. But first... Now let's carry on with match game 73 as we go to round 2, ladies. I push the button and reveal the 2 questions and ask our challenger to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Last time out, you didn't match anyone, so everyone plays. Are you ready, sir? Yeah. And madam, whatever the case may be. Kathy said, yes. Every girl that went to Larry's New Year's Eve party got blank.
Wait a minute, wait.
They were there. I wasn't there.
Oh, you were at the party.
Is that
I see.
Is there an ED on the end of that?
No.
Very disappointed in you.
I'm disappointed in the whole audience.
Was this Christmas Eve or New Year's Eve?
New Year's Eve.
What's the difference?
Well, there was a difference for the people who were there.
That's right.
They were all
I was there. New Year's and Christmas was the same thing. All the girls got.
Yes, but not by him. Honey, I couldn't resist that straight line. Oh, honey, I'm here. Look, am I ready?
Aces on again.
Just want to make sure that all answers are in.
No,
I will repeat it
mine.
Oh, you haven't. Are you changing yours?
Well, it's much more fun this way.
Oh, all right. You're gonna change. You're gonna throw that out and put that in.
Let's
Okay.
throw her out.
Everybody's finished. We'll get Kathy's response to. Kathy, that's your name.
Right.
I told you.
Don't use yourself,
just
Kathy.
came
The
to
whole
me,
world
folks.
will know.
Every girl that went to Larry's New Year's Eve party got
Drunk?
drunk. She says drunk. Now we call on the celebrities with Robert Culp.
Certainly you do. I'm glad about that.
Drunk it is. Okay, Brett.
I know you're nervous about my answer, Jim,
Yes,
but
I
you
am.
don't have to be.
Right.
Bombed, which is like drunk.
That is indeed. There's another match for her. Drunk is the answer, Jack.
She got bombed as a drunk is right.
Drunk, another match.
Oh, that was an easy.
You're really rolling here, Kathy. You must know Larry very well.
I went with Larry. I went with Larry.
You went with Larry? No kidding.
Problem was he
thought
never
you said
recognized you when you were
something
sober, Kathy.
All right, Joanne. Yeah.
Because it says promise or anything but give her arpege, and I had them give her a bottle of arpege.
Everybody who went to Larry's New Year's Eve party got a bottle of arpege. Ah, there goes the arpege, folks. All right, what do you say?
Well, all the ladies did get drunk. And then, unfortunately, I'm sorry to say they got preggy.
Boy, that was some party.
I wasn't there. I just heard about it.
Oh, yeah, you heard about it, though.
Are you going to tell me that's the same one that Jack Klugman was at?
That's right.
Okay.
I don't know, but let's call on Pat Carroll here.
I
Put
feel like the
yourself together.
senior citizen. Everybody else is getting drunk and I'm getting kissed. I don't...
You can't have everything in life. Okay. Now we've got this for you, Barbie. Are you ready? Okay, champ, here it is. Everybody plays. While the surgeon was operating, he scratched his nose with his blank. While the surgeon was operating, he scratched his nose with his blank.
There's Joanne Flug, Miss Snappy Peppy. Look, she did it. She's only 47.
All right, let's turn to Barbara here, our current champion, and find out how she handles this assignment. While the surgeon was operating, he scratched his nose with his...
Scalpel.
Scalpel. Okay. You think that's good? You think that's good? Wait till you hear these answers here. Scalpel is hers, and you need what? You need 3 to stay in the game, 4 to win the game. Here we go. Bob.
Stop shaking your head, son, and speak up.
It was a terrible, terrible tragedy at the time.
Scalpel.
Poor man's nose just went west.
All right, Brett.
Da-da-da-da.
better. Instruments.
Instruments. I cannot match, because it could be another.
Who did that buzzer?
That's old Ira.
Ira. Okay, Ira.
Okay, Jack.
Thank God you didn't
Forget
become
what
a
I
brain
said
surgeon.
earlier.
Scalpel.
Scalpel is a match. Okay. What did he scratch his nose with, Joanne?
Now, wait a minute. I have been a nurse and a doctor in a lot of parts. I will not. That's just tacky. Now, I happen to have done this in the movie MASH to Donald Sutherland's nose, and I couldn't think of the proper word, but this does count. Because
That's
it's the
not
same
unusual.
thing. It's called a knife, and it's the same thing as a scalpel.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it
Indeed,
is.
that is a match. Right. Well, the score is tied. Now you got Richard and Pat to go here, Barbara. If one of them matches your answer, you will win the game. All right, Richard.
You forgot that you did that in MASH,
I
didn't
did.
you?
I scratched his nose.
Oh,
She
that's
also
right.
said to the doctor, suit yourself.
Scalpel. Scalpel wins the game. Congratulations.
I did get it, didn't I?
Come around, please. Okay, there's another $100 added to your previous winnings, and we thank Kathy Bruce for being with us here. We've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Kathy Bruce. All right, there she goes. Barbara, you're going to have another shot at the big money here in the super match. Are you ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, you collect yourself, and we'll collect this, and then we'll be right back. Okay, here we go with Barbara Schlecht, who has a total of $700 to her credit, and she's going to have a go at the big money. Are you ready, Barbara?
Right.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Hall. And the answer given most often by that studio audience is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you're allowed to get the help of 3 celebrities, so would you choose them one at a time, if you please?
Hey, Richard.
Monty Hall. One of my favorites.
I thought of that one, too.
Okay, another one?
Pat.
Carnegie.
All right, Carnegie Hall, old Andrew. And one more.
Jack.
Dance Hall. Dance Hall. So you've got Monty Hall, Carnegie Hall, and Dance Hall. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, Barbara. What do you think?
I'll take Monty Hall.
You'll take Monty Hall.
We must have him back by Thursday, now.
You really want to mention that name on CBS? It's all right, no, that's your answer. Monty Hall. That's the name, Monty Hall. We're looking for that. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Carnegie Hall is there. That's the one that Pat gave you. Okay. We're looking for Monty Hall. May we see the $250 response? There's the Dance Hall. That's the one that Jack gave you. Here's your third and last chance, Barbara. Monty Hall, the $500 response. Yeah! Monty Hall! I see your motor is running. Okay, you got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. However, to collect that amount, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it must be an exact match. So please choose a celebrity now.
Richard.
Richard Dawson. All right, you get ready to write, and you're going to face me. Here is the $5,000 question. Write your answer to this, if you would, please, sir. Orange blank. Orange blank. Okay, he has finished. How do you fill in that blank? Orange?
Juice.
Juice is what she said. Okay, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Well, I hope you're going to forgive me because I'm English, so I put orange juice.
You don't believe it?
Las Vegas, too. I'll lose it all.
Well, she's shaking a little bit, but I guess she'll stop shaking in a moment or so. What did you just say?
I'm moving to Las Vegas in 2 weeks.
You're going to lose it all?
No, no.
Oh, you better not, no. You're up to $6,200. You're still a champ. You're going to meet another player. So let's say hello to Sue Ragland. Hello, Sue. How are you? Would you step up there? I guess you ladies know each other. Now, Sue, we welcome you to Match Game 73. We thank you for joining us and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm nervous.
You are nervous?
Yes, I am. I'm
I'll
a
hold
housewife.
your hand while you're talking. Just hold my hand. Go ahead, keep talking.
I'm a housewife.
You're a housewife.
I have a 3.5-month-old daughter.
A 3.5-month-old daughter.
And that's all there is to tell about
There
me.
is? You're sure there's not something else you'd like to tell me while you're in my office here? Well, okay. All right, Sue, good luck to you. You know that you and Barbara will be answering questions trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and has a go at the big money in the super match. Here we go with round 1. And Sue, we ask you to make a selection.
Oh, boy. I'll try A.
A is what she wants. New game, folks. Here it is. First assignment. Once a year, turtles come out of their shells to blank. Once a year, turtles come out of their shells to blank.
So does Jack Klugman.
I'd say once every other year, actually.
That's enough. No violence on this program? No.
At the love tap.
Oh, I see.
To the moon, Alice.
My name isn't Alice.
Okay, we're all set now. Let's call on Sue. Once a year, turtles come out of their shells to...
Mate.
To mate. She says the turtles come out of their shells once a year to mate, whether they need to or not. Howard, what do you say?
Is that like a bath on Saturdays? Oh, okay. Actually, this was a much more uncommitted, but more specific reply before.
Oh, heavens,
You interpreted it your way.
What did he say?
No, I leave it up to you. That's just your problem.
All right.
I didn't hear a buzzer.
Once a year, turtles come out of their shells.
There's no buzzer on
and they dig their hole in the sand, and there it is.
I heard the buzzer. It took a little while.
They lay their eggs or do whatever they're going to do in the sand there. All right, Brett, what do you say?
Could I ask the cameraman if Jack Klugman ruined my false eyelashes?
Yes, no, let me see. No, you're okay, Brett.
Okay.
Yeah.
They come out of their shells to mate.
So there's the match for you, Sue. Okay, Jack, what did you say?
If the turtle is married to Brett, comes out the shed.
To shed. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. He's okay. All right, Joanne.
I put at the top in small letters upside down, breed, but in big letters I put right side up, mate.
So there's another match, Sue. You're up to 2 now. Here is Richard Dawson.
Of course, it's the only thing they do. It's called the old shell game.
The old shell game
to make love and then
or make
Almeida.
Okay, there's another match. Pat, what do you say?
Being very maternal, I said lay eggs.
Lay eggs. Okay.
I didn't even read Valley of the Dolls. What do I know?
All right.
She was too busy with her catechism.
Well, in the middle of round 1, we finished Sue's question. She scored 3 times. We'll get to you in a moment or so. But first, we've got to get to this, and then you hurry right on back here. In Sue's half of round 1, she scored 3 times. Now we go to Barbara's half, and this is it. Everyone plays, and the astronaut said, "You gotta believe me, the girls on Mars are all blank." That's what the astronaut said. The girls on Mars are all blank. Think about that. You've been to Mars, have you, madam? Okay.
Oh, dear.
And that may be true also.
Well, I'm writing with my left hand.
Are you a natural southpaw? Okay, here we go. Now, Barbara, we asked for your response. The astronaut said, "You gotta believe me, the girls on Mars are all..."
Nymphomaniacs.
This is a living Rorschach test.
She said nymphomaniac.
I heard what she said.
I thought I heard that.
I don't even know what that means.
Okay.
She remembers. May we see your answer? You asked me those kind of questions. I'm going to give you these kind of answers.
You got to believe the girls of Mars are all...
In the canals.
In the canals.
In the canals.
That's
It's
right.
like Venice.
In the canals.
No, but those are
Mars.
boys. No, it's okay.
All right. What do you say, Brett?
Well, I certainly didn't say nymphomaniacs, and I didn't understand his answer at all. I said green.
Green. Seems to be the audience's
No,
answer.
but I was right.
What do you say, Jack Klugman?
Now, I'm going to judges because this is a real thing. Easy. That's right. That's
Easy.
right.
Is that a match?
That's the way I meant it, but I didn't want to get a little...
Okay.
He couldn't spell nymphomaniac.
That's the truth.
It's not my fault.
All right. Okay, here we go. Joanne, what do you say?
Well, I figured that they just must be gorgeous.
Gorgeous. All right, they are.
Get
Mr.
yourself
Dawson.
together, Joanne, if it's the last thing you ever
green.
Barbara, wait a minute. It's Richard Dawson's
I
turn.
honestly don't know because I knew they weren't around here. They're obviously up there. I said they were all virgins.
All virgins.
The children are made by Mattel. I don't know if you know that.
Okay, Pat.
And knowing nothing absolutely about Mars, but I thought it would be interesting. They were all boys.
The girls on Mars are all boys.
Changes the whole...
Okay, so we've done round one, and at the end of round one, it's 3-1 in favor of our challenger. And here we go with round two. If you would make a selection, please, Sue.
I'll stick with A.
A is what she wants, and last time out, you matched 3 celebrities, Brett, Joanne, and Richard. Now you'll be trying to match the other 3. Wilma said to the invisible man, "I know you're there. I can tell by your blank." Wilma is speaking to the invisible man. "I know you're there. I can tell by your blank."
I know.
I don't want to see it. Not too much thinking, Pat.
Picking on me again.
Oh, no, I'm picking on her.
No, he was.
Oh, he's picking. Don't pick on me.
Well, I like to guess the answers when I don't have to write them down.
Oh, I see. That's very interesting. All right, here we go. Sue, would you give us your response? I know you're there. I can tell by your...
Odor.
Odor. Okay. She said odor. What do you say, Robert?
Sorry. Breathing.
Breathing. Jack, what do you say?
I hope Brett gets the hint. Body odor. Same.
Body odor is the man. And Pat.
Well, I could only, because they wouldn't have known each other were there unless they spoke, so I said voice.
Voice. No match there, so you're up to 4. And we've got to pause here for a moment, but don't go away because the score is 4-1. We'll see what happens right after this. Where are we? There we are. Listen, ladies, the time is up. So we're going to have to hold everything just as it is in the middle of round 2. The challenger is leading at this moment 4-1, and we'll see you next time. And next time we get together, you're going to have to match 3 celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Look forward to seeing you, and look forward to seeing all of you.
And
you
I
were
look
just...
forward to seeing you.
You sweetheart.
Not me.
You were peaches. You look forward to seeing me.
Yes,
right?
I'm looking forward to seeing you.
I'm looking forward to seeing all of you. And try and keep your hands off me, because everybody out here is
Look
talking.
at that. He's wearing CBS.
Listen, are you making a movie or what? No, you just did the Burt Reynolds show.
Yes.
Why don't we get Burt Reynolds for this show? Can we do that? Wouldn't he be good?
I'd like to just get
Yeah,
Burt Reynolds.
terrific. Have you done it already?
Yes, I did a special with him.
Yeah, and what else are you doing?
I'll be on a Jonathan Winter show.
Jonathan Winters and I used to be neighbors. How's old John?
Crazy as blue.
He is crazy,
He's
isn't
great
he?
fun to
Yeah,
work
it's
with.
good. All right.
Can we hurry this up? I want to watch Beat the Clock.
Okay. For Richard Dawson's benefit, we're going to sign off now and hope you'll be able to join us next time. Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow-At, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And Snowy Bleach, the exclusive blended formula with extra washers per box, safe for whites and colors. Snowy Bleach. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars from Eight Is Enough. Brian Patrick Clark. From Quincy, Jack Klugman. Charles Nelson Riley. Elaine Joyce. From Mork and Mindy, Bob Donner. And Marshall Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
I'll get you someday. Hello there. Nice to see all of your bodies here. Well, isn't this something? Well, you know, we've never had this before. 5.
Speak for yourself, Gene.
We're going to say 4 gentlemen and 2 ladies. We've never, this is a first. And in addition to that, we got a new kid on the block. We have to give him a proper welcome. We have a tradition here, Ryan. Every time we have someone new on the show, we have to give him a little kiss.
No telling.
She's still doing that? No, I'm only kidding. I only do it to the ladies.
This wasn't in the contract.
No, I just shake hands with you.
Oh, okay,
welcome.
good.
There. Ryan, nice to have you with us.
I thought you were going to make me use that.
No. Matter of fact, I've never kissed a guy in my whole life.
Oh, sure.
Swear. No, I never have.
Yeah,
I never
go
have.
on.
But I'm going to be doing a play in Dallas soon called Tribute. And in the last scene, he has to, the father, I play the father, naturally, and he has to kiss his son.
You'll be very good at
On the lips, yes. So maybe we ought to practice. No, I guess not. You could play my son, though. No.
You know what kills me here? I feel like I haven't done this show in about 6 years. I feel as though you guys have been hermetically sealed in here. I'm going to tell you, you know what? You know, when Billy Barty put his finger on the blank and came up, listen, let me tell you.
Right.
I'm going to tell you what, gold has gone up to 600 in case you guys haven't heard.
Oh,
Right? Yeah, what
Muhammad
else?
Ali, he lost his title.
How did the election? What was the election outcome?
The election,
Anderson?
the actor won.
Oh.
The actor, the cowboy. Oh, yeah, really.
So just in case you guys haven't heard about it.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, listen. As you can plainly see, ladies and gentlemen, this is not Brett Summers.
Maybe they couldn't tell.
Well, talk a little more.
Yeah, well, I want to tell you, my voice is too high for Brett. Anyway, I'll do anything in lieu of alimony, so I'm taking her place.
I have to level with you. Brett is on the road doing a play. And Jack Klugman, her ex-husband, kindly consented to come in and sit here and do the show so she doesn't miss a paycheck.
Kindly consent. Kindly consent. I'll show you how kindly consented. You want to see the marks around the neck where she had me? No.
She did it, yeah.
She was
well,
We got the name of the play at last. We
got
didn't know
all
it
the
last
info.
week.
I just came from
Edit
St.
baby.
Louis, you know, where
Yes.
I did a commercial play, not repertory, which Brett is in.
Right.
She's doing a play called Happy Endings at the Loretto Hilton.
Very
no relation
artsy.
to Conrad.
Right.
Repertory theater. No, it's about flax.
Did you see her in it?
No, it hasn't opened yet.
Oh, it hasn't?
It hasn't opened yet.
It's about blacks. That's
Well,
a funny plot.
I know. Well, that's.
Brett is not black, you know.
I know she isn't. I know she isn't.
She's
But
not.
she can get away with it.
Yes.
This become a talk show.
Got a wonderful range.
Isn't this a game show anymore?
Well, no, when we can't think of anything to do, we play the dumb game.
You want some cards? Here's a deck of cards. Play over there.
I know.
Go, what? No, tell me when
It's
you saw
about
it.
human beings.
About human beings.
That's better.
About the human race.
It is.
And what's it called again?
It's called Happy Endings.
Happy
And there's
Ending,
every
okay.
chance that she'll do Porgy and Bess next. According to the trade.
What do you say we greet our 2 players here, Beatrice King and Bob Conway? Welcome. Now, let's get acquainted. Beatrice, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm a native of California, and I work at a hospital in the area. I'm an assistant director of financial planning. I'm single. I'm part-time.
You're single part-time? Now, wait a minute. What does that mean?
I'm single, and I'm in school part-time in the master's program over at Dominguez State.
All right.
And I'm happy to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you, Beatrice. Now, Bob, tell us about you, please.
Notice, first of all, you haven't kissed anyone yet.
You want to be
we're
kissed?
exempt. No.
No. All right.
I'm originally from Janesville, Wisconsin, and I moved out here, and I live in Culver City. I'm a singer-songwriter, well, trying to be a singer-songwriter, and I own a singing telegram service in town.
You do? Oh, all right. Nice to meet
Singing
you, Bob.
telegram, is that what he said?
Absolutely.
That's what he said, right.
That's great.
Yeah.
Send strange people out to see other strange people.
You've come to the right place, Bob. All right, good luck to both of you. Beatrice, we'll begin with you. A or B?
A, please.
A it is. Now, you remember how this goes.
So weird today here.
Yes. Unlucky Louie said, I have the world's worst luck. This year for Christmas, I asked my girlfriend to surprise me. So she told me she was blank.
Oh, got it. Over here, dear.
All right. You have to put it in that slot, Jack. That's it. All right. Unlucky Louie said, I have the world's worst luck. This year for Christmas, I asked my girlfriend to surprise me, so she told me she was blank.
Pregnant.
Pregnant. All right. You're over 21, or over 18 at least. Right? You know about pregnancies and the birds and bees and all that.
Yeah. I wish I hadn't picked such an ignorant answer.
Why?
Pregnant makes so much sense, but I said she told me she was a man. That's a hell of a surprise.
Right. That would be a surprise.
This is still...
Yeah, right.
This is still a very interesting show for psychiatrists, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
You're our resident doctor. You're the resident doctor today.
That's right.
Yeah, well, that's why I said I'm very corny. Pregnant.
Pregnant.
That scares me.
You got it. Well, you've never been pregnant?
How do you know?
Oh, all right. Charles?
Call me Chuck.
How about you?
Pregnant.
Pregnant. All right. That's two for Beatrice. This year, for Christmas, I asked my girlfriend to surprise me, so she told me she was...
A transsexual.
A transsexual.
I'm with you, Elaine.
Right.
She was pansexual. That means everything. You know, like Pan-American.
Yes.
Okay.
You get that train at the Columbus Circle, don't you? The transsexual. It runs up to 120 feet. What do you say, Bob?
Pregnant was such a good answer, I used it.
Aha. Nice artwork, too.
Artwork covers bad answers.
Yeah.
Keep all your answers. I think you're going to do good work today. We could put out a book or something.
That's right.
Maybe we could send them to Brett in case she's lonely.
That's true. The two most wholesome members of the panel gave the kinkiest answer. Goes
Right.
to show you. Now, my earlier remark about the play, as Charles pointed out, was real stupid. And I sure didn't mean it. It is a play about human beings, some of whom are black, some of whom are not.
Yes.
But it won't be the first stupid remark I've made, and it won't be the last, probably even today. But I said the right answer. Pregnant.
All right. So she has 4, and you got some catching up to do. Right now, we have this for you. All right, friends, here we go. You ready, Bob?
I'm ready, yes.
We're not, as you can plainly see. Sid said this car must be made in Japan. On the dashboard, there's a little statue of a blank. Yes. All right, Bob. Sid said, this car must be made in Japan. On the dashboard, there's a little statue of a blank.
A Buddha.
A Buddha. Good. I think he came up with an excellent response.
Bob, you've made me a very happy man. I thought it could be a long time, but I said a Buddha.
There it is. 1 for Bob. 4-1 the score.
I said pregnant again. No, I got... I've been dieting, so I only think about food. I said sushi bar.
A sushi bar. Aha. That stuff is not fattening, is it?
No. Not good either.
It's easy to detect in an autopsy, though.
Emperor. Yes.
Emperor.
Right.
It stinks, I know, but what do you want from me?
No, that's right. They have emperors in Japan.
I know.
Oh.
What do you say there? On the car must be made in Japan. On a dashboard, a little statue of a...
Sony.
I like that. They worship those over there.
We worship them over here.
That's true. What do you got saved for yourself, Bob?
Help.
I said Buddha.
You said a Buddha.
Another picture.
Another drawing. Save those drawings. Oh, that'll be a wonderful book.
Oh, don't pick on me. I think it is a good idea.
I think it's a splendid idea.
When I clean up, you will all...
All right, Marcia, we've been
Gene.
hoping you'd clean up for years.
The cute blonde and I. Sony TV.
The cute blonde and you said the same thing.
running
All right.
off.
4-2 the score. We go to round 2 now, and Beatrice, you're ahead, so you have to go first.
Stick with A.
A. All right. Now, 2 people play. Brian and Elaine. The 2 of you.
The Kinkies.
The Kinkies.
The two Kinkies, right.
It's Kinkies.
Sherry said it's tough being married to a short-order cook. Every time we get romantic, he spreads blank on my body.
Hey, this is our question.
All right, Beatrice. Sherry said it's tough being married to a short-order cook. Every time we get romantic, he spreads blank on my body.
Grease.
You say grease. All right.
What was the answer?
She said grease.
Grease. Everything's better with bluebonnet on it. Butter.
Butter.
That's a mantra.
I know. Well, you know.
Butter. They'd
Butter.
go broke.
Yes. What do you say?
Just happened the other night. Grease.
Oh, really? Oh, it's slipping and sliding. It's wonderful. Cold cream is
Right,
just as good
Beatrice?
and not as expensive. Yes. All right. Now, here's the way it is, Bob. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Dumb Donald is really dumb. I need a little rehearsal, John. He thinks chewing the fat is when a cannibal eats blank. Now, you matched in the previous one, so you lay out. That's right. And so do you.
Oh, I don't know what.
Oh, got to change it to that, man.
All right, Bob. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thinks chewing the fat is when a cannibal eats blank. You know the colloquial expression, chewing the fat. It means talking, passing the time of day.
Mm-hmm.
This dumb fella, Dumb Donald, he thinks chewing the fat is when a cannibal eats blank. I feel I'm not reaching you here somehow.
You seem to have a void here. Yes.
Right.
Sing it.
Yes.
Okay. Could you repeat the question more?
Yeah, we're done.
Maybe we can close this void here.
No, why don't you just sing it for us the way you do your singing telegram?
I don't get the.
Okay. Dumb Donald is really dumb. This isn't helping, Gene.
Yeah.
No, but it's very good.
Wait a minute. Dumb Donald said... No. Okay. Dumb Donald is really dumb. He thinks chewing the fat is when a cannibal eats... people.
Oh. Your lead is safe, my dear. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. What did you say, Jack?
I'm back to the sushi bar. A whale.
A whale. All right, now you got to match everybody else, Bob, to stay in the game.
Poor man. I said Orson Welles.
Orson Welles, a wonderful answer. All right, come on down, David. What do you have? All right, okay. Come on down. All right, now, Bob, this thing is going to roll around here, and you'll go backstage for a little while and be back later for game number 2. So we'll spin you off now and spin this message for America in the meantime. There you go. Here we go with Beatrice King. She's going to have a go at the big money. Good luck to you, my dear. Here's the way we start now. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. Said, write down your best answer to this. Blank twice. All right, now look over the stars and choose 3 of the 6, one at a time.
Marcia.
You want Marcia?
Well, okay. Not once, but...
That's a good one.
Not once, but twice. That's hers.
Charles.
Dodgers 9. Oh, blank twice. Oh. Look.
Look twice. All right.
It's a singular lack of enthusiasm for
You want
both
Jack?
of us.
Jack was Jack was averting your gaze, you see, which means he did not have an answer. You don't have to. You can call on Jack if you want to. If you insist on it, maybe Brian will slip him an answer.
Married.
Married twice?
That was excellent.
We didn't mean to get that personal, Jack. So he married twice is one response. Think not once but twice, and look twice. Those are the 3 they've given you. Now, you have to choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do here?
Not once, but twice.
Well, not once but twice.
She's not too thrilled about that. I don't either.
I'm sorry you didn't think twice before you chose an answer. Too late. Here we go. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Not twice. That's a good one, yeah.
Not 3 times.
All right. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Once or twice. All right. Hey, you've got it. Not once, but twice. Is that a win for her? It is a win for her. It's the same thing. Close enough. Now, what do you think is going to be on top? Think twice. All right, let's see if it's up there. It is indeed. Now, Beatrice, you've got the $250. That's yours. But that also means a minimum you'll play for is $2,500. However, you can play for $5,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Step right up there, grab this peg, and give it a pull, and we'll all root for a double. All right?
Double.
Here we go.
All right, trouble.
Oh, that's all right. Oh, get it off me!
No. The rule says it must make one revolution, and it only made a half a revolution. So would you try it one more time, please? Okay.
Stop,
You got it, Jack. All right, Jack Plugman there for $2,500. Come down here, a little blue dot if you would, please.
You'll do it.
Yeah.
But listen, they made a star out of Dickie Dawson.
Who is he? Blank walls. Blank walls. W-A-L-L-S. I'll just show it to Jack to make sure that you both understand what word we're dealing with here. All right, now your job is to match Jack. If you do, you get $2,500. What do you say?
White walls.
White walls? Not bad. White walls, not bad. As in tires or a white wall fence?
But see, she was talking about cars, and I was talking about a house. 4 walls.
4 walls. Good one. All right. Now, you've got $250 and a shot at game number 2. So let's wheel the thing around here and bring Bob Conway back for game number 2. Wheel it around, please. Thank you very much. All right. Right over here. Welcome back, Bob. Writing songs when you're back there?
Did a lot of thinking, yes.
You did?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Have a go at A or B, Bob.
I'll take A.
A it is. A says, Muggsy said this. Muggsy is speaking.
Oh, boy, another impression.
No. If you put it that way, I'll just read it straight.
Please.
Muggsy said, I grew up in a really tough neighborhood. Instead of the traffic sign saying walk, don't walk, they said blank, don't blank. You don't hear so good, do you? It's age creeping up on your age. Yes, of course. Yeah, one more time. I grew up in a really tough neighborhood. In our neighborhood, the traffic signs, instead of saying walk, don't walk, they said blank, don't blank. It's a round one question. Anything that comes into your mind will be acceptable to us.
Oh, I doubt that.
Yeah.
Wait until you give us the other.
All right. Ready, Bob? Here we go. I grew up in a really tough neighborhood. Instead of the traffic sign saying walk, don't walk, they said blank, don't blank.
Run.
Run, don't run. All right. Brian, what'd you say?
Gene, I'd like to stick around and give you an answer, but I've got to run.
Run. All right, one for him. You can't be right all the time.
Well, that's not a tough neighborhood.
No?
My neighborhood, they said, stick 'em up and don't scream.
All right.
Mug, don't mug.
Mug, don't mug. A good one. Traffic signs say walk, don't walk. They said blank, don't blank. What do you say, Elaine?
Book of acting. Mug, don't mug.
Mug, don't mug. Bob?
Same neighborhood. Mug, don't mug.
Mug, don't mug. And you
Similar.
got...
Shoot, don't shoot.
Shoot, don't shoot. So that's one for you. You stand by for yours. Now this for you. Well, we've had a grand time here today, haven't we? Say yes.
Yes.
Yes, thank you very much.
There.
Have you enjoyed it too, Bob and Beatrice? Say yes.
Absolutely.
Yes, thank you very much. Well,
Did you
audience,
enjoy
did you
it?
enjoy it? Say yes. Yes. Another 5 seconds to kill.
Did you enjoy
You could
it?
kill
Oh,
it.
I love it. Thank you. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive a cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with a crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker, Gino's, in your grocer's freezer. Gas-saving Quaker State Sterling Motor Oil, specially blended to help save gas and money. You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State. Minwax makes it easy to bring out the best in wood and top it with lasting protection. You can do wonders with wood finishing by Minwax. Search the breath mint that gives you the confidence of knowing your breath is clean. Search available in snappy cinnamon flavor. Kikkoman, America's most popular soy and teriyaki sauces, enhances the flavor of all kinds of dishes for that special flair. Add quality, add Kikkoman. 20 Mule Team Borax, a natural for freshening and cleaning all the family wash. Handy for many household cleaning chores. And a calculator and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. This
Get ready to match the stars. Dwayne Hickman, Brett Somers, Gary Burkhardt, Carol Lawrence, Richard Dawson, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, Johnny Olson, how are you? Thank you very much. Wasn't that kind and warm and great of them to do that for me? I really appreciate it.
They were paid.
No, they were not paid. Who asked you?
Same system they use on tattletales.
This does not apply to you, those of you who are here in the studio audience, only to those of us who have been on this program before. We give a polite round of applause to the two new kids on the block, Dwayne Hickman and Carol Lawrence.
Thank you, Dean. Thank you. Thank you.
A little more enthusiasm from Dickie.
Thank you, anyway.
A little more
What was that?
enthusiasm.
What are you mumbling
A
about?
little more enthusiasm from Dickie. He'd go out like this.
Yeah, he wasn't killed with enthusiasm.
He used to do the applause and laughing at the end of the show, you know that.
I'm doing an impression right now.
Yeah. That's
Gene,
it. All right. Yeah.
Gene, everyone
That's why I
has
got
their way of
canceled.
being polite. And
Everyone,
that's
his
Richard's way.
All right.
I usually doze off.
He always
Shall we
says
say
hello
hello
to me
to our
by going,
current champ over here, Bob Schaefer? How are you, Bob?
Real good, real good.
When the time ran out last time, Bob had just won one game. He's got $100 to his credit. He's going to have a go at over $5,000 now. And if you're ready for that, are you ready?
I'm all ready.
Okay. We'll have a, wait a minute now, wait a minute. You're a little too ready, Bob. We got to do a little, you want to do business first or do you want to do him first? All right, do the business first, then we'll do him, all right? Yeah. Okay. Now, who wants to do? I said we're standing a little too far downstage. Okay. What happened to the tape that was glued to the rug that tells us where to stand?
Brett ate it.
Oh, the tape is now an old cigarette butt. Is that where we're supposed to stand? Stand on the cigarette butt. Okay, here we are.
That cigarette I smoked.
Okay, let's stand.
Like
Stand on the cigarette butt. And I'll stand over here. You ready? Taking you behind the scenes in television, folks. Now listen, here we go. Ready?
Okay, ready.
Okay, what do I do?
Okay, you show me the word at the top.
All right, we polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. Blank home. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. 3 celebrities are permitted to help. Whom do you choose?
Carol.
You choose, you're standing in front of me. It's all right. No, it's okay. No,
Give him a chance,
he
Gene.
wants you, Carol.
Oh, all right, Bob. I would say home run.
Listen, wait a minute.
hold on. I didn't say that.
I'd just like to point out to you, we have another celebrity waiting in the wings if you...
That's not what I'm supposed to do?
No, you put a word in the blank. Blank home, you see.
Oh!
You see.
You could say run home.
You see? No, you were standing in front. I couldn't see the blank.
Oh, I see.
I
All
thought it
right.
was
So
behind.
put something in that blank. Blank home.
Home sweet home.
Home sweet home. Very good. Okay.
I think we
Yes,
should put
one
something
more
in that
now.
blank
Richard.
that's on top of her shoulders.
Give me a check.
What do you say, Richard? Have you got a fill-in for
where
the...
Gene and I live, the old folks' home.
The old folks' home. All right. One more.
Okay, Marcia.
Marcia?
Gene,
Yes, Marcia, darling.
let's go for the
Marcia.
old country home.
Country home. So we got country home, got home sweet home, and you got old folks' home. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own? What do you want to do here?
I'll go with the old folks' home.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Old folks' home.
That's all right.
Hold on now. It may be a rotten choice. But he said it, and it's irrevocable, and those are the rules.
Right.
It was a rotten choice. That's the one we're looking for, Old Folks Home. We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. May we see the $100 response? Oh!
I never thought there would be that. I'm glad.
I tell you, I don't think any of us thought it was going to be up there anywhere, did you?
Well, because I was sure it was what Carol said, home sweet home. you
Yeah.
know.
Well, that's got to be up there somewhere, but I'm curious
Well,
to see
and
what's
maybe
under
home run will be up there.
They never can tell. It'll be under the 250. Let's see it. Mobile home. A home sweet home has got to be under the 500, right?
Yeah.
Right. There it is. That's Carol's answer. Okay. Now, Bob, you've got 100 more. You're up to 200. You're going to play for $1,000 now. To collect that amount of money, you have to match one of them head to head. This has to be exact. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Choose Richard?
There you go.
Because he gave you that winner, all right? Are you ready there?
Yes, sir.
Old Richard?
Yeah.
Bar blank. That's B-A-R blank. Bar blank. I'll give you both accents. Bar blank, bar blank. I've missed you, Marcia. Okay, Richard is finished. Now, Bob, we need a response from you, which you think will match the answer he's already written on the card. What do you say to that? Bar?
Bells.
Barbells. The things you exercise with. All right, he says barbells. Richard, for $1,000. Is he right or wrong? Does he match you?
I thought of Brett, barkeeper.
Barkeeper. Barkeeper, bartender, bar stool. A lot of good ones there. That was kind of a hard one, I thought.
Yes.
Okay.
Bar none.
Now, bar none. You got the $200, Bob, and you're going to meet another player. So let's do that right now. Here comes Janet Ludlow. Hi. Hello, Janet. Janet, you know Bob?
Hi, Jen.
Well, you're a pretty lady. Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm Janet Ludlow from North Hollywood.
You're Janet Ludlow from North... That's Janet Ludlow from North Hollywood.
No idea how often I call her number.
Yes. And tell us more.
I'm married to a very nice husband, and I have 3 little boys, and I'm scared to death.
Are you scared? Hold her hand, would you? Just, we got a 1-minute commercial here. You hold hands during the whole commercial. If your husband is here, they're just holding hands, and I'm going to stand here and keep... That's it. So it's all right. Let's do a little commercial while they're holding hands, and she calms down, all right? Okay. You want to mention something else? You didn't tell us your whole life story?
No.
What else?
I have 3 little boys, and they're one of them staying home from school for a half an hour just so I can say his name, Bradley Ludlow and Dean and Kevin.
That's not allowed.
On television.
Not allowed?
You can't do that.
To say hi?
No, you can't say hi. Well, you can't say hi to Bradley and Ludlow, and you can't do that at all. All right. Now, here we go with round one. Janet, you're the challenger. Please make a selection.
B.
All right, everybody plays brand new game.
Hi, Bradley.
Hi, Brad. Good to see you.
No, I know. I
No,
just
you can't
wanted
say
to
that.
repeat it so
Right.
she
You
doesn't
can't say hi to Bradley.
I have an uncle named Bradley.
What?
Question. Bradley's listening.
Hasn't heard from me for years.
Old Man Periwinkle said...
Hi, old man Periwinkle.
He says, at the home, that's where we all stay. He says, at the home, we're just too old to have a wife-swapping party, so we all get drunk and we have a blank-swapping party. Oh, have a great time.
Now, I want to know one thing. Is there an answer? I know this is my eternal question. Is there an answer that a person should be able to find within their own head somewhere?
You bet your hearing aid there's an answer.
Believe me, if
You bet your season pass.
And I guarantee you one thing, if it's in her head, she'll never find it.
Little girl, little girl, answer the question.
Okay, honey.
Okay. Hello, I remember you.
I love you, Jane.
I love you, Richard.
The moment he's learned the words of the anthem, Bob Goulet will beat you up.
Dwayne, did you finish?
Yes, I did.
Well, why don't you put it in the slot like they told you to? Can't you take direction?
No one told me to.
No
Brad
one
told me to.
All right, Janet Ludlow, this is for you. Old Man Periwinkle said, "Oh, at the home, just too old to have a wife-swapping party, so we all get drunk and we have a blank-swapping party."
It's funny anyway. Teeth.
A teeth? You know, Janet, that may be the funniest losing answer we've ever had.
Certainly puts a bite on your sexual experience.
What's that? You know, I'm new on the show.
Yes, it's your first time.
This is my first time, and my first answer, it's false teeth.
Teeth? Attaboy!
No need for him to be so proud.
Pride goeth before a fall.
Beginner's luck.
Right. Brett?
How much would you bet I didn't say teeth?
I'll bet $1,000 that you didn't say teeth.
You're a big winner. Bradley's mom is funny. I said oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. It should not be. I said bed.
A bed-swapping party. Okay. Gary?
The old folks in my home are up and around. I said a wheelchair swapping
A wheelchair swapping party. At the old home, we're just too old to have a wife-swapping party, so we get drunk and we have a blank-swapping party. And Janet said teeth. What do you say?
Well, nurses seem so...
Good answer. Have a nurse swap. Isn't that a good one? Yeah. That's terrific. What do you say there?
I say, Bradley! Your mom has a winner! Oh.
Thank you, Richard.
Oh, you're not allowed to do that.
No.
Can't do that how many times I
No, you're right. I won't do it anymore.
Don't do that again because
You're going round the bend, aren't you,
I'm
Jane?
gonna run over there as fast as I can. I'm gonna hit you.
What do you say?
Ta-da! Denture!
Yeah. And you thought she blew it, didn't you? You have no confidence. Yes, so did I. You're right. Waldo is a strange little boy. Right after he joined the Cub Scouts, he ran home and tied his blank in a knot. Waldo. He's the neighborhood strangey. Right after he joined the Cub Scouts, he ran home, tied his blank in a knot.
I'll tell you how strange he is. You want to know how strange he is?
How strange is Waldo?
He wrote that question.
He wrote the question. Ran home right after he joined the Cub Scouts, tied his blank in a knot.
Let me see what Dwayne said.
Okay.
It's not too good.
It's a nice answer.
It's nice, but it's not too good.
Were you ever Boy Scout, Marcia?
Well, I knew I wasn't.
Oh,
Jane,
well,
and
then
don't
it's
get smart.
difficult for you to answer this question
Yes,
if you were
it
never
is.
a Boy
Well,
Scout.
yeah.
I had a Boy Scout once.
Really?
Pass it by.
Your youngest son was a Boy Scout?
I've heard this one, Gene.
He was
Pass it
actually only a
by.
Cub Scout.
Yes. Well, that's what we're talking about, Cub Scouts. Waiting for
He never
Marcia.
made
Ready now?
tenderfoot. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Hey. Ready, Bob Schaefer. Waldo's a strange little boy. Right after he joined the Cub Scouts, he ran home, tied his blanket in a knot.
His mother.
His mother. The audience approves of that. Dwayne, do you approve of that?
No, I don't. I have blanket.
Tied his blanket in a knot.
I'm not going to tell you again, Dwayne, to put it there.
See, when you give a rotten answer like that and you're ashamed of it...
I don't want anyone to see it, though.
You got to hold it up anyway. See, even if it's a good answer, you hold it up. If it's a rotten answer, you hold it up. You got the idea?
Now, I put it there, right?
That's it, yeah. No, then after then you put it in the slot there, or you put it.
You'll
in the
leave me
slot.
alone. Move on.
Waldo's a strange little boy. Tied his blanket in a knot. What do you say?
Well, it's the same member of the family, but I thought it would probably be his sister.
All right, that's good. Gary, did he tie his mother in a knot, as Bob says?
Bob, you're really weird, and so's the audience, and so am I.
Mother. That's right. All the weirdos come to us, Carol.
Yes, well, neckerchief is tie. See,
Neckerchief
that's
or
too
tie,
conventional for
yes.
Waldo.
Very conventional answer.
Sorry, Waldo.
Now, you want to see a good answer? Watch this.
Watch this.
Why didn't you say that the time before? I'm very, very upset. I matched Brett. Sister.
Sister. Now, sister and mother, I think, are both good responses.
Little boys like their mom.
They're adequate responses,
Really?
yes.
What is yours?
Well, I'm furious I didn't follow my own weird instincts and
What-
say buddy.
Buddy.
But I didn't, and I said beanie.
Tied his beanie.
That's as bad as blanket.
That was his mother's name.
No.
Wasn't easy.
That's as bad as
Okay, so there's the end of round one. Scores 3-1, favor of our challenger. Round two coming up in a moment or so, but right now this for you. All right, here we are. Ready to go to round two. There it is. Janet, please make a selection.
B.
B. All right. Dwayne does not play. Richard does not play. Marcia does not play. Everybody else does. Tarzan said, last night have blizzard in jungle.
Impossible.
Today me see gorilla wearing blank.
Oh, I got it, honey. It's going to be a
You
winner.
remember
I
Tarzan?
Can tell.
Oh. You like to go to jungle with me?
I love my answer. I'm finished.
Okay.
No.
Not ready. Oh, Gary. Ready? Boing. Janet. Tarzan said, last night have blizzard in jungle. Today me see gorilla wearing
Earmuffs?
earmuffs. Gorilla wearing earmuffs. How you know gorilla with fuzzy head if he wear earmuffs or not wear earmuffs?
His ears don't have fur on them.
Oh, no fur on ears. Smart girl. Go to jungle again and go to your room. Okay, Brett. She says earmuffs.
Hi, honey.
Hello, darling. You're wearing your own hair again, isn't it? Nice, yes.
You know me.
Yes.
Well, people said I was bald. A friend of mine said, my friend Angelique said, for heaven's sakes, we all wear your own hair. Everybody says to me, your friend Brett's bald, right?
No, you're not
Well,
bald.
no, I'm not. I have my own hair on and a fur coat for the gorilla.
Fur coat for the gorilla. Okay. Now, Gary.
The only thing bald about you is your voice. I actually...
Not funny.
I gathered
But
that.
it was worth a try.
That's right. I went for a very large... I said snowsuit, I'm sorry. I thought of earmuffs.
Okay. No, there's no match there. Last night have blizzard in jungle. Today me see gorilla wearing...
Home run.
Earmuffs.
No, earmuffs.
There's another one. Okay. Girl coming in. Now, Bob, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win.
Okay.
And everyone except Gary does this.
Okay.
I'm being punished.
Lola the stripper said, I just got some special insurance from Allstate. You know what's coming, don't you? She says, I feel secure now because I know my blanks are in good hands. You know the Allstate commercial?
I sure do.
I take it everyone's familiar with the Allstate commercial. Do you ever watch television?
No.
No.
I think we should give the writer a bonus for that one, don't you?
Yes. Okay.
Come here.
What? All right. Okay, put it right in the slot there.
Are you sure?
Put it in the slot, Brett. Put it in the slot.
Is there another way of expressing it, Brett? Well, no, she said it. I'm not gonna. What the heck? All right. Where are we? Janet? No, Bob. Lola the stripper said.
Just that they look alike.
Just that your answer shook me up a little. I just got some special insurance from Allstate. I feel secure now because I know my blanks are in good hands.
Boobs.
Boobs. I've never heard such a response to boobs in my whole life. He comes right out and he really says it, doesn't he? He does nothing modest. He just says boobs. Boom. All right, go.
Jane, there's really only one answer.
That's it. Boobs. Okay, you got it. Score is now 4-2.
Am I going to have to wear my arm out all week long removing his
that's
thing?
a good answer.
No, I have to.
He forgot to put it in the slot.
It's good exercise for you, though.
All right.
Okay.
Now, Brett.
It's good for your boobs.
Bob says...
God knows you need it, baby.
There'll be none of that. Now, you leave that lady alone. She's the only lady we got up here in this top row.
Just all you need. Charles would disagree with that.
Go ahead.
Well, I believe this is a match, but you know I'm a medical student.
Yes.
So I went more for the technical answer. I said mammary glands.
That's it. Okay. The score is now 4-3, and we come to Carol Lawrence.
Oh, absolutely. There's
Oops, tie score now. Another pair, and you've won the game there. Yes. What do you say? Yes?
Pardon?
Yeah, may we have your answer, please? I feel secure now because I know my blanks are in good hands.
Bazoom.
Bazoom. And Bazoom. Congratulations, Bob. You win the game. Come on down. Okay, another $100 for you. Stand by. I'm sorry to see you go, Janet. You're a peachy lady with a beautiful smile, a great personality.
Gene, just be say goodbye.
Yes.
Bradley, your mom's coming home.
Bye, Janet. You can't do that.
Oh, all right.
Can't do that. Thank you. Goodbye. Bye, y'all. I got a little message for you, and you come right back.
You're on.
Oh, thank you. Goodbye. Join us next time. Gene Rader here. So,
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Clifton Davis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
thank you very much, Johnny Olson and friends. Hello. A warm hello to our three regulars, Richard Dawson, Charles Nelson R., and Ms. Brett Summer there. And we welcome those of you who are with us occasionally, as often as we can get you. You, and you. How's your show going? That's my
It's
mama.
going
That's...
very well.
Yeah,
We're happy that...
What year are you in now?
Our second year.
Your second year.
2 is good.
Yes. Barnaby Jones is going like gangbusters.
Yes,
The
sir.
Mary Tyler Moore is a smash, and you are just terrific in it.
Oh, it's fun.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Listen, if you're all ready, we'll have a go at it. Shall we do that?
Let's do it.
I want to say hello to Gene Swepston and Shirley Bowden. How are you? Fine. Nice to see you. Shirley? Now, Shirley, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay, I'm a teacher. I teach 5th and 6th grade, and I'm married to a professional musician. I love to swim, and I'm addicted to Match Game.
Oh, well, aren't we all?
Yes.
We have a lot of fun here, Shirley.
Yes, we
Okay.
certainly do.
We wish you the best of luck, and now please tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas.
No kidding.
Yeah. And where I'm an insurance agent there. My wife's name is Debbie, and she's a school teacher.
Yeah.
We have no children. We have a cat named Kitchen.
A cat named Kitchen. Why did you name your cat Kitchen?
Well, bathroom just
didn't
sound
work.
right.
Yeah, okay. Can't say, here, Bath. Here, Bath. Bath. All right, Gene and Shirley, we wish you the best of luck. We remind you that you're going to try and match as many of our celebrities as you can. The winner goes on to play the Big Money Super Match, where you can have a shot at over $10,000. Are you ready? Okay, I'll push this button and ask Shirley to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go.
Stop that,
Listen
Charles.
to this.
Charles is scratching it. It's making my teeth
Stop
like
that,
this.
Charles. Howard Cosell's mouth is so big. He can eat a blank sideways. That's how big his mouth is. All right.
He can eat a blank side.
Richard's finished, because he's the best.
Thank you.
But you're the second best. Okay. Come on, Brett.
Oh, okay.
I haven't got all night.
Okay, dear. I'm here.
Wait a minute now. Brett, what are you...
Well, I didn't think Charles was ready.
All right. Now, Shirley, you know who Howard Cosell is?
Yes.
Howard Cosell's mouth is so big that he can eat a... thank you, Shirley. Sorry, I didn't mean to step on your line there. Howard Cosell's mouth is so big.
How big is it?
Thank you, my dear. I'm glad you asked. He can eat a blank sideways.
A hero sandwich.
A hero sandwich. One of those big ones. That's very good. Now, wait a minute. I know your applause is lukewarm, but that happens to be a pretty good answer. You'll see.
Yes, indeed.
Go.
Well, Howard Cosell's mouth is so big. I don't know if this has any reflection on my ethnic origin, but I said watermelon.
Wow. Oh, I agree with you. His mouth is that big. What do you say, Brett?
His mouth is so big it don't fit on the card. I said he could eat a side of beef sideways.
A side of beef sideways. And Charles...
What's the matter? Don't you like that answer?
That's,
Iffy?
Yeah,
It's over between us.
Now you, sir.
What color are my shoes?
Black.
That's why. You see, it has nothing to do with ethnic. I also said watermelon.
And those of you who watch Match Game when we're on in the daytime noticed perhaps that he doesn't wear socks. And you, my dear.
No bowl of cherries.
I think I picked it because of Howard Cosell's ethnic background, a football.
He can eat a football sideways. Howard Cosell's mouth is so big, he can eat a hero sandwich sideways, according to Shirley.
Well, I think we shouldn't be so rude.
Shouldn't be rude to Howard?
Well, he's a legend in his own mind.
Yes. See yours.
I happen to know that he could eat a banana sideways.
He could eat a banana sideways. Okay. Now, Miss Betty White, honey.
I'm a television performer. I'm married to a television performer. I'm addicted to, Match game, bananas.
Bananas. You are bananas. There. Well, Shirley, you didn't score with that. Let's see how your opponent, Gene, does with his first round question. Dr. Pullum is the world's most painful dentist.
How painful is it?
I'll tell you, he doesn't use a drill. He makes holes in your teeth with a blank.
I have like one question.
You don't like that question?
No.
That's not a bad one. The first round questions are kind of hard. He doesn't use a drill. He makes holes in your teeth with a blank. When he's filling a cavity, or caries, as we call them in the trade.
Caries? Is that what you call a cavity?
That's a cavity, a caries. Caries. Caused by plaque. When the plaque gets on your teeth, that's very good. All right, everybody finished down here. I hope you're finished up there. Are you finished up there? Clifton?
I'm ready as fast as I can.
Gonna make you go to the back of the bus if you don't hurry up
You know, the funny part about it is we wanted to get out the back and get in the front, and we ended up driving, and now we want to sit in the back.
All right, Dr. Pullum is the world's most painful dentist. He doesn't use a drill. He makes holes in your teeth with a...
Chisel.
Chisel. That's not bad. He said chisel.
Gene, I declare that was my first inclination.
And
I wanted to say chisel.
Yeah.
But I went into the tool drawer and I whipped out a hammer and nail.
Hammer and nail. Okay, no match there. It's the same idea as a chisel, though, but we can't match it. Brett.
Well, you asked this question, and so meanness will out. I said screwdriver because it really hurts.
Yeah. That's mean.
Why
Charles,
not?
What do you say?
Since my shoes are still black, I said hammer and nail.
All right, Lee, we're up to you for that. He doesn't use a drill. He makes holes in your teeth with a...
I was scared by horror films as a child. Ice pick.
Ice pick.
Sorry.
That would hurt.
Oh, yes.
And Richard, give us a sensible answer, Richard.
I wish I had watermelon down here. I have nail.
Nail.
Yeah.
And Betty White.
It's not nice to argue with a contestant, I know that, but he chisels when he makes up your bill. To put the holes in your teeth, he uses a pickaxe.
A pickaxe? Oh, boy, would that hurt. Okay, so at the end of round one, we ain't got nothing, have we? There it is. Very tight score here, isn't it? Okay, round two coming up, but first, pay attention to this. We're waiting for you. Here we are, going right over to round two. Now, let's see. We have a zip-to-zip score. She went first last time, so Gene, why don't you go first this time? Make your selection.
A.
A. All right. Ready?
Ready.
Mark Antony said, "Times are so bad here in ancient Egypt that yesterday I saw Cleopatra standing on the banks of the Nile, selling her blank." Mark Antony said that. Times are very bad here in ancient Egypt.
How bad are they?
I'll tell you how bad they are. Yesterday I saw Cleopatra standing on the banks of the Nile, selling her blank.
I'm finished.
Everybody's ready except Clifton.
I just,
That's a good one.
Oh, put it down. There we go. Gene. Mark Antony said, "Times are so bad here in ancient Egypt that yesterday I saw Cleopatra standing on the banks of the Nile, selling her blank."
Barge.
Her barge? Yes, we know what you mean. I think they understood what you meant. They just didn't like it. That's what they're trying to say. Now, we'll find out. Somebody may be... We may have a barge seller over here.
Anybody want to use barge?
Yeah, would you buy a used barge from that girl? What do you say, Clifton?
well, listen, if she's that broke, you know, a woman in her position, you know,
Yeah.
Egyptian, African, you gotta sell something big, you know,
Right.
bring big money for years.
What'd she sell?
She's selling her pyramid.
Her pyramid. Now, wait a minute.
I think they're gonna attack any
She
minute.
had a pyramid there for sale. What did you say?
No, I say what Charles said to me. He said, "Sheila, get out of show business and go sell your ass."
Charles, say it isn't so. Tell me you didn't say that to Sheila.
It's not so.
What?
You see, it was an albino asp.
Yes.
And therefore it was a white sale.
A white sale. Okay. I got it, but I don't want it. Betty, what were you doing fiddling around down there with my
Not a thing.
crazy lady there? Oh. Now, here we are. Times are so bad in ancient Egypt. Yesterday I saw Cleopatra standing on banks of the Nile selling her blank. And according to Gene, it was barge.
As Charlie said to me one day, "Roberta, sell your ass."
Sell your ass. Okay, that's Stewie said it too. Now, I dare say, we'll call on Richard.
Charles said to me one day...
Rita?
Don't make an asp of yourself.
Okay. So, according to a number of these people, Cleopatra was standing on the banks of the Nile selling her asp, but he's looking for a barge.
Maybe her asp was a barge.
No.
Her asp was half price. She was just half asp. I tell you what.
Are you ready? Sorry we didn't have any barges there. Okay, now this is Shirley's second round question.
It is a tight game, isn't it?
It is, really. It's going on there. A couple of zingers there. Shirley, all you have to do is match one celebrity and it's all yours. Here we go. Debbie said, I just came back from the shoe store, and that shoe salesman is a weirdo. As soon as I took off my shoes, he started to blank my toes. That's what Debbie said.
What? I'm sorry.
Weirdo shoe salesman. As soon as I took off my shoes, he started to blank my toes.
Honey, I've
Well,
got
then do it. Write it down quickly.
Oh, Rachel. Yes.
Trust your first instinct here. Oh, all right. Oh, you got plenty of time. You ready? You ready? You ready?
Yes, that was my point.
Now, Shirley, we call on you. Debbie said, I just came back from the shoe store, and that shoe salesman is a weirdo. As soon as I took off my shoes, he started to blank my toes.
Kiss.
Kiss my toes. All right, Shirley. One toe kisser will win the game. Shall I ask all the toe kissers to stand up? No, I guess I better not, because it might cause problems. What do you say?
I knew he had an oral fixation, you know.
Yes.
But
just answer the question. No
I thought
philosophy.
he started to suckle her toes.
To suckle her toes. Okay, that's not exactly kissing here. And I know the difference. What do you say?
Charles said to me just the other day, Nora, go lick a toe.
Go lick a toe. We still don't have a toe kisser in the group here, Charles.
This might be a match. I said kissy boo.
Kissy boo. That it? When's the game? What do the rest of you got there? What do you got? Kiss, okay. Come on down. Congratulations. Now you stand by for a moment or so here. Gonna say goodbye to Gene
Oh, it was
Sweat.
great. Thank you.
Listen, it was a real pleasure meeting you, Gene. You're a peachy kid and a snappy dresser.
I want to find
isn't
out what an asp is.
Don't you remember the story about Cleopatra? She was bit. An asp is a snake, a poisonous, venomous snake. And she was bitten by the snake, and that caused her demise.
Oh, okay.
Really?
It caused my demise, too.
It caused your demise, too, didn't it? There he goes, the late Gene Swepston. While his spinning off there, we'll spin this message or two for you. Now, here we are with Shirley Bowden. Are you ready, Shirley?
Yes.
Good. Now, it's time for the big money super match, where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. And whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Now, here comes the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank stock. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you team up with that bottom one, you get $100. Now, 3 of our celebrities are permitted to give you a little assist here and suggest answers. Whom do you call on?
Clifton.
Clifton, what do you say?
Oh, I got 3 answers written here. I'll say private stock.
Private stock. All right.
Betty.
What do you say?
Woodstock.
Woodstock.
Richard.
Richard?
Beef stock.
Beef stock.
Just outside of Woodstock.
Just outside of Woodstock.
I think it's going to be
You got
livestock.
beef stock, Woodstock, and private stock. Now, if you want one of those, you can choose it as the answer or give us one of your own. You want to think about it?
I think I'll go with Woodstock.
Woodstock is the one she's looking for. And about 22.5% of the audience thinks that's the one. We'll find out what is the one right now as we reveal the answers one by one, beginning down at the bottom. May we see the $100 response. Summer stock. Well-known phrase in show business, but of course none of these people are in show business, and that's why nobody said it.
These people have been stars so long they forgot.
What's that?
These people have been stars so long they haven't worked the summer stock circuit in a while.
No. Is that true?
Yes, yes.
No.
Well, in all fairness, not all of us are stars. Including me.
All right, Shirley is looking for Woodstock, and we're going to find out right now if it's under the $250 response. Livestock. Well, I don't see any of those up there. The private beef or wood, none of the last chance for Woodstock. You think it's their audience? Yeah! All right, let's reveal it right now. Slide it, Earl. All right, now, Shirley, you won $500. which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we're going to see right now how much more you can win with the second audience match. Shall we begin?
Yes.
Okay. Are you ready, Earl? Okay. We polled the... I have to give him time to change the things in there, you say. Not twice if you're ready, Earl. Yes, she's ready. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Winkle. Number 5, 250, and 100. Whom do you call on?
I'll give it to you. All right, Clifton.
Rip Van.
Rip Van Winkle. There's one.
Brett.
Brett, have you got one?
How about Periwinkle?
Periwinkle.
And Betty again.
Betty.
Wee Willie Winkle.
Wee Willie Winkle. So you got those three. Rip Van, Periwinkle, and Wee Willie Winkle. You want one of those?
I think I'll go with Rip Van.
You will, Rip Van. All right. Rip Van Winkle is what she's looking for. Of course, she hopes it's under the $500 response. Well, we'll begin at the bottom and reveal, if you would please, the $100 response. Wee Willie Winkle. Who gave you that one? Betty gave you that one. All right. Rip Van Winkle. Are you under the $250 response? No.
Oh,
It's your last chance, Rip. If you're under the $500 response, reveal yourself. Congratulations. Bye-bye. Okay, you've won another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. We add that to the previous $5,000 you won, which gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. $10,000. Now, to collect that, you got to match one of them. Head-to-head, this has to be exact. Time to call on one now, Shirley.
I think I'll go with Betty.
Betty White.
Oh, dear.
Are you ready?
No.
No, come on now.
Okay.
All right. She's going to write her answer. You face me if you would, please. Here it is, worth $10,000. Planet blank. That's P-L-A-N-E-T. Planet blank. Now, she's finished, Shirley. We ask you for your answer. One you think will match hers. Planet blank.
The only answer I can think of is Earth.
You know, as soon as I said it, I said planet Earth. If I reply, I suppose that's it.
We matched.
Yeah, we matched. I'll give you a nickel after the show. That's all my matches are worth here. I don't know. The planet Earth, she says, will match you for $10,000, Betty.
First of all, would you do me a big favor?
Yeah.
Would you sit here and let me stand there? Because
Okay.
I thought of planet Mars, never thought of planet Earth, so I wrote Planet of the Apes.
Planet of the Apes. Hey, that's a good one. Planet of the Apes is a good answer. Yes. Okay. All right. Now, listen, Shirley, you've got $1,000, and we've enjoyed meeting you, my dear lady. It was a real pleasure to have you here on Match Game PM.
Great fun.
Thank you very much. Now, we've got a little message for you, and this is it. How do you feel? Here we are. We've had a Jim Dandy time. Have you had a good time today?
Oh, dynamite. Just dynamite.
You were all gay and lovely and
not all of us.
No, fairness. Well, she was gay and she was lovely.
I was.
What?
Yes.
What?
Well, no. Oh, you have those kind of shoes. No, I was just going to take out a foot fetish on you.
Oh, really?
Maybe we should get together. I just wanted to say goodbye to Telly Savalas.
Goodbye. Wait a minute. Now, see if they see it. Maybe they see it says goodbye.
No,
Goodbye,
nothing.
Telly. Say goodbye,
Did you
Telly.
see him walking away?
Did you
Whoever
tell
you-
about Betty bringing her lay with her? Show,
No.
I thought she left her lay at home.
She was at Hawaii recently, right? Is that what you got there?
Yes.
Isn't that beautiful?
Pikaki.
Oh, that's real.
Oh, they are.
Oh, what do you call them?
Pikaki.
Wash your mouth out with soap. Oh, that's very fragrant. Isn't that beautiful?
The only thing is, fruit flies follow her around.
All right, join us next time for more exciting contestants, more beautiful celebrities. Join us in the daytime, too, if you would please, for Match Game. This is Match Game PM. Goodbye now.
Some contestants will receive the Sunbeam Crocker Fry Pan. Gives you 2 ways to cook. Comes with a crocker liner for slow cooking. Remove it, and it's a Sunbeam Fry Pan. And a beautiful set of jewelry in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, master jeweler. And from Zippo, the lights of your life. Smart his and hers Zippo, windproof lighters, Florentine or wood grain, regular or slim. Zippos will always work, or Zippo will fix them free. From Zippo Manufacturing, Bradford, Pennsylvania. And the new 22-volume World Book Encyclopedia, including research guide and index volume. World Book is easy to use, easy to read, and easy to understand. And to keep your car running smoothly, 33-quart cans of Castrol GTX, the motor oil of champions for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubricants for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now, here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Good. Thank you for joining us. We have some visitors today we don't see very often. We always are very happy to see this lady from Mary Hartman, and this famous, world-famous country and western type singer.
Bill Anderson.
That's right, yes. How are you, my dear?
Wonderful. Fannie Flagg. Fannie
Flagg. Okay. Let's say hello to Maggie Smith, and Faye Baker, This lady has won a bundle of money. She has $6,800 to her credit. And she's very happy about that. And she's being challenged here by Faye Baker. We're in the middle of round 2, right? Yes. And Faye has 2, and you don't have nothing. But you've got a chance at it. 2 to tie and 3 to win. So that's where we are at this moment. See how this game turns out right after this. Ready? Now we're ready to carry on here. See how this game will end. This is the last question of the last round. And it's for Maggie Smith. She needs 2 to tie and 3 to win. Jerry said, I think my new wife used to date a cowboy. On our wedding night, I discovered she had a brand on her blank. Hello there. How are you, Raj? Good. Yes, of course you can see it, Captain. Got the idea? Yeah. I think my new wife used to date a cowboy. On her wedding night, I discovered a brand on her blank.
Story in the Daily News about something like that about 20 years ago.
Yes, of course.
No, there's another one I can't.
How have you been?
Real well. How have you been?
Very well. You look different today. Oh, you're not wearing one of these? Good.
Stressing up.
Changing your image, are you? Yes.
Got rhinestone poisoning. Had to go to the hospital.
Got rhinestone poisoning. All right, Brett and Charles, let's go.
Sure.
It's
Where do you
very
want to
easy.
go? I got it all written and I had to do some notes on it.
All right, Maggie Smith. Jerry said, I think my new wife used to date a cowboy. On our wedding night, I discovered she had a brand on her blank.
Behind?
Is that what they say over there?
Mm-hmm.
They say that over there in her country. What do they say in your country, Bill?
Well, we say that, but I just, the word I always heard was rump. And
Rump,
same
yeah.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
That count?
Well, let's see. Country and Western is rump, yes.
Country and Western behind.
What do you say?
I asked him, I thought he was a country boy, right? So I said, what's that place in Cattle where you put, what do they call? They said, huh? I don't know. What kind of a country person are you? I said the area in back of and below her stomach and or behind.
That's it. Now we got a tie score. Now, Charles, it's up to you.
Well, since we have Bill on from the country and western, and myself so connected with country and western music for so many years.
Naturally. I remember your hits.
Huh?
I remember one of your biggest hits. I got tears in my ears from lying on my back as I'm crying over you.
I thought Nipsey Russell was here yesterday. So I label it Sonata Rump, which is cute in your time, but I'm much older and much more country and western. I said a Pat Butt drum.
Pat Butt drum, so that wins the game. Now, let's see what the rest of you got there. There it is, all the way. Hello there. Stand on the table. Yes. Congratulations, my dear. We're going to memory show. We're going to say adieu to Faye Baker. Many gifts will be coming your way, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 76. Goodbye, Faye Baker. Goodbye. Fourth time, right? She's getting used to this. This is her fourth time up here. She has $6,900 now. She could go well over $10,000 if she does well with the big money super match here. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank meal. Now remember, it's $500 if you match up with their most popular answer. $250 for the second most popular and $100 for the third. And whom do you call on for a little help?
Richard?
One of Charles's big songs was such a hit. Oatmeal.
Oatmeal? How's that go? Remember the melody?
Oatmeal. I love to eat oatmeal. It's a big song.
Big song.
Sold 9 packages of oatmeal.
I see.
To my knowledge.
Yes. All right, there's one.
Fanny?
Fanny?
Well, this is something that's been associated with me for a long time. Cornmeal.
Cornmeal.
That was his other record.
Cornmeal. I love to eat cornmeal.
You can get these albums.
Beautiful song, too.
Brett.
What do you say, Brett?
I say what Fanny always tries to get out of me, a free meal.
A free meal. So you got free meal, oatmeal, and cornmeal. What do you want there, honey?
I'll take oatmeal.
You take oatmeal. Let's give her oatmeal.
Oatmeal.
I love to eat oatmeal.
All together,
That's it, all together. Now, we're looking for oatmeal. Let's find out if we got any oatmeal up there. Let us reveal the $100 response. Hot meal. That's not a bad answer now that I see it in person there, although it did not occur to me. Let's see if we got a little oatmeal under the $250 number.
Corn.
Corn. It'll get you every time. Okay, here's the last chance for oatmeal. You think it's going to be there, audience?
Yeah.
They're rooting for you, honey. Here it is. Yeah. Slide it, Earl. Yeah! Very good. Now, you're over $7,000. You got $7,400. You're going to play for 10 times the $500 or $5,000. And you have to choose one person, as if I didn't know.
Richard.
Oh, really? She chooses you, Richard. There. Okay, get your ESP going. See if you can get a little electrical magnetic energy going over to Richard. Come up with the same answer he has. Here it is. Electric blank. Finished. Now think about it. Get your ESP going. Give us the same answer Richard has already written on that card. Electric
Wire.
wire. They're all owing you. Apparently they've got another answer in mind. We'll find out right now. Richard might have said electric wire. But there are a couple of other good choices here.
Electric eel, electric motor, electric wire, but you were English, and I thought you might do what we say, electric light.
Right? Electric light. Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of.
There was so
Electric
many
light.
choices.
Yes.
Oh.
Light would seem to. Is that what you had? Electric light.
Blanket.
No. Cool it.
Cool it, I said.
Eel.
Blanket.
Get out. With your electric eel. Now, Maggie, you picked up an additional sum of money here in the tune of $500. You're going to meet another player in a moment or so after we do a little business with America, okay?
All right.
All right. Are you ready to welcome a new player?
Yes.
May we have, Charles, may we have a little applause for Mr. Ed Sullivan?
Oh.
Yeah. Right.
Don't look like he does anything.
Ed, we welcome you. And of course, I'm going to not do the obvious things, but I just want to find out where you're from and what you do for a living.
Well, I'm from South Lineborough, New Hampshire, a thriving metropolis of 920 people. I'm the office manager of a large corporation. I'm out here on vacation, and I'm really impressed with California.
Well, good.
Fantastic.
Great place. I must say, New Hampshire is a beautiful place, too, isn't it?
It is.
It is, indeed. This is a great country, isn't it? All right. Now, Ed, we wish you the best of luck and ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go.
I don't like to be critical, but that's not a very good impression of Ed Sullivan, is it?
No, it isn't. He's doing the best he can.
Yeah,
Remember,
I guess so.
he's an office manager, you see. They're not supposed to be good minds. Right. Are you ready to have a go at it here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But would you like to play the game, too? The
Take your
condemned man said, "My wife has no respect. Here I am in the electric chair about to die, and she's walking down the aisle selling blanks to the audience."
Got it.
What a macabre question.
I tell you, it's...
My wife has no respect. Here I am about to die in the electric chair. She's walking down the aisle selling blanks to the audience.
Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it.
You got one, Bill?
Sure. I should think of one.
Nothing to it, Bill. It'll come to you in a couple days.
Well, there are so many.
A lot of different answers.
There are so many.
Can I say something, seeing Mr. Sullivan again? I sang a lot of the first country western songs on the program, and my new one is coming out now, Electric Wire.
Electric Wire.
Electric wire don't spark for me. Electric wire, it's dark for me. Electric wire, shock, 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 shock me with your love.
Oh, that's terrific.
Thank you.
Great beat, too. That's going to be a big hit, I predict. Did you put your card in the slot there, Charles?
No, but I'll sing another song.
No, I don't want you to sing it. Just the card in the slot is all. Hello, Ed.
Hello there.
Condemned man said, "My wife has no respect. Here I am in the electric chair about to die, and she's walking down the aisle selling blanks to the audience."
Programs.
Programs. I guess it must have been a double feature there or something. Yes, what'd you say?
Well, my answer may count. In our business, you see, when we go out and we do concerts and things, we sell 8x10s, we sell records, we sell trinkets, jams, jellies, preserves. I put souvenirs.
Souvenirs is a good one.
Does that count?
Yep. Well, that's not a match, but it's not a bad
right.
answer, you see. The object is for you to him to say the same thing. That's the whole thing there.
He said the wrong thing.
That's right. He sure did. What do you say?
I wish somebody had explained it to Bill before he came on the show.
Yes.
About how it works and all. That's a terrible answer because it don't match him, hon. I said, well, I don't match him either, come to think of it. I said popcorn.
Popcorn's okay. No, those are both pretty good answers. Charles?
I'm sorry, I said popcorn.
Popcorn it is. Okay. Well, that's what they do, you know. They go up and down selling souvenirs, popcorn, candy. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
Well, before you get programs or any of that, you have to sell tickets to see.
Selling tickets.
All right.
They like it. I guess
Thank you.
They do like it.
So do I, Gene.
You do?
My latest album. Called I Like It.
Yes.
I said Snapshot.
Snapshot. Okay, you look shocked there.
I am shocked.
Why?
Because I know this woman, and right before it happened, she put a TV dinner on his lap. I said, hot dog.
Hot dog. Hot dogs.
Oh, that's awful.
Hey, get your hot dogs here. Where are we? End of round one. Middle of round one. Maggie, here's your first question. Remember, the first one's a little tougher, so think carefully. Jerry said to Horrible Hannah, "What's that awful smell?" And Horrible Hannah said, "That's my new perfume. It's called Midnight in the Blank." Yes, you may see that.
It's called Midnight in
It's called Midnight in the Blank.
Now, I'm flat today, isn't that strange? Midnight. Would you do that tune for me? I can't think.
What?
Da 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 da. Well, I'm so flat.
There is no song like that. That's why you're flat.
There
You're
is
thinking
no
of-
melody. What is? Oh.
Midnight in Pat. Are you ready? You ready?
Yes, we're all. Oh, wait, I'm not.
Well, they're not either, so take your time.
Oh.
Oh, they are. Oh, except Bill Anderson.
I'll write quick.
Deborah, you'll
Yeah.
find that the bottom row is always ready.
You write songs a little faster than you write answers here.
If he didn't, he'd be broke.
9 years to make an album.
All right, Maggie, we're ready for you. Jerry said to Horrible Hannah, "What's that awful smell?" And Horrible Hannah said, "That's my new perfume. It's called Midnight in the..."
Outhouse.
She goes right for the jugular, doesn't she? No fiddling around. What do you say?
She thought since I'm supposed to be country, she
Right.
figured I was going to say outhouse. I'm too dumb. I was thinking of the city, and I put Midnight in the Ghetto.
Midnight in the
Pretty
Ghetto,
dumb, and
yeah.
I don't even like that.
I don't like that either, so tear it up and throw it away. What do you say?
Have you ever smelled Paris at midnight?
Yes.
I said I believe this is a match. Midnight in the Jones.
Oh, yeah, there's one. Joan. Charles?
I believe this could be matched for my third album, this song. It never had too much movement, but I've always believed in this song. Moonlight or Midnight, is it?
Midnight.
Doesn't matter, because I get to the melody that fast. Midnight in the cesspool of love.
He's
Not a match?
bonkers.
Is that a match?
I told you the song was no
it's not a
good.
match. I see. All right. Deborah Lee, honey, what do you say there?
Everybody's doing a southern accent. I said cesspool in the Midnight in the Swamp.
In the swamp. Yeah.
I have some fans out there. Thank
That
you.
could be a little gamey, couldn't it, there?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is. This is a sequel to Charles's record. This is called Midnight in the Sewer of Your Heart. We're predicting big things.
Do you have a feeling you're going to have country and western for the next 4 shows?
It'll be a hard week, I can see that. All right. Come on, honey.
I like semi-popular myself.
You do?
It's midnight in the pits.
Oh, Midnight in the Pits.
That's beneath
So here we are, 1-0, favor the champ, and that's the end of round one. Round two coming up after this. Come back. Here we are, ready to go to round two. And we ask Ed Sullivan here to make his selection. You may have A or B.
I'll try B this time.
B, all right. Everybody plays since he didn't match anybody in the first round. Wilma is so short. Let me tell you how short Wilma is. When she got into a fight with Mickey Rooney, she gave him an uppercut and hit him right in the blank. Oh, you can't do that. Oh, you can't.
Heavens, no.
No, heavens to Betsy.
Uppercut of love.
Just a moment. You hear this song, Gene?
What? Oh, yeah, look at this.
Look at how.
Wait.
This has been stolen from my electric wire. That's the same tune.
Is that your song? They're playing your song, Charles.
I love it.
Electric wire, don't spark.
Are you finished?
Same tune.
Put it in the slot there. What do you call this, Bill? Is that country western?
Not any country I'm
Don't
familiar
you
with.
put that off on us.
It's corny, I'll tell you that. Hello, Ed.
Hello there.
Wilma is so short. What?
All right,
I'm
now.
finished.
Brett.
It's Charles.
The mini pearl of our
Charles.
group is a little slow.
Wilma is so short, when she got into a fight with Mickey Rooney, she gave him an uppercut, hit him right in the blank.
Kneecap.
Kneecap. That's okay. That's okay. He gave a pretty good answer. What'd you say?
He sure did. He gave the best answer I could.
That
He
up,
said
boy.
kneecap.
There's one for him. Okay, Ed. Brett?
See, Everybody made me so crazy I didn't get to finish my word. I said belly butt, but I really meant belly button.
Belly button. You, sir, what do you say?
I say there's one thing better than my country western songs, and that is the right answer.
That's a kneecap there for you. There's 2 for Ed Sullivan. What do you say, little girl?
I think it was a brilliant answer. Knees.
There it is. There it is. 3 for him. Oh, he's rolling along.
I've recorded.
What latest song?
You've got to have knees.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, I can follow the leg.
Right, that's right. You get very wobbly.
Yeah.
All you really need is knees.
Knee. That's it. Okay.
Backup singer.
That's okay. Here we go now. Maggie Smith, you ready for yours? You know what you have to do? 4 to tie, 5 to win. Hey, you've all heard of the swine flu?
Yeah.
Sure.
Have you heard of the swine flu?
Yes, I have.
Well, there's a new disease that's even worse. It's called frog flu. It makes you blank. The frog flu makes you blank.
I bet it do, too.
Yeah.
What have I ever done?
All right. You've got to have knees. Yeah, you little need is knees.
I rated a 10 because I can curl my hair to it.
All right, let's go, Charles. Ready, Charles. Okay, Maggie Smith. You've heard of the swine flu, right? A new disease that's even worse. It's called frog flu. It makes you blank.
Ribbit.
Ribbit. Ribbit. She says it makes you ribbit. What is that? That's a frog. That's a noise he makes. It's a croak. Right. What do you say?
I thought this was clever, but since you said maybe it does match, I said croak.
Gonna match that?
Does that count?
Ribbit. All right. So now you don't play, do you?
No, this one does.
I said it makes you hoppy.
Hoppy. Now you got to match all the others to stay in the game, Maggie. Let's see if it happens. Here we go with Deborah Lee.
Croak.
Croak. 5-3 the score. Richard. Croak. 5-4 the score. One more and you got a tie. Yes, we got a tie.
I was totally
All right, the game ends in a tie. And before we do anything, we got to do a little business with America. Y'all were just grand.
Thank you.
And I hope you'll join us here in the Grand Ole Opry next time. They're all getting voice out. Yahoo. You come back here, well, for match game 76. This is Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for match game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you, John. Thank you, friend.
What does your monogram say, sweetheart?
Anchors
Your
away.
emblem, whatever they call it.
Says.
Monogram pictures.
No, it doesn't say.
What does it say, sweetheart? You know I'm a blind
It
woman.
said, what's it say?
Men's room, Beverly Wilshire Hotel.
It says full speed ahead.
Read my
Full
monogram.
speed ahead.
With the whole goddamn.
Full speed ahead.
Let me feel it a bit.
It's a Latin phrase.
Oh, which means love, life, and laughter.
No, it says quod. What does it
Oh,
say?
quo vadis.
Quod ero spero.
What does it mean?
While I breathe, I...
That's what it says. What does it mean? Where are we here? Oh, yeah, you're down here on the blue
You think
dot, aren't
anyone that wore a tie like that would know where they were? I've seen crummy ties, but that's frightening.
I'm having it narrowed, Charles.
Narrowing wouldn't help. Try lighting it up with a match.
Oh, you're very hostile today. Now, listen. You've won the $500, Maureen. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we're going to ask you to spin the star wheel, and you can double it up to $10,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. Step right up there, my dear, and we'll all root for a double for Maureen. Here we go.
It's got to land on me because of the model age.
Big. right, but
Just George.
at least you got the vice president of the model
Notice
agency.
it landed on the vice president of the modeling agency.
Yes, you're the president and he's the vice
And
president.
all her money, of course, has to go into rugs and filing cabinets, but it is a beginning.
Now just face me if you would, please. You are playing for $5,000. Good luck to you, Maureen. Here it is. Blank glands. I'm sorry. After all of the thing is.
It's sad, isn't it?
No help from the audience.
What do you say?
Pathetic.
He's having a nervous breakdown.
No, I'm not.
Don't have to give her the money after
You read it.
this anyway.
That's how it
Blank
starts.
glands.
Blank glands.
Oh, I know why.
Glands. Have you thought of one yet? You've got one, all right? Don't say it until I ask for it. Okay. All right, George is ready. Now, if you give us the answer that he has on the card, you get $5,000. There it is, blank glands.
I would have to say swollen glands.
Swollen glands.
Why are you picking on that beautiful girl?
Well, because
I
they don't like the answer. What would you say?
Memory.
Lymph. Oh. Sweat glands and lymph glands, what they say. Okay. George, he said swollen glands. What do you say?
Yeah, I heard one of the fellows from the audience say that the lymph glands, but I had swollen.
How much money have you got? $5,500. And you'll talk to Charles after the show about modeling, right? Good luck, Maureen. Thank you for being with us. Maureen Strulinsky. Now let's welcome Trisha Gordon and Nancy Collins. Trisha Gordon and Nancy Collins. Welcome, ladies. Applause, applause, applause. When I say Trisha Gordon and Nancy Collins, applause. Sorry for the weak welcome, but I welcome you with all my heart. And want to find out a little bit about each of you. Let's begin with you, Tricia.
Oh, well, I'm single. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. I came out here to become a big TV star, but thank God I know how to type. I enjoy bowling, horseback riding, and I love to sing.
You do?
Yeah.
What kind of songs do you sing?
Anything that... I'm in good music.
Boy, you've got a lot of cornrows there, haven't you?
Oh, yeah. 9 hours worth.
9 hours worth?
Yeah. 9 hours.
You do it yourself?
Oh, no.
No. Well, it's very attractive.
Oh,
Tricia,
thank
welcome
you.
and good luck.
Oh, thank
now,
you.
Nancy, how about you?
Well, I'm married, and my husband and I are traveling across the country, seeing the country while we can afford the gasoline. And we've been about 2 months traveling all over, and we're on our way back home,
Where do you live?
Northern California.
I see. All right. Good luck to both of you. We'll begin by asking Tricia to choose A or B.
Oh, A.
A it is. Here we go. Mean Marvin is really mean.
How mean is he? Ask Michelle Triola. Ask Michelle Triola.
At work, instead of punching the time clock, Marvin punches a blank.
Mean Marvin is really mean.
Mean Marvin is really mean. At work, instead of punching the time clock, Marvin punches the blank.
The boss.
The boss. Not a bad answer, no. You said the boss, George.
I went for the play on words. Instead of punching the time clock, he punched the timekeeper.
The timekeeper. He's a neat printer, isn't he?
It's very neat. I figured if you punched the boss, he'd be out on his ear. I said he punched the secretary.
All right. And the boss.
I might be a cowboy with limited education, but I think I got a match here, Gene. I call you Gene, can I?
Yeah, cowboy. Is that all right if I call you cowboy?
I've seen Paisley, but that's pathetic. Foreman.
Foreman is the boss. Yeah. Instead of punching the time clock, Marvin punches the
boss.
The boss. Good Patricia. Oh, that's three. The boss. I would have matched secretary because in most cases she's the boss. But
So you've got 4, and you've got catching up to do, and we've got this for you. Now, here we go. The other half of round 1. Nancy, this is your question. This is it. Art said, this weather is really terrible. It's so cold, I took my wife to a swap party and swapped her for a blank. That's how cold it was. Here we go. Art said this weather is really terrible. It's so cold, I took my wife to a swap party and swapped her for a blank.
Many possibilities.
Yes, there are many possibilities. Round 1 questions usually have more possibilities than the round 2 questions.
How about an electric blanket?
An electric blanket. All right. That was not his intention when he went there, but he got there.
But that's what he swapped it for.
Oh, exactly. All right.
It's amazing the answers people come up with on this show, isn't it? Electric blanket.
2 of those.
I said a pair of Paisley thermal underwear.
You're really looking for a fat lip, aren't you, Buster?
Yes, you know what? My mother used to say, consider the source, Uncle G.
Took her to a swap party, swapped her for a...
Amazing, an electric blanket.
4-3 to score. Dick?
Well, he had to come close to what he was going there for, so it was a jumpsuit.
A jumpsuit. That's right. They're both ways they're warm.
I didn't think of electric blanket. Trade it for a muff.
A muff. That's right. Get your hands warm. All right. We'll go to round 2 anyway. And since Trish is ahead, you'll go first.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, A.
You're Tricia, aren't
Yes,
you? Right.
yes.
That's Nancy, right?
Yes.
Okay. A.
Okay.
You said A.
Yes.
All right. Charles, you do not play, and the lower tier. That's just for George and Brett.
Oh, good gravy.
Farmer Brown has lost his mind.
Oh, golly.
Today, he hooked his milking machine to his blank. Now, Tricia, Farmer Brown has lost his mind. Today, he hooked his milking machine to his blank.
His navel.
His what?
His navel.
His navel?
Belly button.
Oh, his belly button.
Yeah.
No comment.
No, when he traded away his electric blanket, he hooked
Oh,
it.
all right.
Boy.
She wasn't even fresh. Yes, Brett.
Wife, and was she cranky?
Right. Didn't like it at all. Now, Nancy, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. And I, on the opposite shore, will be.
I know, I'm matched twice.
Let's see now. You don't play.
Right.
Neither do you, nor do you. The 2 of you and the cowboy.
Three Stooges.
Midnight cowboy.
The buckaroo.
Andy said, I just went to the world's strangest market. The ears of corn had blank in them. Strange market. Nancy? Andy said, I just went to the strangest market. The ears of corn had blank in them.
Swabs, cotton swabs.
You blew it, Nancy.
Cotton swabs. Cotton ears of corn.
Ears.
Cotton.
Clean your ears.
Yes, of course. What do you clean them of?
Pardon?
What do you clean them out? I mean, what's in there to be cleaned out?
Well, I don't think I should mention.
Oh, all right. Charles? Is it unmentionable?
Paisley. This is sort of a distasteful question when you
No,
come
it
right down
isn't.
to
No, it isn't. There's nothing wrong and distasteful about it. I say, may I see your answer?
Oh, I have wax in my ear.
Wax. What do you got in your ear?
We
got a banana in your
Another wax. Another wax. All right. Last chance to achieve a tie. Betty?
They did a wonderful job in World War II, the wax.
The wax, right. So Tricia wins the game. Come on down, Tricia. you got of your wood, please. And Nancy, you'll be back for game number 2 a little bit later. We'll wheel you right off now. And see you later, Nancy. Hello there. Are you happy to be here? Well, we're happy to have you here. Here it is, a chance at the big money, Tricia Gordon. You could win over $10,000 here. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank large. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for matching the third. Now, 3 of the 6 stars can give you a little assistance here, but it would be a good idea to call on the ones who are not hiding under the desk, because they don't have an answer, you see.
Okay. Betty?
Just reminiscing, extra large.
Extra.
Elaine?
At large.
At large?
And Brett.
Brett?
That's your
Brett,
name,
that's right.
sugar?
I know, hon. I'm going to say something I think is a true thing. Why am I talking like him? A criminal at large. Ooh.
Criminal at large, and extra large.
I'm going to go with extra large.
Really?
That's right.
You have a choice, why not? There. All right. Let's see if extra large is up there somewhere. We'll begin with the $100 response. By and large.
Oh, interesting.
Yes. The storyteller. All righty. Let's take a look at the $250 number. At large. All right. Elaine gave you that one. Extra large given you by Betty White. Let's see if it's on the $500 response. Yes, it is. Very good. Now you've got $500 and a chance at the big money a little bit later. Right now we've got this for you. Here we go. She's won the $500, and that means the least she'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, she is going to have an opportunity to spin the star wheel, and if she gets lucky, she can double it and play for $10,000. Step up there, my dear, and we'll all root for a double, right? As she gives it a go. Go. Gonna be you, Charles. Face me over here. That's all right. Now just take a deep breath here and cool it, and you'll be all right. And Elaine, you all set here?
Yeah.
Good luck to you. It's worth $10,000, and this is it. Shirt blank. S-H-I-R-T blank. Want to take a look at it? Just to make sure that we're all on the same wavelengths here.
What do you say?
That's it.
Okay. Now give us the answer that she has. You got $10,000. What do you say? You're having the same trouble she did.
Tie. Shirt tie.
Shirt tie?
Shirt tie?
Shirt tie. Yeah, she's got a connection. Shirt and tie is what she really means. But what did you say when she said tie?
Yes, that was very close when she said, because I said shirt tail.
Shirt tail. I always said shirt sleeves.
Yeah,
You thought of that?
Dress, shirt, waist,
Shirt maker, yes.
That was a hard one, sweetheart.
All right. Now you've got $500, Tricia. We'll bring back your opponent. Here comes Nancy Collins. Let's get her back out here now. As soon as it stops, you can get right back out again. There you go. That's it right there. Welcome back, Nancy.
Thank you.
Now, let's start game number 2. This is the final game, and you may have A or B.
A.
A it is for you. A says, Mrs. Jacques Cousteau said, my husband spent so much time in the water, if he went blind, he would need a seeing eye blank. My husband spent so much time in the water, if he went blind, he'd need a seeing eye blank. All right, Nancy. Mrs. Jacques Cousteau said, my husband spent so much time in the water, if he went blind, he'd need a seeing eye blank.
Fish.
Fish. Fish. Yes, you've given an answer that makes it very difficult for the judge, right? Going to be very difficult for the judge because certain fish are mammals.
Right,
Go
I
ahead.
gave this answer on purpose.
He gave that answer on purpose. You didn't hear him say that, did you?
Get that?
Cliff,
Is it
you gotta
better
get
way
the rats out of your ears,
purpose?
Cliff, and
What time?
What do you say?
I'm here to make Ira's job easy, aren't I, darling? Fish.
Oh, that makes it easy. All right.
This is a match, so don't go all crazy. This is, I happen to know.
See, they understand each other.
The murderer was found with a paisley tie. Fish, is that
All right, you've got 3, Nancy. Elaine. My sister, so is everyone even blinded need a seeing eye?
Fish.
Oh. Somebody make it difficult for Ira.
I will. More euphonious, too. A shark.
A shark.
Seeing eye shark.
A shark is a mammal.
No, a shark is not a mammal.
What is it?
Shark agent.
It ain't a fish.
It's an agent, right? William Morris agent.
Yes. What is a shark?
A shark works for the William Morris Agency.
Right.
You don't know what it is, so
Go ahead, Betty.
Nobody works for the Williams.
Sorry, Ira. No, we'll have to have a meeting. Dolphin.
Dolphin.
A dolphin is a mammal.
Dolphin is a mammal.
Well, what the hell is a shark then, mister?
Shark is a fish, but it's a specific thing, and we don't match generals and specifics on this program.
Oh, I got you.
How about
Usually.
generals and sergeants?
Well, you did pretty well with that. You got 4. Not bad for a first-round question. And we'll have your first-round question later. Now this for you. Listen, Charles, I think Tricia Gordon is another candidate. She signed with the modeling agency?
She with Acme?
Yes. The Acme agency, right. So call either
You'd have
Charles.
a chance, too, if you got rid of the emblem in that god-awful tie.
How is it now?
I love that.
Better.
Am I on now? All right.
You look like a sissy now.
I mean, can you use teenage models?
Yes.
Yes, but you're not the type.
Oh. So join us next time for the match game. I'm Gene Rayburn, and thank you very much. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are St. Mary's Crisp Easy Care sheets and pillowcases in handsome traditional patterns and soft pretty colors to complement any decor. And Polyglycol Textile Sealer, miracle stain repellent, invisibly protects, waterproofs, and beautifies your car's interior, available at new car dealers. And a planter stand and guardsman polish used by fine furniture manufacturers, rich in natural and organic oils, no silicones or wax buildup. And a tote bag and chapstick lip balm, serious medicine to help heal and protect lips from sun, wind, and cold. Keep your lips smooth and soft with chapstick lip balm. And spice up your life with delicious Lipton-flavored teas and tea bags in a tray. Try orange and spice, cinnamon, and a variety of other exciting flavors. And like Madge the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And a hair dryer from Conair Royal Persian Henna Hair Care System to energize your hair. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional's choice. Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Adrienne Barbeau, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flay, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Yes. Now, did you give them both views there, the front and the back, Fanny?
She always does. 15 nuns went blind making this for me.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's cute. Yes.
Venezuelan flag.
No.
You look nice.
Yeah.
I like
Thank
your
you very
blue
much.
shirt.
Listen, before I forget it, let's do this right at the beginning. Bobby Van is on his way to New York to do a Broadway show.
Right.
And it's called Mr.
Dr. Jazz.
Oh, Dr. Jazz. I'm
Right.
sorry, I
That's all
demoted
right.
you there.
That's right.
And it's going to open in January?
At the Hellinger Theater in New York City.
Yeah. Well,
Right.
good luck with
Thank
that.
you very much.
We're going to miss you. All right. Now, here are two players, Fred Mills and Christy Ford. How are the two of you today?
It's fine.
You all right, Fred?
I'm all right.
Good. Are you all right, Christy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what everybody says. Is she all right?
okay
She's
with
all
me.
right. Christy's all right. Everybody on the block has been saying Christy's all right.
Right.
Listen, we'll start this game in a minute or so, but right now we got to do a little business, and this is it. Ready to go. Round one. Christy, please make a selection.
I'll take B.
Here we go. New game. Everybody plays. Agnes said, "At tonight's banquet, I'm not eating any of the giant meatloaf." I was just in the kitchen and I saw the chef put his blank in it. That's what Agnes said.
The giant meatloaf.
I am not eating any of that giant meatloaf. I was just in the kitchen. I saw the chef put his blank in it.
Sounds like a meatloaf made out of a giant. Is what it sounds like.
That's what it is. Nothing to it. It's easy for you. Are you thinking about this, Christy? All right. Okay.
I just crossed out Charles. Are you listening? I just crossed out Charles Nelson Riley's name that was over here and wrote Gary Berghoff underneath.
Okay.
If he's going to desert us, to hell with him. We'll desert him.
Okay. Now, Charles is in New York.
deserted
Are you not
anybody?
finished yet? No, he'll be back. He just took a little leave of absence, and he'll be back one of these days soon. We wish him well, too. All right, here we go. Christy 4. Agnes said at tonight's banquet, I am not eating any of the giant meatloaf. I was just in the kitchen, and I saw the chef put his blank in it.
His beard?
His what?
Beard?
His beard. Beard, I
It
believe.
says the inside track.
That's right. Well, they know what they like. She said beard. It rhymes with weird.
It's
Yes.
weird beard.
Weird beard. What do you say?
I said he put his dirty hands in it, but I didn't.
Put his hands in it. Yeah.
But a chef does it anyway, doesn't he?
Right.
But
All right.
No,
Why didn't
my
I think of that?
darling.
Knock it
He
off.
didn't put his beard in it at all. That's why it was so enormous. He
Oh.
put his wife in it.
Oh. Well.
It
Gary?
was delicious. No, actually, the reason why he put it in it was because he had just hit his hand with a hammer, one of those things you pound the meat with.
Right.
And he stuck his thumb in it.
Well, they do that all the time. That's not unusual, is it?
But you don't tell anybody about it.
Oh, we don't talk about it.
No.
What do we got on that card there?
Who said he put his finger in it?
I'm
I like her answer
wife
best
more
so
and
far.
more.
What do you say?
I said, let's play another game.
It's the only game in town.
Yeah, but it's foot in it.
There's an answer. Got it. Okay, right. Fanny Flag. I was just in the kitchen. I saw the chef put his blank in it, and she said beard.
And I said dog.
Dog.
I'll tell you why I said that.
Tell us why you said dog. Betty White will be appalled at that answer. Just
Betty,
appalled.
turn your set off, Betty.
Right. You want to say why you said it?
No.
Okay.
Hurt my feelings now.
Well, I thought you said you wanted to say why you said it. All right, Fred, here we go with yours. Gary Berghoff said. He said, I just don't understand. No, listen, I'm gonna need a little assist on
He
here.
can't do it.
No, I'll read the. He can't do himself.
We have Gary Berghoff type.
I'll
please.
read the narrative
Right.
part, and you
Sure.
read the part that's underlined where you are
All right.
actually speaking.
All right.
Gary Berghoff said, "I just don't understand why Brett's mad at me. All I did was go up to her before the show and say."
Pardon me, miss, but that fragrance you're wearing reminds me of a blank.
No, let me have it. Okay. Yeah, he does Gary Berghoff better than I do Gary Berghoff.
He didn't do him very well that time, did he?
They said,
That was the real me, kiddo.
pardon me, miss, but that fragrance you're wearing reminds me of a blank. Okay.
I got it.
You got it. Waiting for two.
Waiting for two. Waiting for you and waiting for
Oh.
Anytime, Brett.
Oh, I'm ready, honey. I'm just.
What are you doing up
She's
there?
writing 7 cards.
No, it's a longer message than I ordinarily
Just put it
write.
down there and let's go here. Okay, Fred. Gary Berghoff said, I just don't understand why Brett's mad at me. All I did was go up to her before the show and say, pardon me, miss, but that fragrance you're wearing reminds me of a blank.
A horse.
A horse. Now, that's not bad. You got a better one. Skunk. You're mean. He says horse. What do you
I felt
say?
lousy about my answer till these crazy people yelled out skunk. Then
Skunk.
Thanks, gang.
Yes, Miss Brett, honey?
Honey, you
What do
know
you
I
hear this
have never been known not to tell the absolute, honest to the Lord, living truth.
Yes.
And what actually he said was, it reminded him of a hooker I knew in New Haven.
Yeah, they do wear strange scents, don't they? And what did Gary himself say?
Well, I said, I have the dressing room next to hers, as you know.
Yes.
And I said, it reminds me of a skunk.
A skunk?
I happen to know that she's, however, in all deference to her, I happen to know she's been desacked twice.
Yes.
I don't understand that.
Say desack.
Go.
I have the dressing room on the other side, and I said skunk.
All right. Poor Brett.
I hope her brow falls off.
Brett's getting it from all sides now.
I'm here to defend her.
Yes.
That'll be
Wears
the
a
best.
perfume called Evening of Swamp.
Okay.
It suits her very much.
Pardon me, miss, but that fragrance you're wearing reminds me of a horse, is what he said. What do you say?
Well, all of you folks here, I share a dressing room with her. So I know.
Well, you're in the same one.
Yes, I know what she wears. It's called Smirnoff No. 3, and it's a bottle of vodka.
A bottle of vodka.
That's the most authentic answer I've heard all week.
Oh, now listen, there's no score here, but we're going to get some matches going here in round 2 right after this message. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Christy 4, please make a selection.
I think I'll try A this time.
All right, everybody plays.
All right.
Ann said to Dave, well, you did it again. You got drunk at the party and started blanking in the punch bowl. That's right. Ann said to Dave, well, you did it again. You got drunk at the party and started blanking in the punch bowl.
I don't even want to write it.
It's a terrible word. No. I don't know anybody that drinks.
My life is over.
Once every season.
It's my show, remember that. Get your own show. Yeah.
He had to ask.
Dear me. Okay. You got it all together.
She says what I wrote before.
If she says what I
No.
wrote before,
No.
I'll break your microphone.
No, wait a minute, folks.
Okay.
Now, let's just cool it here. Are you ready? Ann said to Dave, well, you did it again. You got drunk at the party and started blanking in the punch bowl.
Throwing up.
Have a bone to pick with you.
All right. Bobby, what do you say there?
Right there, old Bob.
What do you say, old Bobby Van?
Good night. It was awful nice knowing you. I'm so happy to go to Broadway. It's a pleasure.
All right, here we go.
I said waiting in the punch bowl.
Waiting in the punch bowl.
Waiting in the punch bowl.
Waiting in the punch bowl. What do you say?
Well, you know me, I only go to A parties, and the punch bowl is enormous. Started swimming in the punch bowl.
Swimming in the punch bowl.
Don't say swimming.
Don't say swimming. What do you say,
Even in a
Garrett?
punch bowl. Well, I said, he was standing next to Brett all evening.
Right.
And you know what he said about a swamp? He
Yes.
just felt so grubby, he started washing in the punch bowl.
Washing in the punch bowl. And you,
I don't even know what this word means. Sloshing.
sloshing in the punch bowl. All right, so far we don't have what she said. You got drunk at the party and started blanking in the punch bowl. What she said. What do you say?
I said waiting.
Waiting in the punch bowl. Yasm.
Well, I thought he was so drunk he started talking in the punch bowl.
Talking in the punch bowl. Okay, so now we go over here to Fred Mills, and we've got this for you. You're in a good spot. 1 to win is all you need. Times have gotten so bad.
Yeah.
How bad are they?
I'll tell you how bad the hard times are.
So bad.
Yesterday, I saw a chicken standing on the street corner selling her own blank. That's how bad times have gotten. Saw a chicken standing on the street corner selling her own blank. Okay. Ready. Here we go with Fred Mills. Times have gotten so bad that yesterday I saw a chicken standing on the street corner selling her own...
Eggs.
Eggs. One egg will win his 4th game.
One egg will win.
Do you offer an egg, young man?
I offer an egg.
Egg wins the game. What else we got there? You got eggs? All right. Well, now, Christy Ford, we've got a gift for you together with our thanks for being with us. It was a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
It was fun.
Good luck to Christy Ford. Thank you for being with us. Now, how much money you got? You got $7,500 even, Fred. This is your 4th shot at the big money here. Let's see if it happens for you. You ready?
I'm ready.
Let's plow on ahead. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bud blank. Now, the answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500. Then if you match the next one, you get $250, and the third $100. Whom do you select?
I select Fanny.
You select Fanny.
I would say Bud Vase.
What?
No?
You would say that.
Bud Vase.
Bud Vase. You'd say that, huh? You old-fashioned Southern girls. You say that all the time.
Richard.
Richard, what do you say?
Budweiser.
Budweiser. Budweiser. All right, now you got 2 there now. Here's another shot at it.
Bobby.
Okay,
Bud.
I could only think of a comedian called Bud Abbott.
Bud Abbott. So you got Bud Abbott, Budweiser, and Bud Vase. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, Fred.
Wiser. Budweiser.
Budweiser. That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where is it? Is it under the $100 response, I ask you? No, it is not. But Bud Vase is.
I remember him.
You know, I didn't think that would... I thought that was a very esoteric answer, and I apologize to you for doubting your wisdom. Looking for Budweiser. Here we go with a $250 response. Bud Abbott. Wow. Well, they're up there now. That's the one that Bobby gave, 2 out of 3. Last chance for Weiser. Here is the $500 response. Budweiser. Okay. Congratulations. Now, you got $8,000. Wow. $8,000 for old Fred Mills. Now, you're going to play for $5,000. If you win it, that'll be $13,000 for you.
Quick as a flash, he said.
Whom do you choose? Well, he probably missed a shot anyway. What? I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding.
He's going to miss the next one, though.
Yeah, he will. Okay, now you have to choose one.
I'll go with Richard.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write, and you face me, Fred. And here is the $5,000 question. Blank link. L-I-N-K. Richard is finished. Now, Fred, what answer do you want to give us which you think will match his blank link?
Chain.
Chain. The audience has mixed emotions about that. Some of them think you're right, some of them think you're wrong. But we'll find out right now as we ask Richard to show us his answer for $5,000.
Was a part of my family tree. The missing link.
Yeah. Missing is good, chain is good. I thought of both of them, and I see half of them saying chain and half saying missing, but they're both good answers. Well, Fred, you've got the $8,000, and you've still got another game to play. I don't know what's going to happen now or not, but right now what is going to happen is this message. All right.
Smash your face.
Now, Fred, are you ready to play another game?
I'm ready.
Okay, let's meet a new player now and welcome Carol Holmes. Hi, Carol. How are you?
good. Want to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you please?
I'm a secretary. I live in Ontario. I have 2 children, and I have a foxy sister sitting in the front row, if anybody's interested.
You have a couple of sisters?
One sister sitting right down there.
Oh, she's a darling girl. That's
And
the
can
one.
you hear my knees knocking?
Are your knees knocking?
Yes.
Just take a deep breath, Carol. That's it. You get
I might
some...
hyperventilate.
No, the hyperventilation is good when you're nervous. You get more oxygen in your bloodstream. It calms you down. See how calm you are now?
No.
You're not calm. All right, we're going to plow on anyway, Carol. Would you please make a selection?
A, please.
A. Here we go. Listen carefully now. One day at the baking plant, Sarah Lee took a nap on the conveyor belt. And when she woke up, her whole body was covered with blank. One day at the baking plant, Sarah Lee took a nap on the conveyor belt. And when she woke up, her whole body was covered with... Okay. Okay. Lower tier is ready?
Okay.
Good.
Oh, wait a minute.
Landon? We're not going to wait a minute. Just put it in the slot there and let's get on with it.
So
Don't worry.
you
Spelling
shout
doesn't
at
count
me.
here. Carol Holmes. One day at the baking plant, Sarah Lee took a nap on the conveyor belt, and when she woke up, her whole body was covered with...
Icing.
Icing. Icing. All right. She says icing.
She said
Her
icing.
whole body.
Her whole body was
Wasn't that
covered.
interesting, Bobby?
Yes, I love Sarah Lee.
Yes. That's what...
You too. I said chocolate. Is that icing?
Chocolate is icing, isn't it? No. I guess it could be vanilla, couldn't it? Could it be chocolate fudge or
icing.
something
Oh, I'm
like
sorry.
that?
Okay.
All right.
Sorry.
Brett, what did you say?
Oh, I do believe this is a match. Chocolate frosting.
Frosting?
Which is the same.
That's a match. That is a match. All right. Gary.
Glad to hear it's a match.
Frosting. Okay. That's 2 for you, Carol Holmes. One day, Sarah Lee fell asleep in the conveyor belt, took a nap. When she woke up, her whole body was covered with da-da-da.
And after she was covered with frosting, she wrote The Sensuous Woman.
Okay. So that's 3 for you. Richard?
Chocolate icing.
Chocolate icing. 4 for you. Well, look at that.
Frosting.
Frosting. Well, again, that's an unusual occurrence to get that many in the first round. Fred, you got to do a little work now. Sitting Bull said, "Me no care if Holiday Inn is full. Clerk let me in, me got blank." Sitting Bull speak.
Yeah, say it again.
"Me no care if Holiday Inn is full. Clerk let me in, me got blank."
Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Are you thinking about it? Do it quickly if you please. Gary's finished because he got it. I'll bet he got it.
I don't know whether I've got it or not. When you got it, you got it.
If you've got it, why not spread it around?
Just put in that slot and let's go over here to Carol Holmes. To Fred Mills. Sitting Bull said, "Me no care if Holiday Inn is full. Clerk let me in, me got..."
Indians.
He said, "Me got Indians."
Oh, that's
Well,
makes sense.
I guess, I don't know if anybody got it or not. Let's see if you got it.
I don't even like this. Me got cramps. I got
No. He didn't get it, folks. He didn't get it. Brett, let's go quickly now.
It matches. It's a match. Tribe W with me.
Tribe with me. Does that match Indians? Yeah, there's one match. But she didn't get it either. Gary?
Let him in and he had a buffalo.
No, he didn't get it
He
either.
didn't get it.
Did you get it?
He was going to buy his way in, whomp him.
No, she didn't get it either, and no
Here's
match.
the answer. Me got reservation.
Absolutely, yes! Here for old Richard there.
Gold and silver.
Gold and silver upside down. No match there. So at this point, at the end of round 1, 5-1 in favor of Carol. Now this message. Listen, stay tuned for Tattletales. My wife is hilarious.
Your wife? You didn't tell me you were married?
Yes, I am. Listen, I would look forward to seeing all of you again on some future date. You're all just splendid.
Yeah, thank you.
So next time we get together, we are going to have these people with us.
Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Gary Bighoff, Phyllis Newman, Richard Dawkins, and Patty Doak.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for match game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars from Real People, Skip Stevenson, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, from the Mandrell sisters, Earlene Mandrell, McLean Stevenson, and Patty Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
No, thank you very much. Thank you, wonderful. Listen, I just have a quick question I want to ask. Are you related to Skip Stevenson?
Yes,
You
he is my son.
Oh, he is.
They could
play
father.
It can be, yes.
The show is very successful, Real People, and
Yeah. You
Very
look
proud
too
of Skip.
young to have a son that old.
I'm sorry?
I said, you look too young to have a son that old.
Thank you.
Wait a minute, is that a compliment or to him or what happened to me here?
I don't know.
I'm an old, no, he's a very good father, too.
Yes.
Yeah, comes home once, twice a week.
Right. Did he take you to ball games when you were kids and
He played ball with me.
He
Just
did.
threw me over next door and they throw me back.
I see.
Where are we, Gene? Is this,
Well, no, we're just trying to get the record straight here. Hello there. Let's say hello to Dolly Clark and Mary Collins. Applause, applause. You remember Dolly Clark? Who used to be a singing waitress
Yes, sir.
in this area somewhere?
Back in Michigan.
In Michigan?
Mm-hmm.
And what kind of songs did you sing?
All kinds.
Really?
Mhm.
Pop songs?
Pop songs, right.
No operatic stuff?
No. Oh, no, no.
Right.
Didn't go in for opera.
Okay. She has 8 children, and
That's
she wrote
right.
a nice song that she sang for us yesterday, and it was very complimentary.
Thank you.
And I thank you for that. And here is Mary Collins. Tell us about you again, Mary.
I'm a native Californian, and I'm going to school 1 day a week, and I'm working at a restaurant,
All right.
and I like spending the summer in Hawaii.
Okay, here we go. This is round 1 of game number 2. Game number 1.
Sure.
Thank you. Got a scorekeeper over there. Judge, scorekeeper, editor, he does everything there. Dolly, A or B?
B.
All right, you got it. Bernie said yesterday, I went to a football game. Oh, there were bloody noses and bodies being crunched together and screaming, and that was just in the blank.
So I missed that question. Bernie said yesterday.
You have to read it. I read it. All right. Here we go, Dolly. Bernie said yesterday I went to a football game. There were bloody noses, bodies being crunched together and screaming, and that was just in the blank.
The dugout?
Isn't she cute?
Dugout.
See, dugouts are in baseball teams. This is a football game.
Oh, no.
A lot of you don't understand, do you?
Well, you know.
The guy in the first row. What are you so gloomy about? Is this your wife? You don't speak our language? Well, anyway, dugout is our answer. Cute answer.
When you're singing in a restaurant and having 8 kids, all the ball games look alike to you.
That's right.
Really, I don't know. I think we could use her on Real People. I'm
Yes,
not
you
sure,
could.
yeah.
Yes.
I have to have an answer. Dugout, huh?
Yeah, dugout. It's going to be tough to match
Sorry,
that.
I did play sports, and I said it happened in the locker room.
In the locker room. Wonderful answer there. Excellent response.
I don't have 8 children. I don't sing. I don't do any of those things. But dugout made perfect sense to me.
Uh-huh. All
But I
right.
didn't say it. I said parking lot.
All right. Another good answer.
I had a French governess. I said lot du parking.
Lot du parking. Right. What time's the dinner tonight, Charles? Earlene, my dear. Bloody noses, bodies, and all that screaming, and that was just in the
I'm sorry, I didn't know what a dugout was. Bleachers?
bleachers.
That's Yankee Stadium, yeah.
Well, she's in the same ballpark with you,
I
Dolly. Bleachers are in the baseball park. But here's a real jock. McLean knows all about these things.
I was just thinking about Mary Collins going to college 1 day a week. At that rate, she'll be 87 years old when she graduates.
Right.
probably be there to graduate with her children. However, my answer was ticket booth.
In the ticket booth, another good response there. No doubt Fanny has a winner.
I said in the men's room.
Oh, boy.
In the men's room, another goodie there. Well, you got the idea now? See, they don't have dugouts in football fields.
I was thinking of baseball. I wasn't listening properly.
Oh,
so
you've got to listen here. Mary, are you ready to listen? Thank you, my dear. That's very kind of you to do that for an older man. Ruth said, my husband and I go out every night. And no wonder our house doesn't have a blank.
My husband and I go out every night. No wonder our house doesn't have a...
Finish with your artwork, Charles. Here you go, Mary. Ruth said, my husband and I go out every night. And no wonder our house doesn't have a blank.
A kitchen?
A kitchen? All right.
I don't know. I never took a girl home and tried to get her in the kitchen. So what I said was, you know what I'm going to say, don't you? My mind works this way. Bedroom. Husband and wife went out, right?
Night. Yes, right.
But you wouldn't spend the whole night in the kitchen, would you?
No, but they would come home eventually.
Yeah. I don't know what that means. I stick with my answer anyway. I think I'm right.
Yes. All right. What do you say?
You know what?
What?
I think maybe I'm a little further over the hill than I thought I was.
Now you're talking. Now you're talking.
Bedroom never enters my mind.
Oh,
No. I'm heavy into roofs. They didn't have a roof.
Roof. You've been doing it up on the roof, huh? That's great.
In the Midwest, you know.
Must be great for the helicopter guys, you know, going out with the spotlight.
Roof is very Midwestern. Roof. What do you say, Charles?
Well, because I'm in a wet look, Gene, I said bed.
In a bed. Kitchen's
He's
what
a
we're
lot
after.
further over the hill than I am, trust me.
My husband and I go out every night. No wonder our house doesn't have a blank.
I guess I was just thinking what would make you really have to go out. So I said bathroom.
Right. That's good. There's nothing wrong with that. Good answer, right?
Yeah, I was just sitting there thinking, what could I do to get me some applause? So I copied her answer and said bathroom.
It worked. Hefty. All right. What can you contribute to our...
I wanted applause, cheering and screaming.
Hey!
Kind of weak.
Hot tunas!
Hey.
Where are we here? End of round one. No score, ladies. You're going to get better as we go along there, aren't you? All right, we got a little lesson from America, and then we'll come back to these. Here we go. Ready? Are you ready? I'm ready. Round two. Who goes first? Well, she went first last time, so you go first this time, all right?
Okay, I would like B.
You would.
Yeah.
She is cute, very cute girl.
Yeah.
Girl.
She goes to college one day a week.
Right.
I only went one day. Nobody ever said come back.
Fat Frida is really fat.
How fat is she?
Well, it doesn't work this way. Guy in the first row still isn't laughing, not participating. Oh, he opened his mouth. I can't tell whether he's laughing or not, or whether he's yawning. Fat Frida's really fat, and no wonder. Before she licks a stamp, she spreads blank on it. There we go. Fat Frida is really fat, Mary, and no wonder. Before she licks a stamp, she spreads blank on it.
Peanut butter?
Peanut butter. Peanut butter fattening?
Very.
Is peanut butter fattening?
Yeah.
Peanut butter is probably fattening. Would it do if I kind of just left out the peanut and had butter?
Butter.
Butter, would that, no?
Butter is more fattening than peanut butter, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sure, peanut butter's got some protein
Well,
to
unless you
it.
put butter and then peanut butter on top.
Oh,
then
yeah.
you're really in business.
I put
yeah.
mayonnaise on top of my
And
peanut
bananas,
butter.
Bananas.
Yes.
Bananas, yeah.
You ought to come over to my boat for dinner.
Yeah, I'm all right. What time are we doing that?
Well, we'll leave just after his boat leaves.
Oh,
right
all right.
behind me.
Right. I put mayonnaise on it so the peanut butter doesn't stick to the roof of my mouth. I do that all the time. Mayonnaise right on top of the peanut butter. What do you do?
Yuck.
No, it's good.
Now-
Tasty.
Who's the do you know, this is a trivia question. Who is the man who does the butter? What's his name?
Senor Wences.
Wrong. His name is Michael Bell.
Aren't you thrilled?
A wonderful, fabulous, remember that name. He's a wonderful actor. Butter!
All right, 2 of those so far. Peanut butter is what she's after, though. Chuck, give her a little peanut butter.
I know the tidy bowl man, but he doesn't want to say it. Whipped cream.
Whipped cream, another fattening thing. Fat Frida's fat because she licks a stamp, she spreads blank on it. Erlene?
Peanut butter.
Peanut butter. Bravo. Little peanut butter for the red-headed kid there with the pretty eyes.
Golly, Ned's Uncle Gene. With all the information that the boys and girls can get from watching this show, why would anybody even want to go to college at all? Gee, one day a week, it's going to take you at least 12 years to get your first case of mononucleosis. Well, what? I had peanut butter.
Peanut butter, yeah, food for her. Show us your peanut butter.
I wish I could. I had mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise. Good stuff. All right, Dolly, let's see what we have for you. You ready?
Ready.
All right, now you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Lou said last night, I had a wonderful dream. I dreamed I was reincarnated and came back as Bo Derek's blank.
Bo Derek's blank?
Yes.
No, she had one.
First round question?
First round? No, this is the second round. Second round question. This is it. All right, Dolly.
Oh, I remember him well.
Lou said last night I had a wonderful dream. I dreamed I was reincarnated and came back as Bo Derek's blank.
Lover.
Lover.
Perfect answer.
How do we think of it?
I don't know. I'm over the hill.
Are you over the hill?
No, I haven't even hit the bottom of it yet. I just tried to... this is the Nebraska expression for lover. We don't say things like that there.
Oh.
So he wanted to come back as Bo Derek's boyfriend. It's okay. See?
All right. That's one.
Now, you see, Bo Derek just did this fabulous movie called Tarzan and what's his name?
Yeah.
So I haven't seen it, of course, because I don't go to movies like that, because it's rated R or something.
I'll go with you.
Oh, okay.
I'll take you. Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute, let me get my hat. And don't wind your finger at me. Don't go down and wind it at him. And he came back as Bo Derek's chimp.
Oh,
that's
now,
good.
Now, that's lover of a sort, is it not?
Of a different sort.
We don't know.
You mightn't go to the movies, but you talk a long story. New husband.
New husband. We're after a lover here. Score is 2 to 1. One more to tie. Erlene, what do you say?
Well, she probably doesn't even use this bra.
Hey, bra. She doesn't? How do you know?
Most people don't.
Really? I know McLean doesn't. I had a wonderful dream. I dreamed I was reincarnated and came back as Bo Derek's blank.
I wear a bra. I don't mind telling America that I wear a bra. Make a statement like that. It's a little one. It's got a little training bra with a wheel on it.
All right. Show us your...
Here's your fin.
I don't know much about this, so I said dugout.
Dugout. Come on, you didn't say that.
No, I said bra.
Bra. Lover
Yours
is
was
what
the
she's
best,
after.
Al.
Give her a lover and tie the score.
I can't. I'm much more of a romantic. I said he dreamed he came back as her suntan oil.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, wonderful.
Think about it.
Come on down, Mary. Dolly, we're going to spin this thing around and you'll go backstage for a little while, but you'll be back for game number 2 later, so hang in there now.
When she comes back, she'll have 9 kids.
That's right. All right. Here we go with the big money. You ready?
I'm ready.
Good. We polled the studio audience, Mary, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Ant blank. A-N-T
Oh,
blank.
boy.
3 of the 6 stars can assist. Whom do you call on one at a time?
Brett.
And eater.
Anteater. All right. Who else looks as if they have an answer for you? The ones who are looking at you squarely in the eyes.
Erlene.
Ant Hill.
Ant Hill. Good one.
Skip.
I just thought of both of those, and now I lost it. It's probably...
Well, you see, you went like this, and she
Ant
thought you
hole.
were raising your hand.
Good,
Did I say ant hole?
Oh, it's not.
Ant hole?
Sure, dude. Anything you
I
want.
have an Aunt Gladys. I would have said that, but ant hole will probably...
Ant hole.
Dugout, same thing.
All right. So we have an ant hole, an anteater, and an ant hill.
Which one do you want?
You want one of those, or maybe you got a better idea, huh?
I'm going to take Anteater.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Oh, I hope
Yeah.
you're right, Mary.
Yeah.
I really do.
All
He's
right.
sincere, too.
Let's see if we have an anteater out of the $100 response. Ant Farm. You remember those? You used to buy them in the glass boxes?
Yeah.
That's cruel. $250 response says. Anteater. You got it. What do you think's on top?
Ant hole.
Probably.
You think Ant Hill?
Ant Hill.
Probably.
Ant Hill, are you there?
Ant hole.
Yes, you are. Oh, well.
I'm sorry.
Listen, you got $250, and you may win a lot more, but first we're going to do a little business with America.
Means so much. And the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Mary's won the $250, means at least she'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But she could double it up with a lucky spin of the wheel and play for $5,000. Good luck, Mary. Here we go.
It's your fan time.
Miss Fanny, you ready, honey?
Yes.
All right, here we go. Face me if you would, please, and good luck to you, Mary. It's worth $2,500, and it's higher blank. Higher blank. It's, let me just give you the word so you can see it, so that we all understand each other. H-I-G-H-E-R, higher blank.
Yeah.
All right, your job is to match Fanny. If you do that, you get $2,500. Now, what do you say to that?
All I can think is higher taxes.
Higher taxes. You know, these days we've all got that on our minds, haven't we? I think it's a very appropriate answer for these times. What do you say, Fanny?
Yes, yes, it's a very good answer. I was thinking higher prices.
Higher prices.
Yeah.
Well, did you think about that?
Yeah.
Was that your first thought?
No, taxes was my first.
But she thought of higher prices and then weighed them in her mind and came up with higher taxes. Well, they're both good responses because we've got high prices these days and high taxes. Mary, you've got $250, and we'll bring Dolly Clark back here for game number 2, okay? Here we go. Welcome back, Dolly Clark. Are you ready?
Thank you. I think so.
All right. We've got game number 2 here, round 1, and Dolly, you go first.
B.
B it is. Louis said, I come from a town that's so small there's only one TV station. And what's worse, the only show they have is reruns of blank. Louis said, I come from a town that's so small there's only one TV station. And what's worse, the only show they have is reruns of blank.
Lassie.
Lassie? That's the oldest show you could think of, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that wasn't a bad show. Well, we were thinking of some crummy show.
Oh, thanks a lot. Now, whenever I say I'm in big trouble.
That's right. I just wanted to embarrass you, Skip.
They're going to get me at the old Actors Home, aren't they?
Yep.
We go to a lot of small towns and real people. We travel around, and every town replays Gilligan's Island.
Gilligan's Island, yeah. Well, that was a pretty good show, too, but it has been in 87 reruns. Yes?
Well, I think I finally got it, but I'm sorry. Mikhail's Navy.
Another one, yeah. They're all okay, Charles.
It's Gilligan's Island.
With Louise,
hon.
what's her name? And, you know, all those people.
Tina Louise?
Tina Louise, yes.
Dawn
Thank
Wells.
you.
Heard of it.
Never heard of it?
He's got it. Aha. They're in
Well,
the same town.
Erlene?
I was going to say,
Small town, the worst show, and the only show they have is reruns of.
I was going to say the match game, but I wanted to be back, so. I said Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse. Reruns of Mickey Mouse. Even if you had done such an affronting thing, I think we would have asked you back anyway.
Oh.
Get your hands off the fat lady.
What do you say, McLean?
Yo.
Yes. Small town, one TV station. The only show they have is reruns of...
Oral Roberts.
He's with us even as we speak.
Whoa.
Had one of his albums, but the hole in the middle healed up.
I'm beginning to like him.
Hail! Hail! And by gosh, it did. What do you say?
Well, this town was very small. They had reruns of the test pattern.
A goodie.
Yes, very good.
So we'll have a question for you, Mary, but not right now. Right now we have this for you. Stars, you've done it again. You were wonderful.
you.
I thank you, one and all. Anyone have a parting shot? Oh, you got me. Don't forget to watch the Mandrell Sisters. Real people.
Yes.
Harper Valley.
What? Fanny's book. Coming Attraction.
Yes,
A
it's wonderful.
book.
I've read it.
Yes, I've read it too. Charles, have you read it?
Yes, as a matter of fact. It's
You
a
lie.
lovely book, and it received wonderful awards, and I'm going to be on a
Review.
2-hour love boat.
But has she been on your boat for dinner? Join us next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Funny Face, great tasting, easy pour pouch makes 2 quarts, convenient size can with measuring scoop and flavor seal lid makes 8 quarts. Black Bar is incredibly crunchy with delicious peanut butter taste. Black Bar is now with 25% more incredibly crunchy candy, 25% more enjoyment. Oragel, the #1 family of oral analgesics for toothache, canker sore, denture, teething pain. Oragel, #1 for pain relief. Raid Indoor Fog, a room-filling fog, kills roaches, fleas, and other bugs dead by the thousands.
Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Bill Daly, and Joyce Beautifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Here somewhere. Hello there. Thank you very much for joining us. We're all going to have a wonderful time because we all have... Look at what a handsome crowd we have on this stage. Oh, boy. They're beautiful. Beautiful. All right.
The native woman.
The
Here's
native woman, yes.
She doesn't speak any English.
Me, not Tarzan. Well, maybe tonight. Let's say hello to Charlene Wynn
wish
and
you
Maurice Brewster. Hello. Now, let's find out who you are and where you're from and all that sort of thing. Maurice, let's begin with you.
Well, I'm originally from New York City.
Keep off my clock.
And I graduated from Rice High School in New York and graduated from Lincoln University in Pennsylvania. And was transferred out here with a chemical company, and I'm in marketing for a very large corporation.
And you're a natty dresser. Isn't he a natty dresser? He's okay. Okay.
Thank you.
Good luck, Maurice. Charlene, what about you?
Well, I've been happily married for almost 8 years.
We can change all that.
I have 2 little boys, Jason and Adam, and I'm a retired cosmetologist, and I'm originally from Toronto, Canada.
Okay, welcome.
Thank you.
This program goes all over Canada.
Oh, wow.
You got friends or relatives in Canada?
I have lots of them, yes.
Good. Well, they're going to see you up there. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of these beautiful people as you possibly can, and the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Here we go. Maurice, A or B?
I'll take A, please.
He says he wants A. He's got it. The manager of Consumer Reports said, last Wednesday, everybody showed up for work because that was the day we tested blank.
What's this organization done?
All right. The manager of Consumer Reports said, last Wednesday, everybody showed up for work because that was the day we tested blank.
It's a good one.
It is a good one.
What did he say?
He said, this is a good question, isn't it? I said, yes, it's a good question. I agree with him.
Give anything you want.
This is a good one.
It was the day that They reviewed Consumer Reports magazine.
With this
That's
big,
better than my answer.
this big chemical company.
I like it.
You like that one? Yeah.
Well, that was good. Reasoning
Have you signed a
behind
contract with this chemical company?
No.
Okay, Maurice, let's find out. He says they tested themselves, in effect. What did you say, Bob?
What did they do to themselves?
He said they tested themselves.
Oh.
Consumer Reports. It was the day we tested Consumer Reports.
And everyone showed up for work?
Yeah.
The day we tested constancy. Consistency. Constancy.
You
Consistent.
meant consistency.
Yes.
They wrote
Loyalty. You know, people who come.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Too heavy, baby. Too
Maurice,
deep. Too
he didn't get
heavy.
it either.
He's from New
Third
York.
year.
Right.
Well, I started to say
Oh, God.
club soda because that's my fave.
Right.
But I didn't, because I figured the Canada Dry people would send me a lot of it. I said, Dom Perignon champagne.
Incidentally, if you ever have a chance to write it again, it's Dom, D-O-M.
I forgot. Oh, I know it's Dom. I forgot to put the...
Don, okay. All right.
I guess a
great
guy in a velvet collar would know all of that trivia, wouldn't it?
That's right.
You know, I own a ranch, Gene. I got men, and we haven't got time for that kind of thing.
Yeah, right.
This is a costume I borrowed from Clark Gable. Maiden form bras.
Okay, Elaine.
Hello.
Everybody showed up last Wednesday for work because that was the day we tested
Gasohol.
gasohol. Why? Oh, because they could take a little drink.
No,
You
it's
put it in the car?
gasoline and alcohol.
I understand. I know perfectly well what gasohol is. I'm wondering, why would anybody bother to show up to test it?
What do you want from a native woman? She's frozen in this air conditioning. Move on. I ask you, is this woman naked? Native girl.
Okay.
Doesn't
Bill.
anybody get any around here?
Are you offering or what?
Bill?
She got me so excited, I forgot what the heck we're doing.
Here's the question. Everybody showed
Can
up
we
for
get
work.
my booze out of the way? Because this is really bad. Hey, boo me out. Whoa!
Okay, Cotton.
Okay,
You
test
don't
the
boom
coffee
afterwards,
machine.
right?
Test
What's
the
that?
coffee machine. See?
Test the
Oh,
coffee
you got
machine.
your booze out.
No.
Not a two-boo answer. That's a
right.
one-boo. That's not a boo-boo. That's a one-boo answer. They booed me twice.
Let's take
right.
the booze out of
Get
here.
the booze.
Okay.
Get rid of the booze, really.
Okay, Joyce.
For a sensible, correct answer, the answer is, are you ready? May I have the envelope? I don't know if I spelled it right. Mattresses.
That's right. That's a good answer.
That's okay. Right?
Yeah,
Not bad at all.
area.
Okay, Charlene, let's see what we have for you. Carol said, it's strange being married to an Air Force pilot.
Why?
Every night, he blanks me.
It's just, there's too many options, and they're all so wonderful.
Well, it's a round one question, so whatever comes to your mind first, do
Don't
that.
turn on us. The native woman is here in civilization for the first time in 9 years.
If a giant monkey comes through that door, you're in trouble, boys.
Carol said, it's strange being married to an Air Force pilot.
Way to
Every
Vegas.
night, he blanks me.
He flies me.
He flies me. She said, every night he flies me.
Yeah, it's a little tame for my imagination, but it was a good answer. I said buzzes or strafes.
Aha!
Strafes me.
Interesting. I like that. Yeah.
You do?
I know you do.
You'll love this. You'll be crazy about this. You're going to love this answer. Get yourselves prepared. I said, what? After a plane flies, I said, he lands on me.
He lands on me.
Those are my people.
Good. Now we're rolling.
I say it takes off.
It takes off. Okay, got 3 winners up there. Not a match, but 3 very interesting answers.
Go,
Elaine?
Sheena.
Strange being married to an Air Force pilot. Every night he blanks me.
Every night he boards me.
He boards me. These jungle women are wild, aren't they?
She just learned the language.
Not quick. I got all these are the number of native jokes so far.
She's keeping score of the native jokes. Okay.
telling me to hurry now. They're gonna... I'm sorry, I just... the pilot being a test by... You test me?
Test me.
It's not gonna go well for me tonight.
Now, wait a minute. Now, you shouldn't have booed him because you owed him one boo from the previous one.
Yeah, because that...
There was one boo too many.
Now, that's 3 boos. I get another bad answer.
Okay. All right.
Thank you very much.
Go.
Go?
Yes.
Bye.
No, stick around. Show us your answer.
Every night he
Flies me to the moon. Flies the next. And for Charlie, there we have it. Round 1, 1-0 her favor. Round 2 coming up after this. Here we go. Round 2 coming up. Charlene, your head would ask you to go first.
B, please.
B? All right.
It's all in the draw.
At divorce court, Larry said, I just saw the world's youngest couple. They're fighting over who's going to get possession of the blank. Charlene, at divorce court, Larry said, I just saw the world's youngest couple. They're fighting over who's going to get possession of the...
Crib.
Crib. Okay. That's young. That's young. Now, it all depends on, what your definition of what the world's youngest couple was here. She said crib.
It has to do with how early you can couple.
Right.
I said skateboard.
Skateboard, all right, that's another good possibility.
No, I'm with Charlene. I didn't say that, but I said diaper service.
Diaper service, okay.
I told you I was hot tonight.
Yep, good.
Speaking of native women, you know what Tarzan said to Jane once he came up to the house?
What did Tarzan say to Jane once he came up to the house?
Up to the treehouse, had 4 quick martinis.
Yes.
And Jane said, what's wrong? You know what he said?
What did he say?
It's a jungle out there. I think this is a match. Cradle.
Cradle. Yeah. Okay.
It's funny.
Okay, go.
World's youngest couple. They
World's
got
youngest couple fighting over who's going to get possession of the...
most important thing, the pacifier.
The pacifier.
Anyone who has a baby out there knows.
That's right, indeed we do. Okay, Bill Daly.
Are we even our boos? I think we're even, aren't we?
No. They are still 1 boo ahead of you. So if this is a rotten answer, you can't boo it, okay?
Take care of it.
Okay, that's a good answer. It's funny. Go ahead with it, baby. Try
Diaper
it.
rash lotion.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
That's
a good one. Okay.
Use it
Maurice,
again,
you ready?
use it
I'm
again.
ready. Here we go.
Made it work.
Smash my teeth.
The drunken chef said...
Yeah. I'll be seeing you in all familiar places.
No, he didn't say that.
What did he say?
He shut up. He said, does a pot roast wear a tuxedo? And his assistant said, a pot roast does not wear a tuxedo. And the chef said, well, then I'm afraid I just cooked a blank. Does a pot roast wear a tuxedo? No, a pot roast does not wear a tuxedo. Oh, they're ready. Want to read it out loud?
This is funny. This is good.
Drunken chef?
Yep.
Okay, got the idea?
Yeah, well, I'm afraid I just cooked a penguin.
A penguin, that's good.
Good answer.
Excellent answer.
Excellent answer. It was
Excellent.
Too
Penguin.
excellent, as a matter of fact.
Yes.
No, I had an image of a fancy restaurant.
Yeah.
With people wearing... And I said he cooked a customer.
A customer. Okay. How about you?
You know, about every day someone shows up here who's too smart for the room. Maurice is one of them. I'm sorry, I said maitre d'.
Maitre d' is good because he would be wearing a dinner jacket and a black tie.
I said waiter.
A waiter would also be wearing a black tie and would look a little bit like an overgrown penguin.
Yes,
Drunken chef said, I'm afraid I just cooked a...
Penguin.
penguin.
Okay, we're all caught up now. I cooked a nun. I just want to catch us all up on booze. Okay, we're even now.
We're even. Okay, Joyce.
Terrible, rotten, stinking, awful answer.
No.
Sorry, Father.
A nun.
Now, round 3 coming up.
That's funny.
Charlene, you're ahead. We're going to ask you to go first.
B, please.
Never seen that.
Okay. 2-1 the score. Tight game. Here we go. Dumb Donald is really dumb.
How dumb is he,
What'd you
On
say his name
Easter,
was?
he was her. Dumb Donald was really dumb. On Easter, he heard there was going to be an egg roll on the White House lawn, so he brought along blank. Okay. Dumb Donald is really dumb. On Easter, he heard there was going to be an egg roll on the White House lawn, so he brought along blank.
A fork and a knife.
A fork and knife. Now, that's pretty good. Now, wait a minute. That is not a bad answer. Literally, he was so dumb he thought there would be this egg roll lying on the White House lawn. He brought along a fork and knife to eat it. Yes?
I enjoy eating my egg rolls with chopsticks.
Chopsticks.
Thank you, guys.
Okay.
No, he brought along a person of your Chinese persuasion.
All right. Charlene is looking for a knife and fork, Elaine, to eat the egg roll on the White House lawn.
No, with egg roll goes soy sauce.
Soy sauce.
They're not going to be sure about this. Fortune cookies?
Fortune cookies. Okay.
Catching up.
Now, Maurice, here's the way it is. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. George said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, you've got to help me. My wife thinks our car is a dog. Yesterday, she tried to train it to blink."
I don't know what this means. I don't know what that means.
George said to the psychiatrist, "Doc, you've got to help me. My wife thinks our car is a dog. Yesterday, she tried to train it to..."
Gene, there's only one answer.
What?
Roll over.
Roll over is a good answer. That's a good trick to teach a dog, right? Roll over, right?
Yeah, but you have to have a lot of insurance to do that with your car.
Yeah, yes.
It said to use the curb.
Use the curb. That's good.
I'm sorry, I said go on the paper.
Go on the paper. What do you got there?
Well, I think it's a match. I really do.
Speed up.
Roll over.
Roll over. High score. All right, Bill.
Don't water on the floor. Forget that.
Don't water on the floor. And Joyce?
Fetch.
Fetch.
Oh, it's a tie!
Means the game ends in a tie. And we'll tell you about a tie right after we tell you about this. Okay, now we don't have enough time to play our regular tiebreaker, so we're going to play sudden death. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner. I have one question. I'll put it to you. You write your answers, and then I'll call for verbal responses from our stars. Here we go. Good luck. Slow blank. Slow blank. Slow blank. Put it right in the slot there, facing you. Now I'll go over here and call on our stars. If you hear your answer, let me know. Robert, what do you fill in this blank with? Slow?
Slow down.
Okay. Time now for the Big Money Super Match, where you could win over $20,000. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Great American blank. $500 if you match the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars can help. Choose the ones with a glimmer of intelligence in their eyes.
I have to go along with the tiebreaker, Robert.
Great American pastime.
Great American pastime, okay.
I'll go along with Elaine.
Great. The Great American Dream.
And let me get Charles Nelson Riley.
The Great American Spaghetti Factory.
In Canada.
That is a local restaurant in Venice Boulevard here. Okay. You got the Great American Pastime, Great American Dream, Great American Spaghetti Factory. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'm going to have to go with the Great American Dream.
Okay, let's see if it's up there. May we see the $100 number. Great American Heritage. May we see the next one, please? Great American Shoe Store. No.
What is that?
Great American Dream. Go. Let's see the big one. Yeah. Now we got $500. Least you'll play for is 10 times that amount. $5,000, but we've got one more match for you here. Let's see how you do with this one. Slide it. Blank of the year. Blank of the year. Now look at the stars and see who you think has an answer.
When you got a good thing going, you keep it going, so let me stick with Robert.
What does that mean? I'm sorry.
Okay. Man of the year.
Let me go along with Elaine.
Mother of the year.
And Joyce. That's my mother's name, Joyce. So, yeah, I've got to
I
go
hope this is a good one for your mother.
Me too.
And me. Playgirl of the year.
Playgirl of the year, Mother of the year, Man of the year. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
Would you repeat them again, please?
Man of the year, Mother of the year, and Playgirl of the year.
I think I'll go with Man of the year.
Man of the year. Let's see if it's up there under the $100 number. Mother of the year is there. Let's see if we get a man under the $250 number. First of the year is there. Last chance for Man of the year. Go! You got it. All right. Another $500 is $1,000. Multiplied by 10 is $10,000. That's the least you'll play for. However, we're going to ask you to spin the star wheel, and if you get a lucky spin and get a double there, you play for $20,000. Here we go. Now, you got $10,000. You're playing with Bill Daly, but $10,000 is a big jump of cash. Stand on the blue dot and face me. Face me. Here we go. Good luck. No help from the audience because you may give them a bad answer. Blanking pretty. Blanking pretty. Okay, now if you give us the answer he's got, you get $10,000. What do you say?
I say sitting pretty.
Bill, he says sitting pretty will match you.
I'm sorry, but looking pretty.
Looking pretty. Maurice, you got a total of $1,000 and our best wishes. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Maurice Brewster. Now we got a message just for you. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Thank you. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range oven, the next generation of microwave ovens with a fabulous rotowave cooking system. If it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And as both cassette and 8-track tape player recorders, plus Allegro Tune board speakers from Zenith. And Hamilton Beats' 2001 electronic computer blender, touch controls for start-stop player, 16-speed selection, 1 to 60-second timer, digital readouts, monitor all functions, Hamilton Beats Scoville. And Black & Decker's new cordless dust buster is light, powerful, and perfect for small, fast cleanup. When America has a job to do, it reaches for Black & Decker. And Lush, Flush, and Thirsty's 8-mirror solids can add an eye full of color excitement to any bag. And now, First Alert Smoke Detector with escape light to light up your way to safety. First Alert from Pitway, the professionals in home alarm. And now there's a new green cream rinse and conditioner with protein, the new Damage Hair formula.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Love Boat, Fred Grandy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Stevens, Bill Cullen, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Funny Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Nice of you to join us. All right, Connie. Good. Well, my old friend Bill Cullen, I'm going to muss up your hair. Well, I've already mussed up yours.
Very amusing. Humor at my expense already, eh, Gene?
No, I just want to give you a little kiss.
What am I, a dog?
No, I just...
Don't
No.
you dare.
No.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Just simple little kiss. Oh, sweet Marcia Wallace. Love that lady. So you're Fred Grandy, huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm told.
Yeah.
Well, you looking to start something?
We've got a little tradition here.
Yes, sir.
You're the new kid on the block.
Right.
And we want to give you a proper welcome.
Ah!
Be still, my heart.
No, I just do that with ladies. I was just funning you. I wouldn't kiss you.
Good side, too.
Yes. Over here we have M.B. Charles and Larry Carter Jr. Applause, applause, applause. M.B. is the current champ with $9,050.
Great.
How do you feel about that, M.B.?
Very, very happy.
Good. What are you going to do with it?
Put an addition onto my room for my baby. He sleeps in the dining room now.
You know, for $9,000, you know what you can build today? A little box like this, and that's what your kid is going to sleep in. Now, Larry, how you doing? You're in the middle. We're in the middle of round 2 here.
Right.
Well, you've matched everybody, haven't
Right,
you?
so far.
So she's got one shot at it, and let's give it to her right now. You want A or B?
B.
Okay.
Doesn't say don't write, Fred. I have to
In the
explain
previous
certain
time,
stuff
right.
to him.
Brett and Charles lay out. The rest of you, please respond to this. Fat Fred is really fat. Hey, John. Did you rehearse him? Holy mackerel, that's good. Fat Fred is really fat. He went swimming off the coast of Florida. From the air, he looked like blank.
Get ready for another week of the older woman helping the young, handsome boy. Another whole week of this.
Just remember, he kissed me.
They should
You
do-
kissed me,
Oh,
Jim.
I beg your pardon, yes. Okay.
He'll only hurt you, Fred.
Only moderately. Amby, Fat Fred is really fat. He went swimming off the coast of Florida. From the air, he looked like
A whale.
a whale. He said a whale. It's going to be very interesting now. Amby, you must match all 4 stars whom you've not matched previously. Fred, you're up first.
Well, I'm still getting over the kiss, so I said whale.
Whale, very good. Okay. There's one whale, Amby. Okay, Connie Stevens, baby.
I thought it was a geography lesson. I said Cuba.
Cuba. That means Larry Carter wins the game. What do you have, Bill? Nassau. Cuba. Okay, come on down, Larry. A little blue dot there, if you would, please. We're saying goodbye to Amby Charles, who is leaving here not unhappy because she has $9,050. Congratulations, Amby. Bye. I will spin her off and spin a message for America. Here it is. Okay, Larry, is your first time up here. Here's the way it goes. We've got this big super match for you here. We polled a studio audience not too long ago. Very smart bunch like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank of youth.
Oh, boy.
Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. If you team up with the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars are permitted to offer some assistance.
Bill, I would say, ready for mine?
Yes,
Ready
ready for
something
yours.
that I have visited many times.
Yes.
Was never open when I was there. Fountain.
Fountain of Youth.
Connie.
Connie, have you got one?
That's what I was going to say.
You were going to say Fountain of Youth? Well, he said that.
Bottle of Youth. I don't know.
Now, wait a minute.
Time of Youth.
Time of Youth. Okay, that's hers.
That
Charles.
stinks.
Charles?
There
What-
isn't a third
Yeah.
one.
What I'm going through now, the pains of youth.
The pains of youth.
It's good.
The pains of youth, and the fountain of youth, and the time of youth are the three they have given you. Now, at this point, you have the option. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I think Fountain of Youth is good.
I think so, too. I think you made a wise decision. I hope it's up there. Let's begin down at the bottom and look at the $100 number. Sweet Bird of Youth. Now, how come none of you thought of that?
I myself did.
You
thought
did
of it.
think of it. Yeah, okay. All right, let's look at the $250 number. Spirit of Youth is another good one. Yeah, it's a very
That's
good
what
one.
you've got, baby. You've
That's
got the
it,
spirit, but
of
nothing
youth.
else.
In an old body, I have the spirit of youth. Thank you. You're not getting any tonight. Okay, let's go to the top and look at the $500 number. Fountain of Youth. Congratulations. Attaboy, Larry Carter. Okay. Now, you won $500 means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. But if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can double your money and play for $10,000. Have a go at it. Good luck. We'll all root for a double, right? Here we go. Any of the gold star area, Larry, and you're in. From $5,000 to $10,000. Ha! Fred, aren't you lucky?
What does this mean?
This means it's your first time on the show. You don't know how to play the game, and he got you. Stand on the blue dot and face me, if you would, please, this way.
Okay, my answer is popsicle.
No, wait a minute. I have to ask a question first.
right. First time, you know.
That's your first time. Now, audience, please don't say out an answer. We don't want to dampen your enthusiasm, but if you give him a rotten answer and then he blows it, the $5,000, you have to pay him there. No. Okay. He will give a verbal response, and you will write yours. Blank awards. Blank awards. Okay. Now, Fred made up his mind very quickly. If you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $5,000. What do you say?
Oscar Awards.
Oscar Awards. Well, the rule I point out before we get Fred's answer, in this part of the show, it has to be an exact match. So let's turn around and find out what Fred has on the card. You have to show us a card now, Fred.
Well, we thought along the same lines, but I said Academy. I'm sorry, Larry.
Gee, that is too bad. That's the rule here.
Well,
When you
give
get
him
to the give him half.
That's a good idea.
When you get to the real big money part, it has to be an exact match there. That's the way it goes. Well, listen, you got a total of $600, and you're going to have another go here in another game with Carolyn Raithner. Hello, Carolyn. You know Larry?
Sure do, Larry.
We welcome you and like to get acquainted with you before we start the competition. May we find out where you're from? Tell us anything you want about your life. I see you're wearing a ring. You're wearing 2 rings. 3 rings.
She has 3 husbands.
Well,
I'm originally from Evanston, Illinois.
yep. A wonderful little town.
Yes, and I live in Redlands, California, and I'm a secretary for the Valley Water District in San Bernardino.
You are.
She likes her boss.
You like your work.
I sure do. And I'm married to a wild and crazy guy.
No kidding. Is he here?
No, he's too crazy.
Oh.
I keep him at home.
I see. Well, I hope he's not being wild and crazy while you're gone, honey. We'll start this game in a moment or so, Carolyn, right after we do a little business with America. Okay? Okay, here we go. All right, Carolyn, you have a choice here of A or a B.
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays. Harvey said, I just took a no-frills flight on El Cheapo Airline, and it was terrible. They don't have seat belts. Instead, the stewardess blanks you to the seat. Okay. All right, Carolyn, here we go. Harvey said, I just took a no-frills flight on El Cheapo Airline, and it was terrible. They don't have seat belts. Instead, the stewardess blanks you to the seat.
Hog ties you.
Hog ties you. I didn't think girls from Evanston said hog tie. I thought only people from Oklahoma and Texas said hog tie. What do you say, Fred?
Well, I said Scotch tapes, but of course I was traveling first class.
Oh, naturally. He's crazy, isn't he?
Yeah, cute's a button.
Yeah. Okay.
He's thin, too. I like thin people. All
Leave
right?
him alone. Don't touch any part of his body.
Yeah, I'm jeans.
What, you want me to move over?
They're going to do Tea and Sympathy later this summer.
Wait a minute, that's not the punch. What part am I playing? The lady?
No, the pop.
I just do it, you know, why not?
Right.
Clues.
Clues you to the seat. Okay. Little lady over there says hog tie. Two clues there. All right. No frills, El Cheapo airline, terrible. They don't have seat belts. Instead, the stewardess hog ties you to the seat. What'd you say?
Wow, 3 glues.
3 glues there. Listen, I don't want to get too personal, but what the hell happened to your hair? I mean, you know, I don't read Vogue or any of that.
This is what I look like when I get out of the shower. I am really Italian. You see?
Oh, I see.
This is without 3 hours of blow drying.
I see. This is the latest
Don't
thing.
be fresh. It's supposed to be.
It's the latest thing.
She whips it with an egg beater.
Well, all right. Okay. And you, Bill?
I'm wearing her old hair. And I didn't go glues. I'm old-fashioned. I went nails.
Nails there. Stewardess nails you to the seat. What do you say there, Marsh, honey?
Say, how you doing?
Okay.
Well, I'm not quite as rude as Bill, but Staples.
Staples. Well, we didn't get one tie there, Carolyn, and I thought that was a rather nifty answer. Okay, Larry, here's your first rounder. It says, Frank said, when I was born, instead of a crib, my parents kept me in a closet. For years, I thought I was a blank. Larry is thinking about it. We ready? Here we go. Frank said, when I was born, instead of a crib, my parents kept me in a closet. For years, I thought I was a blank.
Coat hanger.
Coat hanger. Okay. He gave a very conventional answer.
Yeah.
He said coat hanger.
I went with Scotch tape again.
You did?
No.
Coat hanger. You said coat hanger. Very good, Fred. Good game player, too.
Sure.
In addition to being a good kisser.
You. Is he a good kisser?
Yes.
We'll check that out, honey, at the dinner hour. I said a double-breasted suit with 2 pairs of pants.
Aha! Very good. Anything that's in a closet would be acceptable, Charles.
Stop dreaming.
Hanger! All right, that's another one. Oh, that upper tier is a caution, I tell you that.
What a bunch of cut-ups.
Yes. For years, they kept me in a closet. For years, I thought I was a...
Gonna win a lot of money today, Larry.
coat hanger. Three for Larry. Yes. You have a...
There are closets and there are closets, Gene.
Right, you have a look of consternation on your face.
I do.
Why is that, Bill?
Because I was thinking of the closet right off the kitchen. Broom.
Oh, you were thinking of the broom closet. Yes.
Wrong.
Right. Okay.
Easy come, easy go.
Nice try, though. Yeah.
I'd have a look of consternation, too, but I don't know what that is. So I'll just say broom.
Broom. Good. Yeah. Okay, you must come out of your broom closet there. So now we go to round 2 here. It's 3-0. Favor the champ. Carolyn, again, you have a choice of A or B.
I'll take B again, please.
B again. All right, here we go. Humpty Dumpty said, I'll never get into a fight with my wife again. It was terrible. She ran after me with a blank.
Wait a minute. I was looking at you, and I was so overwhelmed I didn't listen to you.
Humpty Dumpty said.
Yeah.
Humpty Dumpty.
Humpty Dumpty. Yeah. I'll never get into a fight with my wife again. It was terrible. She ran after me with a blank.
Watch this answer. That'll be the same as everyone else on this row because she only looks over here when she gets tired of looking at the young boy. For the answer, she'll look over here at the old guy. Now watch carefully. Get your camera. Get your
How do you know he's a young boy? He could be dyeing his hair. He could be as old as I am.
How come he went in and out of makeup faster than any of us?
Oh, that's the clue, yeah. How come, Fred?
I know them.
Okay, here we go, Carol. Humpty Dumpty said, "I'll never get into a fight with my wife again. It was terrible. She ran after me with a..."
Egg beater.
Very good answer. All right.
What else?
What else? Well, if you were Julia Child, you might say whisk.
Or Cuisinart.
Yes. What do you say?
Or if you were Brett Summers, you might say hammer. You know, he was hard-boiled, Humpty Dumpty. So you would have... Okay, put up your dude.
How could you get for looking at Charles and not me?
Humpty Dumpty was hard-boiled? Egg beater.
Egg beater it is. Okay, Carolyn. We got two now.
Right down the line.
All right. Okay, Connie Stevens.
I
It
think
was
you
terrible.
almost had 6 before Brett put her 2 cents in.
She ran after me with an egg beater. You got a little egg beater there? There's a four for Carolyn. What?
I so rarely matched, I just got so excited. Egg beater.
Oh, good. I thought it was me. So, Carolyn, you're up to 5. He has 3. You got one more shot at it right after this word for you. Larry, here's what you have to do. 2 to tie, 3 to win. Ready? Here we go. In Washington, D.C., Al said, "Last Thanksgiving, we really had a turkey for dinner. My wife invited blank." You don't play? You don't play?
Wait, just a minute, sweetheart. Now, this is important. In Washington, D.C., Al said, "Last Thanksgiving, we really had a turkey for dinner. My wife invited..."
Washington, D.C.?
You don't play.
Washington, D.C. is the operative phrase.
Leave him alone. He don't play.
I love you.
There's a whole list.
All right. Larry, in Washington, D.C., Al said, "Last Thanksgiving, we really had a turkey for dinner. My wife invited blank."
Billy Carter.
Billy Carter. Billy Carter. Now, he said Billy Carter. What do you say?
I said Billy Carter, too. Mr. Carter.
Mr.
Fight with that.
That's a hard
Gotcha.
Got it.
I mean, you really are a mean broad. You know that?
I'm on your side, Larry.
I mean, you put Ira in a terrible position because, you know, when you refer to Mr. Carter in Washington, D.C.
President Carter.
No, President. I say
See, we got another point on our
Carter
side.
Mister in the right mind.
Yes. Well, anyway, you made it tough for him, but he did the only thing he could do and gave you a match. All right, what have you got there? It's time for you to show and tell.
I got Billy Carter.
Billy Carter. High score. Yeah. He's in the hospital. He smokes 5.5 packs of cigarettes a day. They said, stop that. But he's going to be okay. What have you got there?
The thing I like about the 6th seat, there's never any pressure.
Well, now, wait a minute. It's a tie score here, you see. So you can't be a villain in any case, because it'll either end in a tie or a win for him.
Okay.
She's not going to be too thrilled with you if you come up with Billy Carter, but you can't win them all.
Thanks. Billy Carter.
Billy Carter. A lot of gifts will be coming your way from Match Game 79. Thank you for being with us. Carolyn Raisner, ladies and gentlemen, will spin her off to spin a message just for America. How do you feel? Yeah, of course. Just a second or two to take here to say that what's-his-name up here over my left shoulder is directing a Broadway show by Ira Levin. Going to open at the Palace Theater sometime...
In a few days.
In a few days.
The end
and
of
it's
April.
Julie Harris is in it.
Jack Weston.
And Jack Weston.
And a wonderful actor. It takes you 3 weeks to learn his name.
Who's that?
Renee Auberginois.
Rene Auberginois.
Yeah, but that's a hard name. What's the matter
He
with
went to
Ray
Carnegie
Smith?
Mellon with my daughter Lynn.
Yes?
Yes.
Lynn Auberginois?
No, Lynn Rayburn. He's a marvelous
It's a very
actor.
funny play. At the
All right.
Palace.
At the Palace Theater. Okay. All right. Don't forget to watch Fred Grandy on The Love Boat. A nifty show. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 79. Goodbye.
This is Match Game 74, production number 0230, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, friends, for joining us wherever you are. I don't know. I was way back there, and I took a flying leap through that.
I've been asking you to do that for years, and you never did it.
Listen, is everybody ready?
Certainly.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Hey, how's Tattletales going?
Terrific.
Grand.
Yeah, we're having a good time.
That follows us here on CBS, as you know. Has anybody else got anything they want to plug
I'm
or say?
working at Bachelor's 3 in
Who
Fort
asked you?
Lauderdale, Florida.
Yes, she is.
I want to do his Tattletales game, but I have to get married first.
Okay.
Well, we'll see what we can do. We'll work something out.
All right.
I have a full-time job as a domestic starting on Monday.
He doesn't do windows.
No windows.
Or
All
walls.
right. Let's say hello to our two players, John Kashmarek and Teresa Negretti. How are you, John? John's the current champion with $6,200. And he's being challenged by Teresa. And we're going to start right from the top, right?
Right.
Are you ready, Teresa?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that right after we pass along this message of considerable interest to all of you. We have playing a cameo role on the show.
I got my start on this show, and I just wanted to come back and say hello. You know what I mean? It's been wonderful, and I've always loved you, and I've always respected you.
All right, I'll tell you how I feel about you. Listen, Bert used to be on the old Match Game.
That's right.
With his buddy,
Got $1.50 for that show. Don Meredith and I.
You're still getting
John
$1.50.
Meredith said, hey, listen, why don't you use my old buddy? We went to college together. I said, who is that? He's the guy who plays the Indian on television. I said, he said, Burt Reynolds. I said, who's he? We got him together.
You really are as bad in person as you are on television, aren't you?
But they were terrific.
Yes.
And one of these days, you're going to sit in one of those seats, right?
Yes. It's wonderful to be a big star and come on the big shows like this.
What are you doing in this building?
I'm across the hall, actually.
You really?
I'm doing cameos. I wanted to come over here and see Charlie, because Charlie was so great on the Tonys. Wasn't he brilliant on the
He was terrific! Listen, it's been terrific seeing you. You look terrific.
You want to look
doesn't
nice?
he?
I'm all wrapped. All wrapped in elephant skin. I go home at night. I'm about 3 feet tall.
Yeah.
Short, porky little person. It's wonderful to be here.
Thank you for...
Thin microphone. I'll be seeing you.
That's enough. Burt Reynolds, thank you for stopping by. All right, that's enough of that. Don't stop that. Now, let's get back to the serious part of the thing here now.
Are they going to kiss back there or what?
Thank you, Bert. Well, I hope we get him here someplace, sometime to do a thing there.
Well, I hope we get Bert Convey back so we can play the game.
We will. Where are we? We got to start, don't we? Okay. Push this button and reveal 2 questions here and ask Teresa, the challenger, to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Okay, Teresa. Bert Convey.
I'll sit in Bert's chair.
No. Get up there. Here it is.
If this is interfering with your social life, please let us know.
When the 102-year-old lady went to the department store, she lost her blank in the revolving door.
Wait a minute, darling. I have to put my glasses on to hear that.
Okay. When the 102-year-old lady went into the department store, she lost her blank in the revolving door.
I'm so excited about the appearance of Burt Reynolds. I'm just all a Twitter.
He looks like $1 million, doesn't he?
Yep. Oh, wait a minute. I write down my number and send it out to him.
He used to be funny on the old match game when he got his old buddy Don Meredith. They used to be team captains opposing each other, and they were really terrific. All right. Hey, we ought to get Don Meredith sometime, too, if we can. Are you ready, Teresa? When the 102-year-old lady went to the department store, she lost her blank in the revolving door.
False teeth.
False teeth. Okay. She said false teeth. Bert, what did you say?
Oh, yes. That's what I said. False teeth.
There's a match. Okay, Brett.
I told you I was all shook up by Burt Reynolds. She lost her virtue.
In a revolving door.
Why not?
I'm so happy for her at the age of 102 to have that happen. Charles, what did you say?
I said Kane because I could lose my false teeth.
All right. And how about you?
Well, I said Kane.
Kane. All right, she's looking for false
Too bad
teeth.
Charles isn't over there.
What are you offering, Richard?
A weekend in Tijuana. I happen to know the old buzzard lost her dress.
Her dress? Got caught.
Streaked in a circle for 3 hours.
Okay, Stephen.
Somebody hit her in the false teeth with a cane.
Cane. Okay. So you scored once there, and now we'll get to your question in a moment or so. But first, we've got to get to this, friends. Pay attention now.
I doubt
I live in Margate.
Here we are. And Teresa's had her question scored once, and now we got this for John. Here's a question about good old Johnny Olson.
I love it.
Good old John. And this is it.
Johnny Olson.
Just before every show, Johnny Olson blanks his tongue. Just before every show, Johnny Olson blanks his tongue. You don't?
Yeah.
Yes, you do. All right, the upper tier is ready.
What are we going to do about that Cuban with the funny hat on is what I want to know.
All right, we're all set. John, here's a question about Johnny Olson. Just before every show, Johnny Olson blanks his tongue.
I've seen him do it. He brushes it.
He brushes his tongue. That's so he doesn't have a slip of the tongue, a mishap, as can happen sometimes on television. He brushes his tongue.
I thought he tippled it.
No. What do you say, Bert?
Well, he's got to talk fast and it has to go quick, and he's the best. So I said he oils his tongue.
He oils his tongue.
Yes.
Old slippery tongue Olson, they call him there. Brett, what'd you say?
Well, I think he's one of the most terrific people who ever lived in this whole world, and of course he oils it because he's so smooth.
He is smooth, indeed.
And all right. Probably very well oiled. I said
he was oiled when he walked in here today.
He sprays his tongue. Okay, John Kashmarek is looking for brushes. Just before every show, Johnny Olson brushes his tongue, is what he says. What do you say?
I say he exercises it.
He exercises it so he can talk fast.
Right?
Yeah. Okay. Yes. What did you say?
I happen to know that slippery silver-tongued devil drinks a great cup of coffee, which Mrs. Olson makes for him, and then oils his tongue.
Oils his tongue. All right, Kay, does he oil his tongue or brush it, or what does he do to it?
Luis and I are always right, and we know him extremely well. He exercises it, and we are certain of that.
He exercises his tongue. Okay. So it's 1-0 at the end of round 1. We go to round 2. And Teresa, would you make a selection?
B.
B. All right. Jack said.
Jack
When I don't know. We listen to the rest. Jack said when that opera singer hits a high note, she opens her mouth so wide you can see all the way down to her blank.
What is that?
So Jack said that. She opens her mouth so wide you can see all the way down to her blank.
Oh, we're running into another spelling problem.
No, spelling does not count here.
Well, you have to spell it so people can figure out what you're spelling, right?
Sounds like.
Sounds like. That's very good. Right.
It's all right for her. She's a foreigner.
I am now a citizen.
Are you a citizen?
For 6 years.
Okay, and then after
I'm
6
not.
years, what are you going to do? Throw you out?
I have been for 6 years.
Oh, you have been for, I see. Okay, Teresa. Jack said when that opera singer hits a high note, she opens her mouth so wide you can see all the way down to her blank.
Navel.
Navel. Navel is her answer? Now, last time out you matched Bert, so Brett, you are first.
Very good. You're getting better.
Yeah, I'm catching on to the whole thing.
All the way down to her intestinal tract. Did I spell that properly?
Intestinal.
I don't care about the
Intestinal
spelling.
tract.
It's a rotten answer. Charles, what did you say?
I said toes.
Toes. Boy, that is some high note.
Well,
Big mouth.
Yeah, and a big mouth. What did you say?
I said navel.
Navel. There it is. And Richard, she's looking for the answer navel.
Well, I know on a clear day you could see Claire Trevor. All the way down to your feet.
To the feet, okay.
And all the way down to the toes.
To the toes.
Toes and feet.
So you got 2 there. And now let's go to John's question here and see how he does. John, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. The astronauts radioed back from the moon. This place must be inhabited by giant green birds. We just landed in a crater full of giant green blank. Did you hear that, John? We just landed in a crater full of giant green blank.
Honey, I didn't hear the first part.
The first part goes
I heard
like this.
it, but I didn't hear it.
The astronauts radioed back from the moon. This place must be inhabited by giant green birds. We just landed in a crater full of giant green. And it's up to you to fill in the blank. Some way you think we'll match.
Don't copy, Charles.
2,
It's not
3, ready? 4. 2 to go. All right, she's ready, and it's up to Charles to finish up there. Now we call on John to give his answer. This place must be inhabited by giant green birds. We just landed in a crater full of giant green...
Fertilizer.
Okay. He said fertilizer.
Oh.
All right, Bert, maybe see.
Many people don't know that moonbirds excrete something that we all know is green and is also packaged here as chlorophyll.
Chlorophyll.
It is green, you know.
Chlorophyll is
kill
green.
myself
Yes,
for that
it's a dumb thing.
And you're going to have a lot of help killing it.
Oh.
What did you say, darling? Fertilizer?
Fertilizer,
I
the
said
answer,
fertilizer. In a way, I said bird doo-doo.
Is that a match? That's a match. Okay, Charles.
Did I throw that on you? I'm sorry.
No, yeah, no, you did.
Wipe it off.
What do you say, Charles Nelson Riley?
Bird juju. I said eggs. I couldn't. I said eggs.
Eggs. Okay.
Oh, heavens.
All right. What do you say?
Well, I said birds come from eggs. How do I know?
Giant green eggs.
One
All
more
right.
doo-doo does it.
Okay, Richard.
One more doesn't do.
More doo-doo does it.
Got no doo-doo from me, you hamburger. Just throwing it down here.
What did we get to you from you?
Yes, well, those birds are bald.
They are bald.
Oh, sure. And so they landed in a nest of green feathers.
They were molting.
Yeah.
Now, John, you've got to
Let's hear
match
it for the
Kay to
feathers.
stay in the game. Fertilizer's the answer.
Feathers.
Bird feathers. So, Teresa wins the game. Well done, Teresa.
Congratulations. There's $100 for you. John, I'm happy to say you're not going home empty-handed at $6,200. Forget about our thanks. Hope you enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, Sarge.
John Kashmarit. We'll get back to you, but first we've got to go out to all America and pass along this message. Well, here we are with Teresa Negretti for the first time. How do you feel about being up here?
Excited.
Okay, let's get right to it, shall we? We polled a recent studio audience and we got their best response to this. J blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250. And the third, $100. From whom would you like some help?
Brett.
Jaybird.
Jaybird. There's one.
Richard.
Richard.
Well, what Brett becomes after a couple, a jaywalker.
A jaywalker. Okay. Jaybird, jaywalker, and who else?
Charles.
Charles.
The JCs.
What?
Well, you think of one. The famous JCs. Jaycees.
Yeah.
They're terrific.
Yeah, they're referring to the Junior Chamber of Commerce,
They're
JCs.
great.
Okay, all right.
I don't know where they
So
are,
you got
but I think there's
JCs,
a team
Jaywalker,
somewhere.
and Jaybird. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Jaybird.
Jaybird. She chooses the bird. So, okay, here we go. We're looking for Jaybird, and we'll find out where it is. May we see the $100 response? Jay North.
Who's he?
Who the heck is that if they never heard of the JCs?
Dennis the Menace.
Dennis the Menace is Jay North.
That's right. Oh.
Okay. Still looking for Jaybird. Here is the $250 response. Jay Walker.
Yeah, that was Fatty Arbuckle's real name. I know all this. Carry on.
Oh, it has
All
to
right.
be Jaybird.
Here's the last chance for Jaybird, the $500 response. Jaybird, you got it. Congratulations. Okay. The one Brett gave you, and I guess you're happy about that. Now, that means you're going to be playing for $5,000 now, which is 10 times $500. And to collect that amount, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
All right, you get ready to write, Richard, and you'll face me, Teresa. Here's the $5,000 question. Blank station. Blank station. S-T-A-T-I-O-N. Okay, he's finished. Now, Teresa, what word would you give us now, or how would you fill in that blank in order to match Richard? Blank station.
Gas station.
Gas station is what she says. All right, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I really wish I could show you that, darling, but I guess I have to take a bus.
Bus station. Yeah. You know, that was kind of a hard one because there's so many good
Railway
ones here.
station, bus
Railway,
station,
bus,
gas
gas
train.
station. Yeah, a lot of good ones
Filling
there.
station.
All right, Teresa, you've got $600, and no one can take that away from you, and you're going to play another game. Here is Rolanda Lallier. Rolanda, you know Teresa. Hi, would you say your last name for me?
Lallier.
Lallier?
Yes.
You don't have to whisper. Speak up.
I'm so nervous.
You're nervous. Take a deep breath, Rolanda. That's enough. We haven't enough trouble today, right? Okay. Would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself?
I love to. Excuse me.
Would you like to drink of water?
Yes, I would.
Would you bring the lady some water quickly there, Joe? Presto!
I'm sorry.
How about a little quart of beer?
That's all right. No. You got some water there, John? Here it is. All right, there's a little sip of water.
I would
Oh,
rather
yeah. I hope you can spare it. It's about a teaspoonful in there.
wine, but
Yeah, you would rather have wine? Okay. Rolanda, what else would you like to say about Rolanda?
well, I come from Basque Country. I came to America 9 years ago, and I love this country.
Okay.
So, yes.
All right, shall we have a go at it now?
Public relations.
You what?
Public relations.
You're in public relations.
For gourmet food.
Listen, you don't have to whisper. Everybody can hear you anyway. All right, Rolanda.
For silent film.
I'll push a button here and ask you to make a selection, Rolanda.
A, please.
A is what she wants. And here we go, I think. The butcher was so nearsighted, when Fat Fanny walked into his butcher shop, he tried to blank her. Did you hear that? When the butcher shop was the butcher was so nearsighted when Fat Fanny walked into his butcher shop, he tried to blank her. All right, do it as quickly as you can, if you please.
Well, you can't get Bert to move any faster than a snail.
Charles is ready, Bert. Why aren't you ready?
All right. Stop
Okay,
picking on
here we
me.
go. Rolanda. The butcher was so nearsighted when Fat Fanny walked into his butcher shop, he tried to blank her.
To make shop out of her.
To make what?
Shops.
Shops?
Yes.
Oh, chops. Oh. Some of these French are violent, aren't they? Chops. He's going to cut her up. What do you say, Bert?
This butcher was a little weird and he tried to marinate her.
He marinate her. Well, marinate is not chops.
well,
What is that?
You couldn't be more wrong. Butchers don't marinate, they carve.
Carve. Does that make chops
yes.
out of? Is that a match? No. All right. All right, Charles.
Don't say anything dirty in French because I said slice.
Slice. Make chops. No match there. What do you say?
I said slice.
Slice. All right. What do you say?
Carve.
Carve. And
I
Kay.
know for a fact he tried to weigh her.
He tried to weigh her.
Yes.
Oh, very good. I like that kid.
Well, Rolanda, it was kind of the same idea. You didn't score. We've got a question for you later, but right now we've got this for you. Thank you all. Next time we'll have these celebrities.
Jack Nard, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Tab Hunter, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Taxi, Mary Lou Henner, Dick Martin, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friend. How kind of you to join us here on this auspicious occasion. Well, you're a beautiful bunch of coconuts, I must say. Everybody got a tie and jacket on. Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. I'll get to you in a moment. Right now, I'd like you to join me in greeting Forrest Reed and Connie Fisk. Would you do that? Thank you. We welcome both of you. And before we begin the game, we'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. And Connie, we'll begin with you, if you please.
Okay, I'm from Minneapolis, Minnesota. I work as a waitress. I'm out here in California for my first time on my honeymoon.
Oh, how nice. How long have you been married, Connie?
It's been about 6 weeks now.
Well, I'm glad you found a little time to visit us, Connie.
Thank
Now,
you.
Forrest, we'd like to find out about you.
Well, I live in Woodland Hills, California, and I work for an insurance company, and I'm married to a lady who's an aspiring actress, Angela.
Mm-hmm.
And other than that...
Well, good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can, and the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. So, good luck. Connie, you can have A or B.
I'd like to have A, please.
A? All right. Fanny Flagg's boyfriend said...
Uh-oh. There have been so many, dear.
He didn't say that.
Oh, right.
Fanny Flagg's boyfriend said, people ask me if Fanny Flagg is really Southern. I'll tell you how Southern she is. Her blank is full of grits. That's how Southern she is. Her blank is full of grits.
Charles is finished. It's just writing his Christmas
Here we
card.
go. Fanny Flagg's boyfriend said, people ask me if Fanny Flagg is really Southern. Well, I'm going to tell you how Southern she is. Her blank is full of grits.
T-shirt.
T-shirt.
She's always wearing those T-shirts.
She doesn't do that anymore. She used to a lot, every day.
It's going to be one of those shows.
That's right. Her T-shirt is full of grits. Don't you look nifty with a tie and jacket and all that?
Thank you.
Very Eastern there,
Thank
Tab.
you.
Yes, sirree.
I said her corn pone is full of grits.
Her corn pone?
I was trying to think of all the southern things that
Yes.
Fanny would...
That's very Southern and very wrong.
I know.
Okay, Brett.
Well, one night he had her in the rumble seat.
Oh. In the rumble seat.
In the rumble seat, and he made a grab for it, and sure enough, her cleavage was full of corn.
Her cleavage was full of grits. All right, Charles.
Bra.
Bra! Bra would seem to me to be the definitive response, although I think Connie had the same idea when she said T-shirt. Yes.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Oh, I said kitchen. Sorry.
Her kitchen is full of grits.
No, she cooks a lot.
Oh, I see. All right.
I'm afraid Mary Lou and I said her house is full of
Her house is full of grits. You're having a momentary lapse, are you? Okay.
The grit house.
Now, Fanny, you're going to tell us the truth.
Yes. Purse.
Her purse. They use it as it's a form of money. Yes, a rate of exchange, her purse there. Okay, Forrest, let's see what we've got for you right here. Jimmy Carter said...
Howdy.
No, he said, having my mother-in-law in the White House has its disadvantages. Yesterday, Ms. Lillian walked into the cabinet meeting and told me to blank. I said, having my mother-in-law, I said, having my mother, I mean to say, having my mother live in the White House has its disadvantages. Yesterday, Ms. Lillian walked into the cabinet meeting and told me to blank. Got one? Don't say it yet. Here we go, Forrest. Jimmy Carter said, having my mother live in the White House has its disadvantages. Yesterday, Ms. Lillian walked into the cabinet meeting and told me to...
Come home.
Come home. Come on home, Jimmy.
My mother used to do it.
Is that what your mother used to say?
I didn't hear what his answer.
He says, my mother said, come home. What do you say to that?
I said, hush your mouth.
Hush your mouth. Very good. Hush your mouth, Jimmy. There's a good one.
She said, oh, Jimmy, get yourself a hanky.
Get a hanky. You sure you have a clean hanky?
What my mother used to say, put a sweater on.
Put a sweater on. Put a sweater on already, you'll catch cold. Okay, Mary Lou, we come to you.
I know.
Having Ms. Lillian walked into the cabinet meeting and said...
Go wash your hands before dinner.
Oh, that's a good one. Go wash your hands before dinner. Mothers say that. All you mothers out there, don't you say that? No, you don't say that. Okay.
I say leave home.
Yeah, what do you say?
I say.
Really, what
I
did you
have
say?
any children.
In Jimmy Carter's case, because of his dental work, brush my teeth.
Brush my teeth. Go brush your teeth. Okay, told me to brush my teeth.
Yes.
All right, Fanny.
She said, Jimmy, resign.
No, he didn't say it. Ms. Lillian said that. Fanny wouldn't say a thing like that. So here we are at the end of the first round. Round two coming up right after this. Pay attention now. Here we go. Round two coming up. Okay, Connie went first last time since the score is tied zip to zip. Forrest will ask you to go first this time.
I'll take A.
A it is. Brenda said, my husband finally agrees that we keep our bedroom too cold. Because when we woke up this morning, we discovered a blank in bed with us. We finally agreed that we keep the bedroom too cold because when we woke up this morning, we discovered a blank in bed with us. Chuck, you ready?
Yo!
Okay. Brenda said, my husband finally agrees that we keep our bedroom too cold. Because when we woke up this morning, we discovered a blank in bed with us.
A walrus?
A walrus. Came all the way down from the North Pole, huh? Oh, that would be frightening to find all that blubber lying next to you in the morning, wouldn't it? What did you say?
The same area, only I got an Eskimo.
An Eskimo is a good response. All right, Brett.
You never complained about finding all that blubber next to you. Understand that. Polar bear!
Polar bear. Both good responses, Charles.
That hurt. That hurt. You put the things down.
Yes.
And I don't have any socks on, and you
Yeah.
put them down here, and the audience, of course, thinks this thing cost $1 million and there's something to catch them. My foot gets every sharp end for 6 years.
Polar bear. What we are looking for, Ms. Mary Lou Honey, is a walrus.
No, polar bear.
Polar bear. Okay.
I don't hear walrus brought up at many conversations.
No, I don't. People
Polar
don't talk
bear.
about polar bear. That's more indigenous to the, Eskimo land and all that sort of thing. What do you say?
I thought it was an Eskimo family.
A whole Eskimo family.
You got the whole family.
That was a king-size bed, I suppose. Okay, Connie, this one is yours. The pilot on El Cheapo Airlines announced, "Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to attempt a takeoff.
Whoa.
So everybody blank."
I got it.
El Cheapo Airlines. Okay. Connie, the pilot on El Cheapo Airlines announced, "Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to attempt a takeoff. So everybody blank."
Move to the rear.
Oh, really? What would that do, Connie?
That would get the nose up in the air.
Oh, that would get the nose up. Yes, of course. And you got to get your nose up if you're going to take off.
Well, they're going to need a lot of help, so I said everybody pray.
Pray. Very good.
It was so
He's batting 1,000.
Oh, no, honey, you know me. I'm a Girl Scout in my heart of hearts, and I believe in helping and praying, too. But you got to help. I said, flap your arms.
Flap your arms, yeah. About to attempt to take off. Everybody flap the arms.
All right, he's got the same thing.
Now, don't do that to him.
Fortunately, there's no song with it. Wave your arm.
Wave your arm. Now, Brett, that wasn't very nice of you to do that. Hello, Mary Lou.
Hello.
We're about to attempt to take off, so everybody...
Well, I was thinking of like the Flintstones. Remember how they got their car started? So I said, shuffle your feet.
Oh, yeah, the way they ran real fast and want everybody to get going there.
Right. Well,
Rotten. You're cute, bud. Okay.
I was anticipating turbulence, so I said, everyone use your bag.
Oh. All right.
I said, everybody push.
Oh. Well, here we go to round 3. And as you can see, we have a real hard-fought battle here. It's a close game. Score is tied. Forrest went first last time, so Connie will ask you to go first this time, A or B.
Let's hope for A.
Let's go for A.
Let's.
Okay. Norm said, "Did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a cow with a kangaroo?" I'll tell you. I don't know what he got, but to milk it, you have to get on a blank. Crossed a cow with a kangaroo. Here we go, Connie. Norm said, "Did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a cow with a kangaroo?" I don't know what he got, but to milk it, you have to get on a blank.
Ladder?
Ladder. Now, you see, kangaroos go like that, you see.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but then you get on a hop?
What do you say there?
How about a pogo stick?
Pogo stick.
So easy when they do it.
Don't you try that.
I had a pogo stick when I was a kid, too.
Because the San Andreas Fault is very close to us there. Okay.
Once more, I would like to explain the rules of the game to the audience.
Yes?
The trick is to match.
Right.
We do not cheer that which does not match. We cheer that which matches.
Okay.
You got out of that very well.
A stool. A bar stool. Well, the milkmaids always have milking stools.
Right.
And that's what he had in mind. Yes.
No. I like him to watch. I like to watch him go up and down. I said pogo stick.
Pogo stick is the definitive answer.
I said,
must say.
well, the other one is trampoline.
Trampoline would be the co-definitive answer. What did you say?
They really mixed a kangaroo and a cow.
They did.
Sounds like an utter disaster to me.
You did that on purpose. Pogo stick is a good response. Okay, so here we are. You ready? Now,
I'm
here's
ready.
what you have to do. You have to match 1 to tie, 2 to win. An unlikely possibility. Hey, did you hear what happened in the bathroom? Well, let me tell you. Josephine the plumber blanked the tidy bowl man. Forrest, did you hear what happened in the bathroom? Here it is. Josephine the plumber blanked the tidy bowl man.
Flushed.
Flush. All right. 1 flush ties.
Same area, different answer. Plunged.
Plunged. No. Plunging is different from flushing. I've done both. What do you say?
I know you have, and you're good at everything. I said plunge.
Plunge. Yes. Hello, Chuck.
I hope this is a match. I think.
We'll do the best we can for you, sir.
I think so.
Don't plead. It's undignified.
I forgot one part of the E. Flushed.
Flush. Okay. Now we have a tie score. One more match, and he will win the game. Right.
Well, he wins. Flush.
Flushed it is. What do you have there? Flush, flush. Okay. Right to the little blue dots there. We'll get to you. Connie, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, thank you so much for the fun.
And we'll have some gifts coming your way, and many thanks for being here on Match Game
Okay,
PM.
thank
Connie
you.
Fisk,
Bye.
ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
While we're spinning her off, we want to spin a message or two just for you. Hurry back and see how he does. Now, Forrest Reed is going to try for a big bundle of money here. You could win over $20,000 here on this super match. To do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Austin blank. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, it's $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will offer some helpful, kind assistance.
Fanny?
Austin. Whoops, I have 2 good ones.
Well, just say one.
Austin. I'll have to go with Austin, Texas.
Austin, Texas. All right. Dick? Dick, have you got one?
Austin Healy.
Austin Healy, the name of a car, right.
Charles?
Charles, you can be forgiven if you can't come up with an answer, because this is a very difficult one.
Are they anybody?
No, but I'll say it because we're running out of time. Right. Austin and Reed.
Do it with a
That's what the broad wrote, and we're going to go with Austin and Reed.
Anything you say, tough guy.
One of the best railroads I've ever been on. Right, a men's clothing store. And could they pitch?
Austin and Reed, Austin Healy, and Austin, Texas are the 3 that have been given to you. You have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I have to go with Austin, Texas.
Okay. Let's go over here and find out if we have an Austin, Texas up there anywhere. May we see the $100 number? Austin city limits. We're getting close to Austin, Texas. Now, wait a minute. We're at the city limits. Can Austin be far behind if we're at the city limits? I ask you, ladies and gentlemen, how far can we be from Austin?
Sounds like a rock group.
It is. Okay, may we see the $250 number? Austin Healy. There you go, Dick.
Healy.
Last chance for Austin, Texas. Go. Yeah! What's wrong, sir?
What's wrong?
Yes, I ask you what's wrong.
Austin and Reed were loved. I know that Austin's wife is dead, but Reed's wife, Marcia Reed, could be watching. And Marcia, I'm sorry.
They passed
But
on.
as long as... Oh, no, she didn't, because I know her very well.
Yeah. They're dead here.
They're dead here?
They're dead here. I assure you of that, pal.
I don't have...
No, sorry.
I
sir.
don't have an ending for this.
Would you...
When Austin and Reed made the best cough drops money could buy.
Would you take this man back? All right, let's have a go. Let me see how much more money you're going to win with our second audience match. Here we go. I want to go blank. All right, sing out now.
Brett.
I want to go home.
Tab.
I want to go back.
I want to go back.
To where I come
To
from.
where I come from. Fanny.
I want to go to the ladies, to the
I want to go.
I want to go now.
Okay, that's it, whatever that is. I want to go back, I want to go home, and I want to go, period. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure here?
I want to go home.
Okay. Let's go down there at the bottom. Begin with the $100 number.
That's what I want.
That's what she said. You were right all along.
Yes,
Yeah.
I know.
All right, may we see the $250 number?
Oh.
Oh, where were you when I needed you?
Brett says that
All
all
right,
the time.
last chance for I want to go home here. Slide the big one. Yeah, you got it. Okay. Now, Forrest has won another $500. Multiplied by 10 makes $5,000. And we're going to add that to the previous $5,000 he won, which means the least you'll be playing for is $10,000. However, you can double that stake if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. Give it a spin and find out where it stops to see which star you'll be playing with. If it stops anywhere in the star area, you double your money. Let's see if we get a double. 10,000 or 20,000. There it is. Charles Nelson Riley for $20,000. Good luck here. Here it is. Blank of the morning. Blank of the morning. Okay, Charles has finished for us. You give us the answer that he's written on the card. We give you $20,000. Blank of the morning.
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning. Okay, Charles. He says top of the morning will match you for the $20,000. What do you say to that?
I said what Austin and Reed said. When they thought... Then they thought everyone hated Austin and Reed, and they were forgotten. And I called up Millicent Reed. She's so wonderful. And I said, Millicent, Austin and Reed are still on top.
Congratulations, Forrest. You're This fella just won $21,000. We congratulate Forrest Reed. Tune in next week. We'll see if we can give away another bundle with more stars on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Good night.
Some contestants will receive the Amana Chucksmatic 2 radar range microwave oven with an automatic temperature control system. Remember, if it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And the Kodak Our Gang movie camera, a viewfinder to look through, a button to push for clear, colorful Super 8 movies without movie lights from Kodak. And Gino's new Italian bread pizza, light and crispy Italian bread, bakes in regular or microwave oven in your grocer's freezer from Gino's. And new Agree shampoo helps stop the greases between shampoos so your hair can stay cleaner longer and look terrific longer. And when pain has you in its grip, break the grip of pain with Ben Gay. Ben Gay, available in ointment, lotion, and gel, and extra strength balm. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner by Pennzoil helps keep your car free from slow starts, flushing, installing Gum Out. And between tune-ups, tune up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production.